Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bite 9, our final day. It's Sunday, and we're starting off with King of Fighters 15. I'm Wycry, joined by the winner of City of the Wolves last night in such an amazing performance. It's Argan. How you doing, man?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good.
Appropriately so.
Still riding the high a little bit from last night. Really happy with how everything went, obviously. Yeah, no, it's awesome to be here to do commentary with a fellow Orlando representative.
I know, they really put up CFL today.
Yeah,
for
right?
fun.
yeah, we're cooking. And, of course, Wycry actually getting top 8 pretty solidly in City of the Wolves last night as well.
Just don't watch my match. Just watch his, okay? All right? As long as we do that, we're all good.
You had a pretty rough path in that configuration, but I mean...
there wasn't a good path in defense. All of our contenders were so great, but now we're going to see a lot of repeat faces here in King of Fighters 15.
That is true. SNK naturally having quite a bit of a crossover in the player base. But KLF is a very different game.
Oh, my gosh.
A very interesting game, and of course, we just recently had a pretty big patch.
Yeah, I got the notes up on my phone. That doesn't mean I'm going to be able to interpolate them at all in a swift fashion because I've had no time to dive in.
So I'm probably not going to be able to pick out specifics, but there are definitely a few things here and there where it's like, oh, I can call that out. It's like, yeah, that's interesting. These characters are a little bit more prominent in the meta now, most likely, just based on things that I've seen. So, yeah, I'm very interested to see what a lot of players have for any new team configurations or new sauce with their current characters and stuff like that. It's going to be a good time.
Without a doubt. And King of Fighters 15, always a great time. We're running the whole bracket. I don't think that means every single match or we'd never leave this this room ever.
Right.
But we are getting a lot of them. And you're also in the bracket, so in intramural points in the match here, you're going to run off, go kick some butt, come back and join me as fast as you can.
I'm certainly going to try.
Yeah. Already starting off strong. I played Gyoza earlier in casuals. That Vanessa, a menace. I also don't think I've played that character at such a high level since, like, Season 1. So.
Yeah, Vanessa has definitely dropped off in popularity since her early launch dominance in this game. But she's definitely got like a little bit more sauce in this patch. I'm curious to see how the anchor pick actually works out for that.
Yeah. So, I'm actually messing up the names already. What else could I possibly do?
Okay, so we got Point Athena versus Point Rio. Interesting. Rio obviously getting away with murder this patch. But a lot of that is still kind of associated with the fact that he can meter dump and do like a massive amount of damage.
Yeah.
So obviously you don't have quite as much access to that when you're running him on point, but regardless, this character is probably one of the strongest in this current patch of the game.
still getting away with war crimes, and a lot of just random spare buttons kind of working out on Loser McMuffin's side now. But once Don gets going, you know it's going to be tough. The cross up into the pickup, spending half a bar to get this Oki set up. Yes, beautiful stuff here.
Yeah, that's crazy damage for half of a bar, too, on Athena. Ooh. Oh, nice bait on the DP there.
And just enough damage with the other half of a bar to lose your life.
True. Okay, Rio is down. We got Kyo coming in now. I know this character's also gotten a little bit sauced up. A lot of the Kyo fans are pretty happy with how he turned out this patch.
I do feel like just having Jump 2C be like a viable option again feels really good, being a huge fan of 13. I'm like, my button works again.
You know, realistically, like if Kyo Jump 2C is like not like an incredibly dumb button, it just doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So really we're just kind of returning to normalcy here.
Perfect stuff here from Don. Getting the run around and the rollback into him. Kind of confusing both players, but stabilizing here in the neutral. Looking for some spare buttons and not quite landing with that. Oh, unfortunate. A great guard cancel to punish.
Yeah, unfortunate super cancel there. And this is the kind of thing that you really want to be doing with Athena here. Like, the whole point is that you want to run her so that you can just be annoying as possible.
Yeah,
take as much life off the board as you can. And obviously, it's working out pretty well.
Starting off very strong here. Obviously, full character ahead, but if I learned anything from my casuals, he can do this time and time again here. Good patience, no pickup, and the air-to-air still working out, and even baiting out the EXDP. Going to take him for all he's worth here for half a bar into Oki. Oh, no, this time we're going for the damage.
Yeah, pretty good damage off of that Shatter Strike there. I've noticed that a lot of players are using Shatter Strike a lot more lately. I believe there were possibly some changes to that in the patch, but I don't know exactly what they were. But I do see it a lot more often in like footage from like other tournaments that have been happening over the past couple weeks.
Yeah. I will say for me personally, just stabilizing my combos has been really nice as somebody who hasn't been practicing as much. These guys obviously a little better than me at doing that, and a great finish there from Don.
All right, Don with the OCV on Athena here.
Unless he switches characters, it is not impossible we see it again, too. Real clean play there.
Yeah, this is a very interesting team that Don's got here because you have two characters that are really good at just kind of playing like the long-range, annoying sort of poking game to set the pace.
Yeah.
And then you have Vanessa to potentially meter dump into huge damage because she can definitely do it. She's been able to do it even since some of the reduction of her power on launch. But
ooh. Again, kind of wild in with the Rio. Finally taking a moment to breathe here is going to probably be the ending there in a strange fashion on the reflect. Yeah. But, hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, we scrapping a little bit, but Don securing the first round here pretty quickly.
I will say so far one of my favorite things about Byte is we don't have any 10 a.m. pools. So this is still noon. I've woken up, the caffeine is hit, and it does feel like even though we might be playing in the morning, we have no excuse now.
Right? Gotta love being able to wait until noon.
Yes. A privilege I am not going to complain against ever. Nice walk-up throw. Had a lot of time. Okay. Well, and the DP
Look
to
at all
level
that
1.
damage.
No, just saving it. We're going to use that level 3, but we are blocking for sure. Don working on an OCV potential perfect here.
Yeah.
If he
this is Loser McMuffin going to have to pull out some magic with Kernan here. Down quite a bit on meter for having an anchor character, and Don is basically starting from like the very beginning. So
yeah, it's going to be like that oftentimes when you go for that Hail Mary and it doesn't work off. So kind of has to outplay in the neutral here. We haven't really seen it happen yet, but that doesn't mean just standing C can't get us there. And a good call in the DP, but unfortunately not getting what he needs to finish that up. And a quick pickup from Don. OCV the Athena. He has the rest of his task of characters in the back line for his next opponent.
Yeah. Great conversion there at the end. That's some really good Athena play. Can't say you see that a whole lot in this game.
Yeah, certainly. It does feel like kind of oftentimes when you see her, it's a beginner character, somebody who's like, I want to figure out a fireball, I want to have a DP, but I also like how fast she moves.
Yeah.
Not fully understanding the game, I would say.
Yeah. No, Athena is definitely interesting in that regard because, like, you don't get too many characters in KOF that still run kind of like a Shoto style, and, you know, like, usually, like, sometimes they end up kind of on the weaker side because it's like they commit a little bit too hard to the Shoto style, but I feel like Athena's implementation in this game is very interesting in that she kind of gets to do a little bit of both.
Yeah. Unique characters are what this game is all about, and, you know, like the recent discussion, I think, with seeing top 8 brackets and as the patch is progressing is like how viable the entire cast of this game is right now. It's so great to see.
I think I've seen some conversations about like the current patch of the game where like at least a couple of people are saying that like in this patch like the vast majority of the cast is like actually tournament viable now,
which is crazy.
Which does seem pretty accurate just from what I've seen of the patch notes. It really does feel like a good collection of like the weaker characters in the game got some really nice additions to their kit. A lot of the top tiers, I mean, some of them probably got away with murder, but others got some like just really cool like quality of life additions that didn't move the needle too much, but still allowed characters to just do the cool stuff that they can do.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this patch is shaking out to be very interesting because you know, we've had a couple of majors that actually happened like this weekend on the other side of the pond.
Yeah. S-Factor, right?
Yes.
All
right. So they got to call me to go play. So I believe we're going to have Toma possibly.
Yeah, if he's still hanging around.
Tagging in for me.
But anyways, good luck in your match. Go kick some butt. And
Thank
we'll
you.
hopefully see you soon, but not for too long.
Yes.
Anyways, guys, we got Zoma on the stand. I know them, fellow commentator. Hung out with me at CEO over in 2025. Hoping to do it again in 26, but this time as is an official game over there in Orlando. I want them to put me on. Jabali, come on. Ridiculous, but it's fine. That's why we're out here. We're practicing. We're getting better at the commentary game. We're getting better at playing the games, understand all the aspects that the FGC has to offer. I know Zoma did quite well in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus as well. I'm not sure if he peaked through top 8 or if he got very close. Yeah, come on. We got Toma. Please. Yeah. Come hang out with me. Don't wear out your voice before Virtual Fighter 5.
I'll try not to. I'll try not to.
I believe it's next on this channel as well.
It is. It is next on this channel. So I will be. This will be my throne this time.
Heck yeah.
When Friday, this was your throne.
Yes.
But yeah, I guess
Friday was a lot of
fun. We're pulling an audible. I am sitting in for Argent, and honestly, it's been a long time since I've actually done KOF 15.
Yeah.
And I usually, you know me, I always do prep work. And I was like, oh, I didn't get picked for KOF 15, so I'm not going to do prep work for this. I'm going to do prep work for
Don't
others.
worry about the prep work because this game has been changing so much in the last month. It's impossible.
I was going to say there was the new patch that came out too, right? So we had all of that kind of coming in and everything. And outside of like doing some KOF, I'm here to stress Data Care out over in production. So
yeah. We have to.
We have to. But when we stress her out, it's just for funsies because she always has a good smile on her face. It makes it so much fun to be over here in the Data FGC's Max Mode FGC channel on Twitch and on YouTube. And right now we are facing with Ludovic. Oh, Ludovic and Zoma. Oh, yep. Those are the two. Yep.
Yeah.
So what are the team makeups here? These are normally their team makeups with like Ludovic with Athena, Yuri, and Mai, and Zoma with the Yamazaki, Shermie, and Vice. Is that like what it is? Wow, Vice?
So the biggest thing that's really changed up in this patch is the meta is all over the place. The viability of most characters has been increased so much that people are just playing their favorite characters and putting in absolute work. Right now, the Athena, we saw it last match as the only character that, I forgot his name because I'm a terrible person, but was absolutely cooking OCB twice with this character. So we've seen a lot of Athena on, and you can already see how pixie her style has already, I won't say shifted to. This is what she always wants to do.
Yeah.
But it's even better now.
It looks even better right now, and we're going to see Yamazaki, or I should say Zoma's Yamazaki, is just really just trying to get and more of the spacing. Wow, getting some of those like pretty much like I would assume the button is a low C, but you know what? It doesn't matter. He's just cooking with the supers and really actually bringing it back against Ludovic.
Nice.
Doesn't matter though. Ludovic actually does take the round, but you know, with a very, very, very low life on the Athena. So we're probably going to see a quick, I would assume, somewhat of a relatively quick, you know, turnaround here. We're probably going to see Yuri soon. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Words are hard. I just woke up literally an hour ago.
Take your time. Don't worry about it too much. This is a really rough matchup for Athena if she tries to go in. But if she's able to keep that range, Shermie's still a grappler, right?
Yes.
And really exacerbating how good it is to use her right now. at that long range. It's up to Zoma to get in. No bar to finish that up, but still plus frames there. Trades with the crouching C, or the crouching D, rather.
Crouching D, yeah.
Yeah, and Zoma's going to get another chance at life. Yuri, a character, this will be much better for Shermie. All we have to do is do crouching C, take her out of the air, and just keep rerunning that game plan.
I was like, we're seeing it already. That we already saw it twice. It's funny. And if there's really commentator's curse, Ludovic owes me $5.
Yeah. Nice. Really good punish by Zoma there. Able to get some quick pressure, steal it back. You get Okazeme off of that for Shermie, which is great. Trying to trade with the C, but not working out. And the jumping D for Yuri coming in, taking out Zoma, taking us to our anchor character.
I was like, I was watching it. I was just like, wait, Shermie has like evasion. Like he was like doing back. I was like, wait, I don't remember that. Like, it's like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played KOF 15 because I've been concentrating on City of the Wolves. On the SNK side, so it's been really fun. But now we got the Yuri just going in. Oh my God! Just changing the jump arcs, going in with the light confirms into. Oh my! Yeah. What is this route?
It's a very quick one. Things can spiral out of control very fast in King of Fighters 15. It's one of the reasons a lot of people pick very consistent teams, very honest teams. But you're not going to get much of that here. People are brawling. People want that money in that top 8 slot. Obviously, being on the official list, there's some trophies involved.
Oh, yeah.
So
I mean, those Doom keys, man. Those I know you were very close to them last night. You were very close to them last night.
I was closer than I ever had any right being.
Yeah.
So
I was like, I knew you were kind of ready to do top 4, and I'm like, I don't mind taking it from you just because I know you're kind of a little salty.
Yeah.
Like you just.
For sure. But I played 2 incredible fighters. There's no salt there. It's just salt that I thought I was a little closer, and I'm not there yet. But we're going to focus on these guys instead with Zoma switching up the characters here.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah.
Nice.
Like I was going to say, it's like pretty much we didn't see the Vice because Zoma going to see the Vice come out here more in the top. It was in the last part of the and his team last time.
Yeah.
So we're going to kind of see how that kind of goes. And with Vice being quote unquote the newer character, and this came out like December 2024. Like what are we looking for with the Vice? Because right now it looks like it's supposed to be like long pokes and everything, but the Athena gameplay that Ludovic is displaying here is kind of addressing it very well.
Yes, big buttons, big pressure, and a command grab full screen. You see Zoma not really committing towards it, and understandably so. There's lots of hops coming up from Athena at that full range, baiting that type of play out, but also finding great moments to throw a fireball.
All right, now we got starting far A right there, or far C, I should say, on Zoma just starting around start. But now different gameplay. Ludovic is just going pretty much up close and personal with the whiff punish right there on the crouching C. And now, oh boy, more combos going into level 1.
You got to be doing stuff like that, maximizing your damage, getting a guard cancel to get off me, reset this neutral pressure, and now your job is anti-airing the Athena when you know she's going to hyper jump all the way into you. No confirming to level 1, but that's okay. It was just a spare swipe.
It was a spare swipe. And now we got a little bit trying to play more neutral. We're about tied in life, though. But remember, Ludovic is on there. Oh, what a punish, and that's going to close it out. Wow. Ludovic is really taking control here, and we're already down to Shermie, the anchor of Zoma's team.
Yeah. We said it before, but this Athena hasn't gotten much play. Ironically, she's been on twice and been putting in work. But you don't find fighting this character very often in online. You don't find her very much in online.
You see more. You see a lot of Shermies. What I haven't seen yet is Minikun. Minikuns. Like those are the ones I'm always seeing. Yuri's is another one. K-Dash is another one too.
Easy pickup to kill here for Zoma.
Oh my God! All right. Well, all right. The good a little bit answer back by Zoma, trying to get that. But we'll see how you'll address the Yuri versus the Shermie at this point. And on this matchup, there's a lot of hopping. What I'm seeing with like Ludovic is like he's really doing a lot of the hops to sort of really throw Zoma off a little bit here.
Nice. And getting some great normal buttons from Ludwig. He knows all he has to do is trade with Shermie here. He just doesn't want to take any full damage hits. So
I was going to say, what a standing D anti-air by by Ludovic. He's really just controlling the space.
Yeah, has an incredible fireball game, able to find the command grab in the moment where you'd finally think he's going to try and finish it. Good max cancel here, the quick max into some extra damage. We do have the level 1. She does get a cross-up Oki on this. Let's see how Ludwig is ready for it. Okay, not going for it.
Not going for it right there. Oh, going with the fireball right now. Just ran into it. Zoma is trying to find a way in. This is like pretty much dire straits here.
Wow! A little blessed with that misinput. Not even. It's honestly just the game misinterpreting what he was going for sure. Yeah. 100% was supposed to be DP. And it just came out as reverse quarter circle. So, been there. It's happened to us all. Let's see if Zoma's able to convert that into some victory here. Is not ahead on bar. One touch is death.
Oh, man. All right. So, we're going to keep on going. Vegas trying to command here. Zoma down to basically a whole pixel left. It was a lot, though. So, we're going down there. And Ludovic is able to take that game. And now is it all first to twos all the way through, or is it first to threes?
Until finals. It will not even be top 8. It will just be finals. If they say it's all top 8, I will riot. We will never leave here if it's first to 3 old finals. Yeah.
Only for finals. Okay. You will riot. I love seeing you riot, by the way.
That was this game. There is no reason this game needs to be 3 out of 5. We don't even. We never leave.
No, I know. We would never leave.
At our local, it's first to 2 through grand finals. We don't even play it first to 3 the whole time. It's a waste of everyone's time.
Oh, man. But, yeah, welcome, guys, to Bite 9. I'm actually just subbing in for Arjun while he's out over in pools and doing these KOF bracket. You'll actually see me on this stream later on today for Virtual Fighter 5, closing out Bite Gaming's Bite 9 over here in Hampton Roads, Virginia, over in the Hampton Roads Convention Center, Virginia's premier fighting game and rhythm game event. You've heard me say that literally 500 times. It's like that is the radio in me. I need to put in the radio reset advertising.
Yeah, and we have so many great streams going on. We're so glad that you're hanging out with us for SNK. But we have Street Fighter Top 8 on another channel. We have Soul Calibur 3 Top 8 on another channel.
Yeah, Soul Calibur's over on Tenno. And then we got Tekken 8 rate on what's that stream? Team Spooky. KPB Live is showing Street Fighter 6 right now. So there's all these streams that are going on. It is a multiple stream event. It's a multiple day event. This is just a crazy type of event. I mean, we were doing all City of Wolves yesterday for us. Actually, I was doing like every game yesterday. But you actually had this great run yourself.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't face him over there, but he did have to face his son, the guy that's coming up next.
Menu. Did you great to have him out here.
Did you see? Yes. Did you see on the thing was like father versus son?
We're all having a great time.
Me and Pulse were like, all right. It's like who's gonna have to face mom on like who spent too much.
Who's doing the dishes?
Who's doing the dishes later? No. Who's gonna mow the lawn? All that type of stuff. But yeah, it looks like we see Manu KO up here. I mean, the name says it all. What is his team makeup that you've seen usually?
It might have changed from the last few times we've done it, and I don't 100% remember what his team is. For some reason, I always mix him up with Mad KOF in my brain because it's just M and KOF, and it like just my brain is not a place where it can hold everyone's KOF.
Okay, but if your life depended on it,
no. I'd be dead. It wouldn't even matter. It'd be a waste. I'd be like, yeah, go for it. You can put me out of my misery.
But I guess with those type of players, I'm trying to think. It's like, are we going to see a Midakun? Are we going to see some more charge characters? Are we going to see? Okay.
For sure, we're going to see fast-paced play.
And I figured,
I would put money on very quick characters, and luckily, everyone in King of Fighters is fast.
Yeah, yes.
It all comes down to the way you want to play the character, but
meanwhile,
everyone has opportunity.
Meanwhile, I want to play 13 the whole time because I'm just.
I did see somebody with global match on one of the screens, and I was like, please keep that up. Keep it up.
I need to bring SNK back to the local scene up in Long Island. It's just like so much fun. I've always loved the community and everything. And actually, they're like hungry. Like there's not that many, and it's just these are such classic games, and where legacy skill is rewarded. But now they're putting more tools for someone like me that's been out of it for a little bit. I can go back and just jump in. And
this is a legacy skill game for sure. I feel like Tekken gets like the big pass where like if you've been playing since 3, you have a huge advantage compared to other people.
I've also been playing since 98 for KOF. But like I stopped basically once they started doing the numbers. It was when they stopped doing the years. I was like, oh, that was like the last one. It was like 2002 is like when I really stopped. And I'm like, oh crap. Like then when 13 came out, I was like, oh, I like this. This is cool. And I watched it. And then 14, I was like, we won't talk about 14. And
It's one of the most fun King of Fighter games to play, but it aesthetically didn't find its footing in 3D very well on its first shot.
it was weird. To me, it was always a sprite game. It was always a sprite TV.
Yes,
and when you try to put that 3D, it just didn't look right. It still had the rhythm and everything of actually pressing the buttons, but it was
absolutely.
It just did not look right. And I was like, I like 13 too much, and everyone just played 13.
Yeah, it felt like a Quick Max the fighting game too, and like in application. I felt like every combo was 1, 2, 3, Quick Max, continue your combo, Oki, reset. But really fun game. I mean, cast of characters was fantastic. Added a whole bunch of newcomers of varying stuff. Love to see more of it back, honestly. King of Fighters 15, obviously. We probably only have time for one of these huge games, but
yeah. But I mean, it with Mono KO up there, and I'm not sure who the other person is. It says Turtle on is there, but he likes the Ninja Turtles. I can see
for
up
sure.
there. So we got that.
Yes.
It is Dawn 757, and Dedicare understood that I got that right for the first time when she said it in my ear. She's laughing so hard. You got to have me more on just so I can entertain you guys, especially on really long streams, on marathons. Like, you'll love me because I will just make sure we stay entertained so we stay sharp.
Yes.
Meanwhile, like Y-Cry over here is actually being super professional. I'm just like, he's like, I got to make sure I know my characters. I got to make sure.
I'm trying.
Oh, we got a Vanessa. We got a boxer. Oh, Blue Mary. Okay, I see those two on screen. I'm like happy. Now, Vanessa being the boxer, like, how does she play in like the KOF? Like,
he's throwing her on point this time. I like that. So we had this on the first one.
Okay.
Vanessa in this game does have a sway stance, right? So
yes.
she can go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, especially in point, it's kind of a high-low game. Has a very long sweep, can go into sway into her very long sweep, catch you on the floor.
Yep.
Also, press down, get some overheads. A great jumping CD, actually, and with the changes in last patch, can confirm from it now. Whole bunch of good stuff, but is going to get locked out a lot against Shermie. Just has better buttons than Vanessa in general. So
yeah, and what, because I always play this game casually, and we're going to be watching like really high level play here right now. It's like when you make up your team, what is sort of like how you make up your team? We see like a Vanessa, Mai, Athena. Vanessa being more of like a boxer, Mai being sort of like that, pretty much an aggressive Shoto. And we saw Athena. It was like this weird zoner. Is that sort of like the makeup you want to try to go all around? Like, what do you think is like the meta strategy there, or is it really just a play? Is it just a player by player thing?
Some people love to go matchup spread over anything. Getting a good matchup in this game feels super nice. But if you don't know the matchup, or you're just like generalizing your team, it usually goes battery, somebody who's good at quick maxing or shatter strike combos, and then the final one is who can I unload the absolute most damage with, no matter what, as a general idea.
And that's what I'm trying to say, because like some people trying to get into this game, and people should get into this game. It's always like on sales on Steam and
$7 right now. Buy it.
Yeah, and that's my point. It's such a fun game, but when they see the characters on screen, when they see even just 3 players, remember this is not a tag fighter, so it's not like it's really just like, okay, you're done. Next up, round up, type of thing, and it makes it kind of a much more grounded, or like you don't have those like what I'll call tag shenanigans to deal with. It's really like, oh my god, next turn, and it's actually kind of forces you to learn other characters, which I like.
Yeah, it's still easy to do, good to play with, and right now both of our players are on their
slide.
second pickup. Yeah, Blue Mary, an absolute menace in this game, and got buffed. I don't know why. Great jump there by Don, though. Not getting the punish he wants, but still finds that EX cancel to switch back to neutral. Oh, he chased down.
I'm going to take notes right now on who all the top tiers are, and I think that is it. Oh, my God, Mai is just – look at Don is just trying to close that out. We only have a whole pixel left for Manu, and does get it down there with the crouching B into the A, and there you go. Does that mean Manu KF is already down to the second character, and Half-Life on Don with the second character with Mai. So a little bit of a good advantage here, but we'll see what the Yashiro or Orochi Yashiro on Mono KF, see how it goes. We're kind of really just hopping around, trying to catch buttons right now on the normals, maybe on some jump arcs and just reading. But oh my God, just a front throw, and I don't know what, like Manu is trying to open, or I should say, Don is trying to open Manu up and is not really getting success until I say something there.
Have to say it at some point, right? Dawn probably not going to be able to kill here, doesn't even want to spend that 1 bar. Having access to quick max with his Athena is so important, and this should be a quick cleanup here. Probably 2 bars. Yeah, just to make sure. It would have been a very close call on that one. But if we were talking about characters that dump meter, Yashiro is the king.
Yeah.
Also, incredibly good kit. He just has Yashiro's kit, but he's a grappler. So, like, just infinitely great.
It's weird. It's just like Yashiro, basically, like, definitely not a grappler. Like, I know when he's the Orochi
he's a brawler in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was basically like what you say brawler, I say striker, but like still same idea.
Good
but like
pressure by Dawn.
But Dawn just going in with that like zoning pressure, and I guess Athena is just
a great anchor to deal with a grappler, right?
Yeah.
Throwing a fireball in this game, very scary. It's able to be hopped over. It's able to be jumped. But Athena has the mobility to get away, safely throw that fireball, and then see how your opponent reacts to it. So one of the things with KOF is in tournament play, even though he's won, Don has the ability not to change his characters, but his position is fluid. You do not have to pick the same one. He does go for it here, which I think is a good call. I think everything worked out super well. But it's one of the mind games that comes up a lot in these tournaments because being able to switch your characters around changes all of their properties.
It changes the dynamic of like when you're trying to go in
Without
and everything.
a doubt.
Like, and I understand that that's important. You at least can do that between every game.
Yes.
But like, I didn't see any character switch ups. Actually, well, yeah, no, we did see the Yashiro on. Wait, did he add a Yashiro?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's got double Yash and the Shermie. Not necessarily the most common anchor pick, but again, another great character for just dumping the meter. But I think his goal right now is just to win with 2 Yashiros, and that's it. Great hunt down here. Gonna get that level 1. We do get Oki off of this because this character is insane. Yep, plus, going for it. Okay, and a great dash forward into throw for Don here.
Oh, man, just keeps on going in. Well, Don is actually getting some trouble here handling Manu KOF's
That jump CD buffs, dude. They're so nice, but the instant grounded game into the throw. Manu going to have a quite nice lead going into mine. Now, I think this is one of Don's best characters just based on like
what
the
we
spread
saw.
he's got. Yeah.
And what we saw earlier in the first game right there. Oh, my.
We love Crouching C. It's paying my bills right now.
I was going to say, Crouching C has been paying everybody's bills when that play at SNK games.
That was Crouching C, by the way.
Again, I know, I saw.
Woo! Easy pickup here for Don. Probably not going to spend that full meter, just going for the Oki here. Yep, trying to catch that roll back, but really smart by Manu, understanding what's going on there, and a quick pickup is going to take it for our Don. Almost full health here.
Actually, it should be full health at this point when they
Almost.
Yeah, no, actually it is.
Oh, perfect.
I was going to say, I think at the scaling where it was pretty much full health. And now we're going to see if Don, little standing A for just to do a little check. But now Yashiro,
down.
Now, Yashiro being the grappler that he is, as we're doing the Incredible Hawk into that level 2.
Yeah. So this level 1, for the meter spent, which is 1 bar, it is the most optimal level 1 bar spent in the entire game. So it's very nice. It's why you're going to see it time and time again. The only thing that's bad about it is the timer continues to go, which can lose you health if you're in the losing side. Just don't lose, though, and you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, great advice. Just don't lose. Just don't lose.
That's all you got to do.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah. If I had to coach Manu, that would be my only advice because he's doing it perfect right now. He's on top of his game. He's full health here.
You're a high level player. This is what you say. You just go. You just run up to him. Don't lose. Like
that is the coaching that the FGC needs. Okay, that's the only thing you're allowed to do if you run up to your competitor here. Great CD jump. Just gonna try and wait. See if Athena wants to teleport away and a perfect hop. No pickup. That's okay. Don't let it stress you out.
Oh, wow. This is the first time we're actually seeing anybody, or at least from when I've been sitting here, handling the Athena. And Manu is just not giving any space to Athena.
Nice.
Now, nice get out by Don. Don has used the fireball, but nice little short hop again, going over. Oh, wow. Little jumping B to sort of stop and check, but nice DP there by DS.
Very nice. And the level 1 to make sure that unsafe jump is handled. has to roll away from this. Instead, finds a trade in the air. Still advantageous for Manu. He might be down to his last character, but he's practically a hit and a half away from taking out Dawn here.
We'll see how it keeps on going here, but Dawn trying to keep Shermie away. You said earlier this matchup pretty much favors a little bit of Athena, but another command throw. No, does not kill yet.
Nice.
That will kill though on that throw. And there you go. Manu KF ties it up in the set, and it's first to 5, first to 10.
No. First to 2. 1-1. Next person wins it.
Stressing you out is so much fun time.
That's good. Yeah. As long as we're having a
you
good
need, you need to get the blood. I need to get the blood going. Like I said, I just woke
it's
up like
plenty going. KOF is on the screen. I got everything I could have possibly wanted here.
And I'm trying to keep up with that energy. But right now, when I see Vanessa on the screen running and jumping and hopping around like that nice little short hop to get the little confirm, and nice little crouching C confirm there again, or I believe it's a crouching C. Boxer, don't know what's a key. What's a B or a C?
They all look like punches.
They all look like punches. There are some. I think D is the only one that actually is a kick. It's like, but I think B is a punch.
No. Well, so her kick is her CD.
Oh,
so
CD.
It's not even a kick button.
Yeah. There you go.
So.
Yeah. There you go. As we're gonna keep on going.
Break.
Nice guard break right there. And now,
he doesn't have any bar to do too much with this, but Yashiro with damage hurts so bad, and a great throw set here. Dawn being locked out of one of his best characters that I got to see because I got my butt kicked by this for like 30 minutes. Really tough. But the Maya's been performing so well. If he's just able to close this out quickly, trade smartly with Manu here, he will be in good shape.
Ooh. Well, nice little trade in the air. Another trade, too. They're both trade. Nice.
Good. The
nice
run under.
Yeah, nice run under to get that spacing. Oh, is this going to kill? Yeah,
yes,
it does.
Perfect damage.
Shinobi Hibachi to close that out. That was like that was a super version, right? That was a level 1? Yeah. I thought I saw the sparks.
Yeah, and if it's ever over 44 seconds in this game, you get the maximum HP recoverable, which is so great. So Dawn, again, using that level 1 to get as much health back as possible, and also killing a character. Great day in the park, but you're going to get tagged by this. You're going to get thrown around. And I
love that throw. It just reminds me of Incredible Hulk. Yeah, it's so bad. Or bad in the sense of, like, it's so damaging. Wow. What a confirm from the side. That went from, like, downtown to barely get that one confirm.
Yeah, close a little too high for that.
Close C into
Mike level 2 here. Yeah, just wants to spend it. Super cancel into super cancel. You're getting tossed around even more. Manu going to close this out. And now it's just the Athena, but he's really low on bar.
Yeah. Tell me when you're a boss character by not telling me you're a boss character. Jeez.
It's fine. He's not.
Well, in the old games, he was in the Orochi.
Of course.
Like that's
not in this game.
Not in this game. I know, but I'm like in the Orochi saga. Yeah, he was. And that's that. See, that's the lore I remember. All right.
Ooh, the crouching C actually taking Dawn out of the corner there, able to continue his pressure. Quick throw there. Working out well for Manu, but the level 1 taking out that unsafe jump and the EXDP to keep the pressure.
Still throwing with the zoning pressure right now. Oh, we can look at the movement on Dawn, really trying to bait something out of Manu. Gets another anti-air again. Oh no, but there's a nice confirm by Manu. This could be. Oh no, doesn't have really any meter to go. But what a neutral jump setup.
Beautiful pickup. The Shatter Strike to continue this combo, and the pickup Dawn, again, going to be in a very tricky situation with low HP going in, but there's a chance.
There's about a third life. Oh, not even. It's like almost like a quarter life at this point. We're going to see.
Never say die.
Nope. I mean, damage scaling in this game is everybody's two-touch Charlie here. Nice anti-air DP by Dawn. Dawn is really trying to get a confirm. Oh, got a close A confirm. Oh, no.
So unfortunate, but it comes out alive. I think both players expecting that to work out. A quick dash through here using the medium version to keep going. Doesn't get a super off of this. Oh, and that's unsafe. Good recognition by Manu to know that is a punishable attack.
As soon as Dawn threw it and it was blocked, he was already like had his hand out.
Yeah. Like these guys are too good to let chances like that run away. But that is okay. You got to give it up for Dawn. What a hell of a performance, Manu. One of the best in the game at this. Just.
Oh man.
Peak KO.
No, this is.
Say it one more time. Manu. I'm just bad at English. I don't know how they let me on here.
Manu. Not Manu. Manu. Like Manuel. I bet his name is Manuel. So like, didn't mean to dox him. But he's kind of famous enough anyway that people would know his real name anyway.
Exactly. It comes out to enough of these events.
You know who I want to see like in person I haven't seen yet, like play KOF? Danny Almanza.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've never seen him
sure.
in person. I'm hoping to see him play in CEO.
He'll be at all the big events.
He'll be at CEO. I know that.
He'll be happy to kick your butt in any game.
I
that
just
want
want to say hi, shake his hand, and be like, "Here, I'm going to sit there, and you're just going to kick my bum." And it'll be a great 1-to-3 set in KOF because that's how it will only take like about 10 seconds.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the longest part is if it's on a PS4, it's a loading screen.
I'm basically a fancy looking training dummy. That's pretty much what it is.
Same. That's why we're on commentary.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
That's why I've retired. I keep slow. As I was telling Kraken earlier, one of the owners of Data FGC, just was like, "Yeah, I'm old," and founder of Data FGC. I love how I'm just really screwing up everything in a sense of
you can't learn unless you make the mistakes.
Oh,
right?
that's how I learn. That's how I learn. It's like, oh, I see fire. Let me just put my hand on it and see what happens. Oh, that doesn't hurt right now.
Yeah. And it never will because we're always ready to keep going and learning here.
Oh, but I'm the definition of insane. I'll just keep doing it thinking there will be a different result.
All right. I saw a very wild team on the opponent that is not Zoma.
Zoma
we already seen up here, but Angel, God, I forget his name, and Shingo.
Okay.
Great team. Wilding. I love what people are currently doing in this game to find new stuff. Shune obviously got some crazy movement changes as well.
Just trying to see. I'm just trying to pull out the bracket, just trying to see what's going on and where we are and everything like that. But okay. Zoma already starting out with the Vice going in what we saw the last time and when had to adapt. But this is round 3. Thank you. And as we're going through, it's like we got the Unhell. To be honest with you, I really like Unhell. There are other reasons why I like Unhell, but it was one of those where they say that she's like the highest execution character in this game.
Yes.
But it's like, I don't know. I've always gravitated. It's like I want the hardest character and I want to try. What makes her so hard though?
She has multiple stances that cancel into specialized things. All of her attacks are standing, sitting dependent. Everything that she does is just harder than the rest of the cast. And until you understand how to do it, you can't make an opponent figure it out. And most of her stuff is like rollable until you know that. And then she is by and far one of the most tricky characters to understand how to hit. And then once you get past it, you have to also execute it.
And okay, so there's like more layers to it on top of
way more. I say give yourself 2 hours in the training room, and when you don't get it, if you still feel like doing it, go for it.
Go for it, yeah, which makes sense. But right now, Nino is really cleaning up Vice here of Zoma and using the Shunai. Really more of a faster character. That I do know a little bit of there. But now going up against the Yamazaki, this will be an interesting matchup with that big strike throw character again of Yamazaki against basically a fast zoner like Shunai.
Yeah, so definitely not a zoner, but
not zoner. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like she has zoning tools, but really like when I said fast, it's like really can move around as well.
Pixie style, right?
Yes,
kind of like a very budgeted Magneto.
Yes.
In a way, able to dash around the screen using his new EXs. He now can do 2 of them in the air, which is insane. And we've already seen some insane stuff from it. But Zoma, his job is to keep him on the ground, does so quickly, doesn't get that full HP back, but I think he's still at full. Yeah. So we're fine. Shingo, traditional style fighter, going to be able to just throw out big buttons, and he has the crit effect on him, where if the game decides it's time for you to do extra damage, it just happens. It's very fun.
Is that random?
It's completely random. As far as I know.
It sounds like
all I'll say is some people hit me with it, and I go, "Why did that hit?" And they shrug their shoulders.
That sounds like Exert plus R, where it's just like random shenanigans are just happening on screen. It's like, wait,
I will wait to see if it happens here. Did not get it picked up. There's a critical, so extra damage just tacked on. Luckily, it was part of the special super here, so it's not. It's just more damage and crit. Yeah. I'm like, maybe there's a perfect timing to it or something.
Every time you say crit, I'm thinking of Dungeons and Dragons right now. I'm such a nerd. But as we're getting
he's only rolling like a D4 to get it here because they're not uncommon to get criticals. And nice, we're gonna get the quick pickup here. Yeah, the level 2 to do that extra damage and the poison. All he has to do is chip at this point or block the overhead and clean things up.
He does clean it up right there. Trying to see where Arjun is up in this bracket as well, just seeing kind of what's going on and everything like that. But Zoma,
he's standing, he's hanging out for a brief moment,
Yeah.
but not these players. They are in the trenches. They are fighting for their tournament lives here. This is the loser side, so we got to keep things going. Good dash up C there
loser
from
goes
NL.
home too, by the way. So this is not going to look good in this bracket. Oh,
Yeah, and one of the best parts about Angel, she does not need meter to do any of this damage. This is all raw, unfiltered damage, and a beautiful pickup there, so close to stun. But Zoma able to turn things around, get things going for him, going for that safe jump,
Oh.
tries to go for the command throw, but it's taken over immediately. Standing C, what a button.
I was going to say that standing 4C is just like, I was like getting like, oh man, it
Yeah.
almost felt like a Billy Kane, that type of thing, where we were singing a City of the Wolves yesterday, but that was hitting from downtown with that device.
In CVS 2, it's her standing heavy punch, and they were like, you know what, in this game where everyone has stubbier, harder to hit normal buttons for like most of the cast, let's give her a war crime. And I love that they did it because she's DLC and it makes people want to play her. And the recent buffs to her are so nice. Zoma going to spend that level 1. We're going to EX Stomp here or just go for Oki. Okay, I preferred the EX Stomp, but it's fine.
That's you, though.
That's
not
me.
Zoma.
I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
We're here for a reason, by the way. So oh, what a rollout by Nino, and going assuming for max damage, but still keep on going. Oh, nice little interrupt and counter and guard cancel by Zoma to stop all that pressure. Not full life, but we're probably go 3/4. Yeah, about 3/4 there as gets a half life, and Nino on full life with Shunai, and gonna keep on going forward, playing the neutral game, trying to zone out a little bit, but trying to find a way in on the Yamazaki.
And has found it here. Guard cancel to get yourself out of damage here. Can't just go for the normal pound. Put him in the corner. Great stuff. Poisoned and damaged. Every moment he's stuck in block stun, he is taking true damage here, which is just so nice if you're a Yamazaki player.
What a whip punish right there. That was good by Nino. Getting it on the Yamazaki. Going in pretty quick. Gets a confirm. Goes in with a short hop. Try to throw something out.
CD not working out there in the Shatter Strike to get some extra damage. Just going to go for that level 1. Pound it away. Great stuff to Zoma, having the execution to know what his win condition on Shatter Strike is.
All right, now, oh, wow, sorry. Now we got
Shingo with some bar. Shingo is. I told you not to wear yourself out. You
I'm
have
not-
a lot left.
I know there's a lot left. That's why I was like looking at Arjun. He's like standing there, but he's talking to Yurikov. So I was like, I want to kind of sub out. I also am hungry. I just like literally walked in. I was like, I'll help out. And then next thing I know, I was about to get food, and I like, oh, you need help. Okay, and I came in because that's how I am. I'm a team player. As we're going in, speaking of team player, Yamazaki, aka Zoma, Zoma is piloting. Just really trying to find a way in against the Shingo. Shingo using more of the heavy buttons, so just finding that way in. Oh, and we got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good whiff on that crouching B to try and catch Zoma pressing, but he knows what his win condition is, and he doesn't need it. Got the crit, but doesn't even need that extra damage. Taking him down. Anchor v. Anchor here. This is somebody's fan cast of characters that they're hanging out with. Oh, Zoma lost his controller. What happened?
Oh, no.
I hate when this happens. This is the dumbest thing. Pause the game. Pause the game. I don't know.
He has to lose the round, I think, right?
Yeah, probably. We're going to get a TO over. We're going to clear things up. Yeah, it's always the worst case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zoma a good sport. He knows. It happens.
It happens.
Equipment failures is never the way we want to go it there. I don't know why that happened. Super unfortunate.
I mean, that's weird, but I guess that was going to be now 1-1 to Nino on that default. So we'll move it on there. So we're going to a final game.
Yeah, you just got to throw those ones away and just be like, yep, just the controller.
Yep.
I was in control. I was doing things. But I do agree with Zoma. This is not a team you want to give a free round on because all of the characters really require you to be on top of it, pressing smart buttons.
Yes.
Using an intelligent play here. And part of that intelligent play is switching up the order of our characters if we're on the side of Zoma. We switched to Shermie. We're trying to keep it going. No, it's not mine. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And now we're going to go with Zoma starting off with the Shermie this time against Nino. And Nino is still starting off with the Angel on Hell. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, cross up there, trying to get more in. They're basically two grapplers really kind of going at it right now, right? Correct?
I would not call Angel a grappler at all. She has one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Not a grappler. Yeah, you're right.
She is the most scrappy stance-based character I've ever seen
I
in this
was-
screen. Great blocks to Zoma. That was not an easy sequence to get past. Low into double high. Could have definitely broken there, but he's taking his licks good. Great grappling pressure here coming in from Shermie. Yep, just wait for them to do something. Oh, we lost the controller again. Nino's being too nice. He needs to just beat him up if that happens.
Is it Nino that lost the controller?
No. Zoma keeps, like, it just randomly is popping from his something. It's not even saying disconnected on our screen, so I'm not going to look into it too much.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let him play. I hope Nino just go for violence, dude. It's tournament. It's bracket. We love being nice, but also I'm playing.
Yeah.
I'm here.
You're here for the money. You're here for the money.
I'm here for the show, but
Well, no, you're
pick
here for the show. I meant they're here for the money.
That's true.
And the clout on getting those Doom Key trophies for Bite 9 here in Hampton Roads, Virginia, in the Hampton Roads Convention Center. But as we're going to keep on going, we got Zoma closing it out against Nino's Shunai. So already going down to the last character, Zoma kind of taking a commanding lead here. It's a little bit of a hill to climb for Nino with just the one character, with the last
good
character
pickup
here.
as well. Yeah, I did kind of pick up on Shermie being a really solid contender for like a character he might want to go in this matchup. He just does she does really well versus all of those casts. No critical, Nino not getting the luck that he needs, but the DP still cleaning things up very slightly. No overhead here, instead goes for that jump back. Love that. And a level 1, whether it's misinputted or not, it is going to spell partial doom if we finish our combos, but we don't, so it's fine.
It's fine. It's all right. And
Crit!
That's
oh,
not
I
going to kill.
didn't finish it. Dang.
Good.
Definitely was a killable combo.
Oh. That's far C?
I think it's jumping D.
Oh, no. I was talking on Shermie, that chop.
Yes. Yeah,
That's far
that's
C.
her far C.
Okay. But yeah, that other one was jumping D, yes.
Yeah. But
Going to the Vice right here. Still a hill to climb for Nino. What a round start on that. I guess it was like sort of like a somersault kick.
Yeah, it's like, I know it's commanded as his Tatsu, and should get the level 1 here to close things out. Great stuff to Zoma. Cleaning up shop. Controller issues be darned. We are just kicking butt out here in King of Fighters 15. But honestly, big props to the other player for such a technically advanced team. That is a killer combo once it comes together. So keep practicing, keep playing King of Fighters, and keep on playing. Speaking of Argon, I know you're looking for him. Hey, look, he's right here.
He's on stream.
You found him.
Fresh off of his win last night on City of the Wolves against Yurikov. And everything like that. So
have you seen Yuri?
Yeah,
he was talking to him.
I was talking over there. Yeah, so Yuri is
I just
here.
haven't seen him today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, please show up for King of Fighters.
Oh, he told me, he was like, I'm gonna win it tomorrow. I was like, okay.
I mean,
he's right there.
Definitely the favorite, Manu, obviously.
He says I'm gonna win it tomorrow. I was like, all right. That's the confidence of Yurikov that he has. But right now it's gonna be Argon and Hollaback.
This guy's great. I'm excited to watch him play KOF. I feel like it's been a while. I think we played at max mode, but
wow.
Yeah. But I couldn't tell you what I did this morning, let alone what happened back in February. I
can tell you what I was doing this morning. It's called sleeping. After the day we had yesterday, it was a fun day. I love this event.
You worked a lot.
Yeah.
I sat around and watched video games and had a great time.
You looked locked in. Like
I was trying. I really was.
Wait,
the performance might not have shown it, but I really was. So.
Well, when you saw Jakku just labbing your character Breacha, and then you're like, it's like he's just trying to practice.
Incredible players, just love them all.
Benny Morrow. Oh wow, we're gonna see. Oh, I feel like I'm.
So Benny took some tough nerfs in this patch.
Really?
Contender for #1 in the game previous, but really got hit comparative to the rest of the cast a lot harder than them. He got some stuff back, but his command grab got shot into the ground, essentially taken out of the game.
Wow.
So a semi-grappler character with great buttons is now just a character with pretty solid buttons.
I've always remembered like Benny Morrow just being like the super top tier, almost like every KOF in general. Usually.
Even when he's not top tier, he's a fan favorite
Yeah,
due to his
there's a-
big buttons and the way he wants to play the game.
Yes.
So it just ends up working out really well for him here. But luckily,
A
I
hider.
will say from experience, Argon has plenty against Benny Mara. We have a local player that loves this character and pilots him into top 1 or 2 pretty much every bracket we ever run.
And describe Hydern's like archetype for me, because it looks like he's just like a big
Here's
blizzard.
Guile, but with the most disgusting cross-up that's ever lived on planet Earth. Hey, it's jumping Guile.
It's jumping.
Hey, look, this is bad now. That's crazy.
What is going on the screen? All right, we got
Boom,
Hollaback
boom.
is
Level
getting
1.
bounced around, gets hit there, and wow. Okay, Argon looked like he lost control of that match, but was able to bring it back right there in the losers bracket.
What's funny is that play by Hollaback pre-patch actually would have killed. So he made all the right calls exactly like a month ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like the patch did just come out like three weeks ago. I want to say, and it wasn't that long ago when it came out, and now everyone is still trying to figure this out. This is actually one of the first KOFs that I've seen post-patch, so that's why it's like I'm so confused right now. But I'm trying to hold it down with you. You are the expert here.
That is a crazy thing to say.
You are the expert.
I am here.
You are the retired or not? You are the player that was
I'm
like.
still actively trying to get this down. The player. All right, Clark going to be really strong.
What a duck on a throw!
Yeah, so he actually dashed back there, trying to find great stuff. But Kyo, that new 2C, we were talking about it earlier with Oregon. So good. It's come back in full force. It feels like KOF 13. And if it's not a war crime, are you really playing Kyo? Great pickups here. Going to take him towards the corner. Clark got some nice damage buffs, too. Maybe why he's throwing him in second, other than just enjoying that Hydern wherever he can place him. Nice armor, and should be cleaned up.
That is cleaned up. Oregon actually gets that round, or at least gets that, takes out the second team member of Hollaback. So Hollaback now has to run it up all with Ash in these next two games.
Yeah. Ash, one of the kings of having 3 bars, so he's going to be looking to try and get that before Clark is done here. Let's see what we're able to do. The Shatter Strike lingering. Was it armor that went through that? I don't know.
I have no idea going in there, right? But it looks like Hollaback was trying to get that last confirm, get the last pixel. That should close it out. Yep, there you go. Crouching Bees to go into the confirm into that DP, and now we got down to our last character. Should be full life for each. Yes, here we are. So Yamazaki, again, kind of that like strike brawler character as we're using, and
nice cross up there. Gonna get that quick max. So we're not going to get the availability to go into our insane Ash combos here, but still completely good normal damage
that
here.
wasn't
Great
insane?
pickup. No.
Okay. I thought
Ash has one of the highest executions
on I see what you're
on
saying.
damage if she has that 3-bar pickup, which is a quick max into level 2, or into level, level 2.
Yeah.
But really solid play there. Ash is a tricky character to get through. He might, Argon might be thinking about switching to a bit of a zoner in the final position. Yeah, Gonetz. Gonetz, yeah. How on earth do you say names?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't ask me. We were the team that was basically like, Tadakara was just telling us names and we were just screwing it up.
And I'll continue to do it till I'm gone.
She's there reading it and we're just like, huh?
Okay. Yeah.
We got it.
Clark,
Sure. Yes.
Clark point, Hydern second, Goints on anchor. Yeah, that's my guess.
Kick, punch, block, KBB, KML.
Oh my God, he's holding the Clark on anchor.
Why is that such a?
So you remember how I was talking earlier about anchors being huge meter dump characters?
Yes.
Clark is the exact opposite of that. He is a battery through and through. He does not spend bar well. All of his level 1s don't do as much damage as the rest of the cast level 1s. He is the lowest damage level 1 user that I'm aware of.
But what it coming down to, is it just sort of like a comfortable gameplay type of thing? Like, even though it's an anchor, doesn't meter dump.
I think his hope is he doesn't have meter to dump. He's just trying to spend it earlier. And also the EXs on Clark are fine. Okay. There's nothing bad there, but yeah, matchup wise, I don't love it. I'll ask him about it later.
Yeah,
but yeah, let's let him play. Let's let it go. Off to a solid start here, just having to hold down the Benimaru. This is all you want to do. Quick to a confirm, but a little too close to the ball to get that full pickup. And just zoning out. Nice.
Confirm. Oh, no, it did not fit. Clean out the combo. And now that Hollaback is able to get that confirm on that cross-up and side switch.
Yeah, it was supposed to be flash slash, and it wasn't. It just didn't hold the charge. Been there, done that. Got to move it on. His goints is super great. This character has bodied the heck out of me 100 different times, and it looks like it's starting off strong versus Hollerback with the perfect.
Yeah, all right. So there you go. The perfect right there. So now we're going to go see the Kyo versus the Gonets.
Tougher matchup.
Tougher matchup, yeah.
Little bit trickier. Kyo able to just get in and play so much pressure. And Goinks really wants to stay away from you, but still having that pickup for half a bar, you can juggle anywhere, which is really nice. Ooh. Nice. Good job with the whirlwinds. Yeah, just try and keep him out, trying to spend that EX to get through it. No pickup stuff.
I was going to say, that was a pretty good confirm on the low C, on the low B. And now keeps on going. A nice big confirm there by Hollaback, but gets supered there. Now more damage as Hollaback. Actually, he was able to kill. I was not expecting that to kill. We're now down to one more. Yeah, Anchor Clark, what you were talking about earlier.
This is going to be one. Believe me, I'm one of the bigger believers in Argon being able to do whatever he wants. This is a tricky one. He has set himself up for a tough fight, and goodness me, yeah, there's an immediate – it's not the Shatter Strike. I honestly don't know what it's called. I'm going for it again. It's plus. It has armor, and it beats throws. So it's quite a good universal mechanic.
Oh, wow.
EX to finish things up here. He's going to try and go for that level 1. No, just going to hold on to it. He wants that extra bar for system mechanics.
Oh, man. Now we got Argon. All right, just about tied in life here. What are these jumping, just rushing Hollaback down, but nice wake-up TP there by Hollaback. Argon's trying to finish it off on the OK. What was the setup? Jumping. Oh, wow.
And that EXDP to clean it off. Kyo having one of the most efficient EXDPs. Give him like a minute.
I know. I'm just like pointing up like, hey, you.
We'll probably go to a break.
Yeah, fair enough.
We can swing you on at some point. But
I know he would like. He was actually really wanting. I was like, look, you have a backup. Just concentrate on your thing.
Exactly.
Get it, because I'm being a team player, loving everybody here at Byte. Yeah. I mean, always shouts to you. It was great always meeting you for the first time.
I know. This
everything
has been
like
super
that.
fun.
And then meeting Dadakara and Kraken over at Max Mode as well, as we're kind of going in. Oh, and then it looks like we're going to go to the next match, actually. We're not going to go to the break yet.
Don't sweat it.
But we got Yurikov, my bowler.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
It's a fun one.
I'm still furious at him, but, I mean, incredible player. We'll see them in Tenkun probably come out.
I was going to say,
Blue
this
Mary.
is where, Tenkun, Blue Mary, and then usually he sometimes does the Benimaru. But, I don't know who you would do now.
With that patch, with some of the changes on that character, not exactly as easy as a swim-in pick where you can just kind of do whatever you want. Do you want to swing out, though?
Yeah, we can swing out. Yeah, so, actually, you know what? It has been nice. I need to eat and sort of take a little rest. But Argon, fresh off his match, is going to be coming in and taking over there. So
we will take care of you later.
Yeah, Tomodak is signing off, and here comes Argon.
Yeah. We will see him back on Virtual Fighter 5 later this evening, so make sure not to go anywhere. But we got plenty more King of Fighters to run here. We are rolling here. Hello and welcome back, Argon. We got you back. We had to steal you by giving you a crazy hard run to go through.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
it's okay. I am fried in this game.
Oh yeah. Well, we've been focusing on the City of the Wolves for a little bit, so that's okay.
Yeah, we are. CFL has definitely become much more of a bastion for City of the Wolves lately.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've really played this game like that. I had a lot of fun though. It was nice to press buttons. The level competition here though is really, really good for sure.
I love it. I love that all the Max Mode guys came up. I think Georgia's that region where I think SNK. I think it's live and it's all good here. We got Ludwig versus Yurikov, New York coming out. All right, let's see it. That's
so.
True.
So I was talking with Yurikov quite a bit, just during the bracket and leading up to it, and he straight up told me after I got smoked on screen by Hollaback, it's like, "Yo, I'm just gonna play your team. I got you." And so now
I mean, pretty much.
So now we got
yeah.
Point Clark, and he's doing Point Clark things. Oh, nice air grab.
Yeah,
Oh
really
my God,
solid
bro.
stuff.
Yeah.
And Ludwig on the stream earlier, absolutely cooking. I mean, but most players against Yurikov gonna face quite a wall. This man has been perfecting this game, doing everything silly imaginable, but also doing it efficiently and doing it well.
Nice air grab again. If anything, like, at least to me, this demonstrates the level of proficiency that Yurikov has in this game, because, like, Ludovic's entire team is historically very hard for Clark to deal with. And Yurikov right now is still kind of just, like, running a clinic with Point Clark here.
Yeah, again, fishing for that air throw, but now getting locked down in the corner a little bit. Some quick fireballs to try and lock down that pressure, but still punishing and responding is going to get him fried
Nice
here.
Jump out by Ludovic. Not quite. Oh,
I like
no,
the media attempt.
No. It's a very unfortunate situation to be in. I respect trying to save the meter, hoping that he would get the kill on Clark, but I mean, if he's got a pixel left, you're still in danger.
Yes. Been there many a times between many of our players, getting
True.
fried by this guy.
We do have multiple Clark players in our region.
Good ones. Oh my
wow.
God.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that was a call out or just a buffer, but Yurikov kind of just getting away with murder.
It's genius.
Yes. And the prodigy showing up. Okay. Should be able to just win by chip here. Yes. Or a jumping CD, catching the fallback, and getting maximum HP back to try and keep himself on this winner's side.
Yeah, Ludovic definitely trying to slow the game down a bit. Maya, of course, being naturally very good at that. That is historically her talent in these games.
Yeah, and slowly trying to find an open window versus Kyo. Doesn't really want him to get in fears of those overheads, those crouching 2Cs, and the insane amounts of damage this character can do for proficient bar. Okay, and a quick run-up throw.
Nice. Oh, overhead.
Oh, just right into it, into the level 3? Smart.
Yes, sir. All the damage you need off of that overhead. If you're under 50%, yeah, you definitely got to watch out for those. It's a very hard guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff you got to be aware of in this game. If I fall victim to it, good, better player. It's fine.
Right.
This is
many things to watch out for, and casual 61 characters to have that prepared against. Yeah,
just another day in the office.
Indeed.
And then you join their world tour, and then they offer 4 games, the most of any world tour, and you're supposed to be good at all of them because you got to get points, right?
Yeah, of course.
Or they might throw you on stage versus some of the most proficient players in the world at their respective games. So yeah, it's fine.
True. Ludovic doing a much better job of trying to set the pace in this game. Yurikov manages to find the reversal grab here. Nice. Good defense by Ludovic here.
Yeah, and this Athena was running a train at the beginning of when we started the broadcasting, but now kind of getting slowed down. A great close C there to get the double hit, reset this pressure, get them all standing, and now what are we going to do on Oki?
Woo, that air grab. I wish I understood how that air grab worked a little bit better in this version of the game. I know how it works in 13, not in this one.
Yeah, an immediate press there. Good shimmy skills. Trying to get this Clark out of the way, and a whiffed grab will make it easy. Standing D to finish things off. Ludwig, a character up, but not much HP to Athena's name.
Yeah, still very excellent movement in that last round. See if he can keep it up for a little bit. Oh, well, okay, no punish.
Hey.
I'm surprised that had, like, no recovery on it.
Same side. Going for that light.
Nice
DPs through the string.
Oh, I respect the attempt.
At some point, you just have to go for it, right? When you know you're in pretty much death's door.
Yeah.
Hope for a little extra damage.
Kyo, of course, having access to Rekkas, so you're going to get a healthy amount of chip damage to deal with anyway, so I guess you might as well take the gamble there.
Yeah. Nothing less to lose. I'm playing with the casino's money right now, but back to our regularly scheduled program with having to spend whatever life you got here. All right, Yuri trying to find any sort of gap or incoming pressure.
Yeah.
But
and, oh. We got the 3D Naxxon finding some mileage here.
Oh my gosh, Abare on wake up. Ludwig not scared of what's to come.
I noticed that Yurikov's like slowing the pace down a little bit against Yuri, which makes a lot of sense. I'm pretty sure this is another character that got some pretty scary buffs in the patch.
Yeah.
And Yuri has,
Already been
in
good.
more recent years, kind of been the character that is always able to put out a ton of damage with meter.
And that quick max trying to get some mileage out of it. The EXDP is going to get a little
Oh,
bit, but
no.
oh my gosh, an unfortunate drop on that far C and just butchering out with buttons and the EXDP to close it. All the meter, but a character down. Yurikov with just the smallest of leads.
Yeah, a little bit of a scrap there. Yurikov probably having to spend a little bit more meter to get the job done than he would have liked, but still up a character, a little bit of life, see what we can get out of here.
Great block on the overhead and an even better anti-air option with that light fire coming out from Mai. Now it's the Mentenkun. This is the character I know Yurikov for, and immediately starting with the flash.
So Yurikov was just showing me a lot of the new stuff that Meitenkun has in this patch. Apparently Meitenkun being top tier is very much in the discussion right now.
Oh my gosh.
And granted, he doesn't have a whole lot of meter to really demonstrate some of the stuff that he was showing me at the moment, but that doesn't mean that can't happen at some point during this game.
Yeah, or even a later match potentially. Good guard cancel. Just wants to lock down this corner pressure right now. That CD is a great button, but it is a little slow and hard to hit. And a quick throw repeat. What do we go for? One more time? No, great CD here. Going to be able to pick it up. Held his charge.
Oh, no. You better be real careful what you do next here. Nice. Good job on the run grab.
Were you ready for that to be a pixel and then him die? Was it just me?
Yeah. Thankfully, this game provides you nice little tickers on the life bar so you can see exactly the partitions of like 100 health per tick. So usually you can kind of get the read on when something's going to kill, when something's not.
Yeah, I feel
playing
like
games with SageM is a little bit harder in this one.
yes, certainly. But not much. Sometimes the damage will creep up.
True.
But yeah,
right.
I love a game that understands, like, hey, we're so complex anyways. Here's some, like, easy little benchmarks so you kind of know what's going on at all points. It makes it really understandable what kind of damage you're doing.
Okay, so Yurikov has decided, understandably, that
time to play
we're going to play ball for real now. Going with Point Meitenkun.
Yeah. And this is what I kind of run too sometimes. I've had some experience in that secondary position, going for that throw reset there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, the mix that you get in the corner here is actually kind of crazy.
Athena, a little bit of a problem, right, with the reflect and also the availability to kind of ruin your charge at any point. But it doesn't matter when we get OTG knockdowns like that. Nice stuff.
Yeah. Yurikov really trying to define the game here. Oh, yeah, no, you got to watch out for that.
Good full screen and going for that light one to try and catch them on coming. Very nice stuff. You're a little bit of an easier matchup for him, right? Can just kind of sit around and hold the charge once you get that life advantage. Doesn't have to do too much here. Yeah,
this is another character where if you lose an early lead, it's a bit of an uphill battle trying to get that back because this character is very good at maintaining and controlling space in a lot of different angles. Look at this pressure.
Level 1, no, doesn't have access to it. Instead, out of there, using that crouching C to maximize the damage for minimum charge and a quick pickup. We're going to stay at full health on the side of Yurikov, and Ludwig has got the my left 4 bars. What can he do with it?
Well, so for now, yeah, it looks like we're still going to have to deal with some pretty intense offense here from Yurikov. Clearly not afraid. Not too worried about slowing the game down right now. He just really wants to run the game plan.
Well, interesting. Not a lot of damage for that level 1, but when you have max bar, you might as well try and get something here. EX into normal pickup, and then the safe setups. It's still his turn. He's plus level 1 to clean it up and finish it. Yurikov with the, what was it, OCV with the Mentenkun.
Yeah, that's such a nasty mix-up in the corner there, too.
Spend
the bar, get like almost half life, and then they have to guess. I noticed that I've been seeing a lot more of that type of mix lately. I mean, granted, I probably haven't been watching KOF as much as I should, but I do notice that people are finding a lot more opportunities for like air reset into like, okay, well, you can't just mash grab here because I could probably have enough advantage to just advance strike into you.
Exactly, yeah.
And then if you press, then I just get rewarded with even more damage. And Yurikov definitely leveraging that mix to his benefit as part of a very oppressive Meitenkun game plan that has only gotten stronger in this recent patch.
Yeah, somebody at the SNK Studios really, really likes that character, and I'm happy about it. No one else is.
Technically, he's like a protagonist for like this
Team Heroes.
This current iteration of KOF storyline. So I mean, speaking of protags, well, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna see him right now, but we did see him earlier on stream. Shune.
Yes.
All the protagonists are clearly benefiting from some privilege. Shune, Isla, and Meitenkun, as a matter of fact, are all doing pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Isla did get hit with some like small nerfs to that jumping CD as well as some other stuff, but some of the more egregious bar spend that she gets for just existing in that back slot is just absolutely insane. But we're not going to see her right now. Instead, we got the Athena, we got the Mai, we got the Yuri, we got Benny, Kyo, and Ash, and, I mean, what a lineup of casts.
Indeed.
I'm sure it's been a Teen Heroines at some point. I mean, that left screen, come on. It had to have showed up at least once.
That is basically
a pop star with some heroines, dude.
Indeed. That is a true SNK Heroines team right there.
Yes, also on sale right now. I need to pick that one up, hit some stuff. It's always like $60, and I'm not spending $60 for 2 hours. All right. Trying to get in there.
It was fun for the time.
Exactly. Wow. Okay.
Nice little meaty safe jump there.
Oh my baby,
God.
it's back.
I don't know if I miss it, but I'm happy for the Kyo players. I'll just say that.
Oh my gosh, an EX Rekka to get through that fireball. Not going to get the max amount of HP back, but still going to be in a comfortable 3/4 position. Hollaback got to be feeling good after that one.
Yeah, excellent recognition from Hollaback there.
Ooh, same side. I got hit. Little miss on the combo here is going to be a little damaging, depending on how much bar we want to spend, and it's nothing. We're just going for that positioning anyways. Over the EX Rekka and able to continue moving on here. Tried to go for that command grab. Going to fall up short, and a couple combos just falling short here.
Yeah.
Perhaps a little bit of fatigue as this bracket continues on, but we got to start getting those pickups.
This is a very intense game. Being on point 100% of the game, certainly very difficult.
Yeah. Execution that is required, the amount of brain power to figure out how to actually open up your opponent and do all the fighting game stuff in between can get taxing on anybody. But Ludwig holding strong here, evening up the character counts, and only a little bit of life down with a lot of extra bar.
That is a scary amount of bar to have on Yuri.
And that maximum amount is now active. Great DP to catch her out of the air, though.
Yeah, Yuri, of course, benefiting from I believe this is a relatively recent change where now she gets anywhere juggle demon flip grabs off of like basically any air hit, which is very KOF 13-esque. Certainly a version of Yuri that I do not miss, but it's back, so
we gotta deal with it. They really did take some inspiration with the previous patch, giving us CD jump counter hits. And now this patch, a lot of characters kind of got their old sauce from 13.
True.
So, you know, I mean, we just got to remaster 13. I don't know.
I mean,
they're feeling it.
If you like KOF 13, you're probably thriving right now.
That's crazy. Why I like this game even more somehow. I didn't think it was possible.
True. All right, Hollaback being taken down to the Ash. But, I mean, 2 bars is plenty to make something happen.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is one of those characters that strives with that 3-bar conversion, but any amount of bar on this character can be nuts. Not Fireball Invincible. I learned something new today.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell like where the invincibility is in some of these supers. I'm surprised that didn't go through. Very unfortunate meter expenditure for Ludovic, but we're still getting a couple of bars going into this last character. Relatively even on both sides.
Wow.
That cross
was that yeah, at least it ended in a cross-up. Disgusting stuff here. Looking for that immediate grab, but a great run out by Ash, not confirming with the double crouching Bs, instead missing one of those inputs. Counter not going to work out, instead opts for that extra charge. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Mai wins a fireball war here, so eventually that's going to run out.
Yep.
But the life
Call
lead
back
is
on
long.
a bit of a life deficit here, but I mean, if that meter gets a chance to come out, this could be a very different game.
The 3 bars on deck. Whiffed flash.
Okay. Hollaback finding his way in. Empty jump low.
Oh, I'm curious if the fireball ended up messing that up. Going to get the, oh no. I thought we were just going to get the roll through Oki. That's fine. And
Oof.
we're finding death there. Unfortunate for Hollaback. Definitely had a moment where the hero music played and then
Right.
Mechanics decided to take it down a notch.
Yeah, very unfortunate interaction on that activation there. Definitely made an effort to try to get the most out of the opportunity that he could.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty difficult with Ash when you have all of your meter gone to just an unfortunate circumstance. Certainly a character that, well, I mean, there's a reason that people run him on Anchor.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that is where the major threat of the character lies, is with the meter expenditure leading into massive, massive damage.
Without a doubt. Yeah, I feel like the 3 times they've shown up on screen here, we haven't gotten to see the full gameplay of Ash come out. But still his neutral play with Ash, very
Yes.
solid. Able to find good spare hits, but I know everyone wants to see the cool giant
course.
damage combo.
That's the interesting thing about Ash is that, you know, he can do a little bit of both. The
Yeah.
meter is what enables a little bit of both, but, like, he's very good at setting the pace of the game so that he can get the meter that he needs.
All right, off to some quick dashing in, just rolling out of that nonsense. Hollaback not going to deal with any of it. Ludwig with a great block, still going to get a quick punish. No spending, just wants that battery damage. I like it.
Athena 2C, putting in the work. Hollaback busting out the EX Rekka. Command grab.
Ooh, empty as
Nice.
well. The game plan is evolving. Let's see if they start getting tired of the nonsense. Great EXDP.
The forward movement on that EXDP is crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
I just saw him take a big step when he did that. I'm like, are you kidding?
Oh. I think if he
Oh.
would have gone for 2C, it might have actually clipped there, but still kind of autopiloting back to that jumping cross-up B.
I'm actually kind of surprised that it didn't hit. That was like pixels away.
Yeah. Tiny character buffs. That's why I play them.
Right?
I just want you to miss me because you're so used to playing big characters.
So true.
Wow, great jump there by Ludwig. Really making miles out of the last bits of life on this character.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Miles are up.
Yeah.
Time to go back.
Slight delay reaction on the DP there. I respect the attempt. Probably just a couple frames off on that.
Yeah. As long as you don't beat yourself up over tiny little mistakes like that, you'll be doing just fine. Great
Oh,
cross
big
up
hit from
pick.
Yuri here. Look at that
Nice.
damage. That was 1 bar.
Yeah, and he probably gained back a lot too in between that. Might be meter neutral
Oh,
or,
yeah.
or positive. I mean, ridiculous.
Ooh.
Oh, level 1 here.
Nice
No
intercept.
Oki.
Catching the landing frames of the big hit.
I like that.
Pretty
Just
significant life lead for Ludovic right now. Nice. Backdash dive kick? Okay.
ridiculous.
Okay, sure.
It's fine. It's fine.
She can do that. That's fine.
I don't know with the oh, nice. Good pick here. Wow, good hold on that flash kick. Looking for a quick pick. Yeah, I'm just going to spend that level 1. Just get some of this bar off your table. Do some extra damage.
Try to wear down the life as much as you can in case things do go south.
Guard cancel to win back a little bit of space. Not oftentimes you're going to see a Yuri try and get an Ash away from them, but with the life lead, you might as well spend as much time as you can trying to get him away. Wow, reversal on that.
Hollaback trying to spend some of that meter to maintain some kind of pressure. Doesn't want to spend too much so he can possibly make the comeback here, but a little bit of an uphill battle. Okay. All right, we're willing to spend a bit. Still trying to control the game as much as we can.
Nice.
Oh, what a call out from Ludovic.
The reactionary pickup on that was just top tier. Understanding the win condition, immediately seeing that heavy come out, thinking he's safe, and he's like, nope, I got that full screen level 1. I can do whatever I want in this position. Great recognition.
Excellent read. Capitalizing on every little bit of meter that he had going into that last round.
All right, and I already see Zoma coming back up to the screen. Going to be
Looks like we got Zoma and Dawn. If you're a fan of Athena, I'm sure you're having a great time right now.
Been on the screen a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely some notes to be had with it all. I have learned a lot of new things. I feel like we have old Auntie plays Athena occasionally on that team. So I'm like, I can't think of any other Athena players in our general area. So
Athena's certainly not like, I would say, a super common character, but there seem to be quite a few Athena players in this region. I mean, I feel like she's always been pretty solid in this version of KOF.
Yeah.
But of course, like, her playstyle is a little bit complicated, a little bit Shoto-y, which not as many people find to be, like, I guess, entertaining. It's not as high octane or as exciting as what a lot of other characters in the cast can offer, but certainly she has the ability to do a lot of different things depending on your flavor.
Yeah, and I feel like if you were going to try and play that play style, you wouldn't gravitate to an SNK game. You'd just go play a Street Fighter, something or another, and go do it there. But
sometimes Street Fighter is okay in this game.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially when Robert is allowed to be good.
Yeah,
but we are not going to be seeing Robert right now, and probably not anytime soon. We are going to see Yamazaki Shermie Vice.
Yes, been running this team. The Vice has been switching in and out from the first position and anchor position. He's been finding the success in point, but anchor Vice, we haven't gotten there successfully yet. So
yeah,
we'll see how it runs.
Point Yamazaki is very interesting for sure. This character is I would say a lot better known for the insane damage that he can put out when he has access to meter, but certainly he has the neutral tools to be able to compete on point. And then of course Point Vanessa.
Oh, yeah. So when we were starting off, I was playing against Don. And I got past the Vanessa on my final run. I got to the Mai, so
yeah,
it was quite a solid player, and only falling to Manu earlier, so just
Don very proficient with his team.
Love what I'm seeing. Starting off strong, putting at the bottom of those shorts right now. Good pickups here.
Nice contest immediately. Oh, okay. Trying to go for the Oki here.
Yeah. Does not want him leaving that corner. The overhead, not quite close enough to be able to hit it, but still safe enough to get through it. Oh, my God, just swinging with this close C. Like, thinking
Great
about
attempt to contest, but Don manages to find the round here.
Yeah. Shermie might have a better time with just being able to throw out standing C or crouching C and get away with these last little bits of life. Save that meter for a more prevalent Mai matchup, which I feel like will be trickier. That's unsafe.
Shermie
I don't know
definitely an excellent normals character. Some of the best, one of the best collections of buttons in the game overall, I would say, throughout most of this game's lifetime.
Yeah, before I had any idea how to play King of Fighters, this was the character I was playing, so.
Shermie's pretty sick. Been very strong for a good amount of time.
Nice. EX pickup here. Do we go for that cross-up? No, just trying to butcher around with that incredibly fast jumping C, able to get so much damage off of a counter hit there, and finding the stun here, not something you oftentimes see, messing up the hop pickup, but still plenty of damage on the board. Do we go in for any level 1? No, dropping the final bits of that combo.
All right, that was a pretty cool route from Mai there. Unfortunately, not being able to get the damage to close this out, and now we got to deal with some Shermie. Oh my God!
How dare you move forward even an inch? No bar available.
I'm surprised that Zoma's holding on to the meter here.
Yeah, it's definitely not something I would have thought. Instead, goes for the max mode, trying to get his mistakes back.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, not the way he wants to go out there. A rough 2-bar into nothing. But still has Vice with 2 bars. We're still looking pretty solid. Just has to clean up this Mai before things get out of hand.
Yep.
Okay. Great throw on Don's part.
Spending on quick max here. Trying to get Mai off the screen, but right now, big pressure coming in from Don.
Oh, and the empty into low. If you didn't get hit, you're lying.
Zoma trying desperately to get away here. Same side this time.
I think it's for the best I didn't get to this Mai. My goodness. I would be toast. Dawn.
My jump B doing what it does.
Good button.
I believe my also, yeah, that's right. This patch, jump C, I believe, is actually cross up on her now, right?
Yes, crazy stuff from this character.
As if she didn't already have an utterly insane cross up in jump B, which we've seen many, many times already.
Yeah.
I guess she needed another one, so.
I think it's for like that hop range that he's actually shooting for, right? With that immediate jump C, like if they happen to pass underneath it to give more options there. But like, yeah, I don't know how much more she needed, but I mean, I'm sure Dawn's happy, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I bet. All these characters on his team got some pretty cool changes. I know Vanessa at the very least got some pretty cool options off of a lot of like her her EX dashes, and
she got a lot faster frames too on like all of her pressure, so it just feels more consistent. It's easier to pick up, and just damage is always extra good in this game.
Yeah, that's right. Her jump C is a much better cross up now too.
Yes. Thank goodness, because you know when I think of a boxer archetype, I want to be crossed up by it, but it's fine.
Right? Very normal.
KOF subverting things. Who would have guessed? Okay, a little far on that jumping CD. Zoma finding a chance to punish it here, taking him to the corner, locking him down, tries to go for that command throw, but immediately locking in and finding the jump out. Bah. God, no damage on that.
I'm surprised that did not kill.
Good tack break. Tried to find the hop instead. The Shatter Strike, keeping things going here. And the max damage to keep it going. Dawn going to win with a sliver left.
Yeah, not to be deterred from even a pixel. Excellent implementation of Shatter Strike there.
Had to find the gap in the pressure. Had to keep it going his way. Now we're on that same side, getting so much space for that. Recognized that Zoma's going to swing there, so that, you know, if we get back to Vanessa, which he's already hoping we don't, little extra nugget of knowledge to bring with yourself into a potential Game 3. But maybe we just close it up quick.
For sure. And Dawn trying to find his footing here. Nice.
Able to lock down some of that pressure with the fireball, staggering those standing A's for anything, but Zoma finally sick of it. Gonna find a quick pickup here. Not quite close enough to get that unique jumping 2B. Okay, and the combo? No level 1. Just wants that reset. Man. Finds the jumping B again.
You know, I really want to see what the hitbox is on that button. I have questions.
They didn't make her calves so big in this game for nothing.
SNK, please. I have questions.
They may not have answers for you, unfortunately. Great jumping A there to lock down Yamazaki before he's able to get the whip out. And a CD to keep the pressure going his way.
Indeed. Anchor Yamazaki, this is a character that I love very, very much.
Nice pickup here.
Zoma trying to find his way out of this my pressure. It's very difficult to sit in a range where the threat of jump B is imminent.
Nice. And
excellent conversion off of the J2B there.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that's a new pickup off of the changes to her dash. And just the far standing, I think, D there. Great stuff to Dawn. Going to be staying in this bracket. He's in top 8, but still has a little ways to go if he wants one of these trophies that are we're starting to get close to. I think this is Winter Finals, Manu versus Yurikov.
I believe so. That's what we got.
Absolutely. We are going to take just a quick break as we continue on in this bracket here. Don't go anywhere. King of Fighters 15 is coming right back for you guys. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. King of Fighters 15 is still alive and well here over in Virginia. We are on to our winners final side. I'm still here with Argan, hanging out, doing a great time over here. We got Yurkov, Manu sitting on deck, waiting to give you guys some action. I almost said Fatal Fury. I'm losing it. It's getting there.
Right. Long weekend. Very
Yes.
busy. High energy here. Fantastic time. That's why we get a decent collection of CFL people that come out here.
Yes. We're going to get more next year. I underestimated how fun this was going to be. I always do that, though.
I feel like me and my wife have been bullying people to try to come up to this event basically since 2023.
Yeah.
That was the first year that we came. We had a great time.
Was that bite 6 or 7? I'm going to stop before I say the
I
stupid
believe
numbers.
that would have been bite 6, yes.
Bite 6. Okay.
Yeah, had a fantastic time. I love the grassroots feel of this event.
No.
The organizers really care about like preserving that feeling and keeping the energy up. And I mean, you know,
And
I tell people to come every year ever since.
on top of all of that, the brackets have ran so smooth
Yes.
in their blocks. People are showing up. People are kind and smiling. It's the best kind of vibe. It's the best kind of play. But all of that is out the window. It's time for violence. Yurikov versus Manu.
There we go. And
Going for the unsafe Vreka right away. Testing his patience as fast as we can.
yeah, Manu running a team that you know, it's very funny. I saw a meme on Twitter earlier today that was just a picture of a Yashiro Ryo O Yashiro, just saying, no, I'm not here to have fun. I want to win. This team is looking a lot like that because even though Rio is not on the screen, Blue Mary is from what I understand, a contender for a very similar position of strength.
Yes, just very strong stuff. Obviously, we see it on both of the teams here, but currently getting swatted out of the sky. Manu going to just go down to the two characters that he was piloting earlier to near perfection.
Yes, Manu with a very, very aggressive play style, much like how he played Fatal Fury. Very scary, very overwhelming. But Meitenkun is the kind of character where if he gets a good read on the way that you want to move, it's very easy for him to stifle that kind of momentum.
Yeah.
Hence, that's why we got a Yurikov at an early lead right now. Nice
Wow.
contest from Manu here.
That insane patience.
Nice healthy cash out, some big corner carry.
Trying to lock him down here with those safe buttons, but finally finding a moment for the flash, expending the level 1-2. Very expensive stuff, but you can't deny the results. We're down to our anchor and still holding on to the battery.
Yes, sir. But now we got the true final boss, Oyashiro, on 4 bars.
I feel like
Granted, you still have to get through 3 characters, but I mean, this character absolutely has the damage to make it happen.
yeah, with having some of the most damaging 1-bar confirms in this game, why wouldn't you? I think we spend that bar, even though we want to hold on. Oh, we do. Okay. I prefer this little character down with a little bit of extra XP. But
I was going to say, if I could get Meitenkun off my screen,
Gone.
if I had the option, I would pick it immediately.
I know whenever I pick it, it's gone almost immediately.
Right.
So nice pickup here. Going to go for that little hop. No, give him some extra space. And then Kara into that.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
This is and such, I suppose, are the consequences of not taking the rat off the screen when you can.
Get rid of it fast. This is our winners finals, so this is first to 3, I believe. If it says final on there, we're running that first to 3, but only
Yes.
this grands and losers final. So still time to adapt, but
Yes.
the rounds are slowly pattering away.
Yeah. Still a good amount of time to adapt, but it is very challenging in KOF to adapt when you get somebody on like an early momentum like that. Because like right now, from Yurikov's side, we've only seen Meitenkun on the screen.
Yes.
There's still 2 whole characters that you have to deal with beyond that. And if you haven't really seen the way that your opponent is playing those characters yet in the course of a set, it's a lot harder to really kind of set the pace that you need to make that comeback. Granted, Manu's certainly at the level of capability to make that happen. Huge damage here for only half a bar.
Yeah, that is really insane. I can understand why people are comparing to the Ryo now. As a skeptical but a true believer in just one combo. Oh my God, just mashing there. Abare coming out, going to get cornered combo. No, he doesn't go for the OTG on that forward light kick. Instead of waiting for Manu to try and do something and punish accordingly, taking out to the Yashiro once again.
Yeah. Excellent control of the pacing from Yurikov here. Once again, leading into Yashiro. Oh! Yurikov very confident that Manu was going to try to find some movement there to close at the space.
Oh my gosh, really? Pressing on the low kick there. Again, going for that little hop setup to give himself a proper frame kill. Take him down. OTG with the light kick. Oh my god, still pressing. Manu will not be deterred. It doesn't matter what, and it's going to find a bit of a problem there. Hunting down, getting the most HP he can back, and back to the Oyashiro with 4 bars and a quarter. I've seen this story before.
Indeed. And right now, it still looks like Yurikov demonstrating a healthy amount of dominance with Nathan-kun here, but it looks like we are finally going to get a much less scaled level 1. Some Oki here.
Wow. Last
Excellent
frame
reaction
possible there.
Oh.
This time getting that CD to get a whole bunch of that space back, keeping, oh my gosh, off of the single hit. Great understanding there. Gonna spend the level 3. The rat is finally gone. It's time to start learning stuff about Blue Mary, because even though a lot of HP back, a lot of time back, this is still a tough climb.
Yes. Sitting within the range of the timer that he can get the maximum amount of health back, but he did have to spend a healthy amount of bar to get Nathan-kun off the screen. So, okay, very nice. Good pressure here. We're going to spend the bar that we have to try to secure the Oki so that we can hopefully find some time to close this out and get Mary off the screen before she gets some early momentum.
Ooh, yeah. Confident with his life lead right now. Happy to go for that DP. Keep things going. Great jumping CD that she has. Able to run around.
Good patience from Yurikov here. Got to be really careful what you do with.
Oh,
there it is.
And the quick max into the level 2, straight into our level 3 here for the maximum amount of damage possible. Obviously, we have a little bit of that scaling, but for 2 bar or for 3 bar, 4? Goodness, lots of bars. You are gone.
Yeah, that's all 4 bars, guaranteeing that you get a. Usually with that much bar spent, you can average like 600-700 off of a quick max, even with the initial scaling. So very good insurance execution from Yurikov there, just keeping it simple, trying to capitalize, spending all the meter that you need so that you don't have to worry about doing anything fancy to close that out.
Yeah, very rare that you get to see that in the mid position as well, that full spend, having to obviously max out your bar, but also the quick max timer so much shorter. So you have to have that execution of the confirms. I mean, there's a reason he's in winners finals, and the reason he wins so many of these gosh darn King of Fighters 15 brackets.
Extremely talented KO 15 player. SNK player in general, really.
Yeah.
Not even just SNK. Like, he's also really good at Strive. Like, he's good at like a lot of different games.
I think he came out at 9th here in that one as well. So really great stuff, and I'm honestly so glad he didn't make it to top 8 because it was at the same time as City of the Wolves, and that would have been a nightmare. So everything worked out for a reason. In the Shermie,
so so we didn't get a chance to talk about it yet, and already Nathan-kun is off the screen. So Manu has abandoned the Blue Mary pick to go back to Shermie, and
might be working.
Clearly, this was a good decision.
Yes.
Now, granted, Yurikov still has a healthy amount of games to work with to potentially adapt to this current change in momentum, and Blue Mary seems to be getting the job done.
Yeah, obviously having the availability to member select here, you know, he can do whatever he needs to if it gets out of control, but kind of just looping it around, getting everything in order. We're back to even, character for character. Yurikov back to what he knows here.
Excellent snipe on that last sequence there, managing to avoid Shermie 2C with a full jump, getting that conversion.
No Oyashiro damage on that level.
OTG off of this. Plenty of options that you get in the Oki here. Good timing on the reversal there.
Oh, not safe. The far standing C into the quick confirm.
All right, we're going straight back to the corner.
Boom.
And again.
Throw, yes, great empty jump for that Manu. Character up, but pretty much no bar on the board. Has to play as honest as Yashiro gets, which is still barely any.
Right. I mean, and of course, like, you know, Yashiro is a character who's also, like, a very popular point choice.
Yes.
So most people who would be playing Yashiro would be pretty comfortable operating with minimal bar. But, of course, now you have the Anchor Isla on Yurikov. Pretty infamous anchor in this game in the last patch and probably going into this one, considering that she was certainly adjusted to be a little bit weaker than she was previously, but she is still undoubtedly very, very strong in this version.
Yeah, has lots of stuff that make her strong. Just mostly her conversions in the way she gets them. Toned down a little bit at best.
Right.
Great throw loops here. Going for that instant overhead. Does have access to the level 2 for the pickup. Expensive, but not unreasonable to do it.
Yep. Yurikov
Level
willing to spend the
1.
meter to try to get Yashar off the screen, but excellent snipe at the 6B here from Manu. Finding the game that he needs to breathe life into his chances to close out the set.
Yeah,
Yurikov now the one responsible for making the adaptation here, and it looks like
it.
that is going to come in the form of running Isla on point.
I actually really like this idea. Wasn't able to really confirm much versus the Yashiro, understanding that, Yashiro is just kind of a different variation of it. And he goes, okay, cool. I'll just make sure if I play against Yashiro, I've already done my job. I've gotten rid of the problem. And the Mentenkun clearly been showing to work super well, very comfortable in that matchup. Let's see how he does here with his idea.
Yes.
Let's get
This is going to be this could potentially be very interesting because, again, like I was saying earlier, the options that Mentenkun gets to leverage when he has access to a lot more meter, things get very, very scary.
God, the hunt down Manu. He did get the order select counter pick essentially here, right? Like, hunted out that they were probably going to go something other than Mentenkun on start, and right now running over Isla. Finally, the standing D to give him just a brief bit of space.
Oh. I like the attempt from Yurikov to try to recognize Manu's aggression and hopefully stop him from taking his turn back. But Manu demonstrating some excellent patience there. Ensuring that Isla is taken out of the game. Still with full health to work with. Very good patience from Manu here. Excellent whip punish. Healthy amount of damage.
Wow. Okay, this is the most I've ever seen both of these players relax.
Right?
It was
tons of respect from both sides.
Just coming down to who wants to press those buttons first. Oh, a big hyper jump there coming out from Yurikov, but not finding the space he needs. Gonna fall victim to the quick confirms by Manu. The perfect sitting on his point character.
This is a very decisive adjustment from Manu here. Just totally changing up his playstyle. Recognizing that, like, yeah,
I can do
again.
this. Really. I mean,
demonstrating a lot of patience.
Oh. Yeah, kind of wilding a little bit there. Not getting a great punish either. Blue Mary with a lot of bar is nice, but going to try and be conservative with it here, as even though we want to get rid of the problem, I mean, problem 2.0 is sitting in anchor slot, so you might as well just relax.
Indeed. Granted, it seems like Mary's capable of getting a pretty healthy amount of damage for minimal bar, trying to get the 2B quick max to confirm into hopefully an opportunity to get Yashar off the screen here, but does not manage to get the damage that he needs to make it happen.
Respect on the plus frames there. Jumping in with that jumping A, so good at stuffing out any button that comes your way, and just a little over the level 2 to clean things up. Manu tying this up 2-2, and Yurikov kind of running out of answers here.
Yeah, this is definitely a tense situation to kind of figure out like what the answer is here for the adaptation that you need to make, because now we've gone from Yurikov largely running the set almost entirely on Mentenkun to Manu making a pretty significant playstyle adjustment that's allowing Yashar to just completely run the game.
Mm-hmm. Without a doubt. And like, as much as you just want to return to form and be like, hey, well, the Mentenkun on point was working so well, but did he adjust to that? Has he figured it out? What is our game plan to keep out this Yashiro before we lose all this space into the corner?
Yeah.
I think not the randomness, but I don't have a better word at the moment. The random dashes, the tackles coming out from Mentenkun, we're putting in a lot of work. They're no longer working.
Yeah. Manu is Manu is much more willing to kind of like control the pace of the game in like different places. Like his aggression is undoubtedly very, very strong, but he's demonstrated that like he's willing to just kind of let you hang yourself.
It's patient aggression. It really is. It's holding out into that close range, relaxing, not doing too much, and then the willingness to press when others might just hold for a frame longer,
Yeah.
it's working out for him time and
Yeah,
time
Manu
and
seems to have a
time
great understanding, especially with the point Yashiro here, that, like, look, I have so many big buttons that can turn into so much good damage. There's really no reason for me to commit to much of anything here unless you can demonstrate that you can find your way in. And
Yeah.
Yashiro has so many tools to even just, like, make
Ooh.
it hard for you to make that happen. But
just a frame early on that cross up there, eating one of Blue Mary's few weaknesses there with the double hitting forward light kick, guard canceling through, getting a quick punish. No pick up the quick max, not going to work out here either.
Yurikov trying really hard to reverse the momentum here. Spends a lot of bar trying to make something happen.
Man, it's not working out there. A rollback to try and get through the pressure. Eat himself a little bit of space, but a pickup like this could spell disaster. I feel a dash throw coming through from Manu soon. Ooh, no, just, again, the patience. It's working out so well. Why would I change?
Yeah. I mean, look at that button.
Work rhyme.
He got buttons like that all over the place, and you tell me that he has to do anything? No way.
We were
No
talking
way.
earlier this weekend about me holding on to the Geneva convention for some City of the Wolves nonsense coming up. I didn't know I'd need it for this bracket. That standing B, what a button that is.
We're getting plenty
There
of it right now. There's the dash up throw.
Like, we need a couple more of those just to make Yurikov start pressing buttons just a tiny bit more, and a great tech there. No confirm. Ironically, even though Menu is very much in the lead, I feel like I'm seeing some cracks in the armor here. If Yurikov is able to, it still has the patience and the resilience to do this, there's a window. I see the gap.
Well, the problem for now is gone.
Yeah.
You got two more characters to deal with, but
It's twins hiding in the distance.
at the very least, you have the mental
Overhead.
HP recovery of getting the character that's been dominating the set off the screen, but Manu manages to find the overhead here for the huge Shermie cash out.
Yeah, this climax cancel is going to do a ton of damage, but
Scales a bit too much to get the kill here, but Yurikov sitting on only a pixel to try to run this whole game back.
goodness, yeah, if he can close it quickly, he gets a little bit of damage, but it's not going to happen in this set. Yurikov fallen after 2 straight games of dominance. The returnal of Manu running it all the way back.
Yeah, what a crazy adaptation for Manu. Like, it was night and day.
Yes.
Absolutely night and day on the playstyle change, the recognition of, like, Yurikov's kind of, like, twitchiness on the reactions. And for what it's worth, like, I mean, Yurikov's team, obviously very strong. Meitan Kun, very, very scary character.
yeah.
But if you manage to catch him over-committing on some of these attempts to stifle momentum, obviously you can get some pretty massive damage on the payoff here. And Yashiro, of course, the perfect character to be able to do that.
Inexpensive, high damage, great buttons to lock him down, to keep him from doing the silly stuff. Really just a match made in heaven for beating Yurikov, but we will have a definitely revenge-filled Yuri coming in really soon.
I'm sure he's already got something cooking to earn the to get the potential run back and
Yes.
hopefully find the strategy that he needs, maybe even a character that he needs to make it happen.
Yeah, I felt like the weakest might have been Isla, but it's tricky. There's really no weak characters there. It's just
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Isla's very strong, but I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a thing where, like, Manu probably just has a lot of familiarity with fighting the character.
Yes.
It seemed like he was very comfortable contesting in places that, like, Isla normally feels very oppressive if you're not super familiar with fighting her. He's obviously very comfortable, like, moving wherever he wants to when fighting her, which is, like, yeah, that's very hard against Isla when she has a lot of
Yes.
big buttons to control space. Her movement is, like, borderline best in class in the game. Like, but Manu just, like, totally unintimidated by any of it. So potentially there's something to think about there. I'm not sure what Yurikov might have in the back burner that could potentially fill that, or maybe he just needs a little bit of a playstyle adjustment.
Yeah.
But for now, we have Ludovic versus Dawn. The Athena My Mirror,
yeah, for real.
with the deciding factor being Yuri versus Vanessa. Slightly different order configurations here, but very similar team layouts, different philosophies perhaps.
And I do believe this is our losers semi-match, so this should be our last first to two of the midday. I usually get to say evening, but we're not quite there yet.
Yep.
And on it, I mean, I'm down for it. This has also been the fastest King of Fighters 15 bracket I've ever been a part of. This is insane. I know I jinxed it. I'm sorry. She gave me a look.
I mean, you know, still.
We got a 3-hour block. I expected to use more than it.
We're schmooving a bit. We're schmooving a bit.
Shout out to the TOs, production, everyone just running this super fast, and then the Vanessa trying to run it even faster.
Yeah, excellent conversion off the jump CD there earlier from Dawn, getting this corner pressure established on Athena. Definitely not where Athena wants to be.
Nice.
Good intercept.
Oh, my
the
gosh. No, definitely missed up the confirm that they were trying to get for that extra damage. For half a bar, Vanessa gets so much, but a full bar on Athena. Going to get that knockdown. Not quite close enough for the command grab and finding that sweep to clean it up. Meterless. Dawn off to a nice start.
Yeah, great catch there at the end from Dawn. Got a couple of bars to work with going up against Yuri. Vanessa, of course, certainly not in her launch glory days, but still has an excellent jump CD. Be able to control the space here.
Very reminiscent of kind of like Isla's now. Like they kind of just identified those together, so that's great. I do love that her crouching C is actually an anti-air now. Like I feel like before it couldn't do anything. Now it's hitting me halfway across the screen.
Right.
Okay.
Ludovic trying to keep Vanessa from running the game a little bit here. Oh, good block in the Shatter Strike. A little bit too late on that for the anti-air.
The stare down. Nobody wanting to commit to anything here. Oh, we're losing
Oh,
controllers. What? Kill this Vanessa and get it back.
You know, I guess it's going to happen at least once every major tournament, right?
Yeah, we had an incident earlier with Zoma where it didn't say controller disconnected, so I'm hoping it's nothing with the PlayStation. Well, obviously, that was a different interaction there. So, it's going to happen. One of my favorite parts about King of Fighters is, you just run up and kill the character. Cool. Next thing to go, right?
Yep.
Like, I really do appreciate that. It's a bit awkward and a bit flimsy because most games you have to just pretty much give up, like, a full round. But, you know, hey, I like when a tech issue doesn't determine the entirety of the game.
Right? Easy enough.
All right. My versus Yuri. We're still avoiding the mirror matches like the plague right now. Ludwig with a ton of bar hanging out here. I know he's itching to use some of that before his life goes away, but Don not even giving him a millisecond to think about it.
And we are going to spend the 2 bars that we got to make sure that Yuri is gone.
That red line looks really good in this game. They should give that to
Right?
All right. Mirror finally up. Who's going to be the heel? Who's going to run it here? Good EX. Not a ton of this corner damage. Yeah, I might be wrong here. Goodness me.
Hope you guys are enjoying your SF6 bracket for the night. Casual My Mirror.
Oh, goodness. I didn't see a single one while we were doing pools. It was such a treat.
Yeah, Viz Region actually has a pretty good selection of characters for SF6. But for right now, we got a My Mirror in KOF 15.
Ooh.
Which...
You did
oh,
not.
okay.
Okay.
You know what? You know what? I can't even be mad. I can't be mad.
No? Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few Hail Marys come out. I feel like that's one of those ones that catches me. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. She can climax in the air.
Sometimes you got to let them know that you're willing to do it.
I'm playing to win.
At that point, it's the psychic damage.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be the psychic damage.
Yeah, you're hoping for physical on hit, but even on whiff, it's
right.
little bit of mind damage. All right, Don, happy to be back on the Vanessa though. Already trading incredibly well, but everyone falls victim to a DP once in a while.
Indeed, the early DP in the round usually pays off.
Yeah,
nice air grab.
I practice these meaties. I want to use them in bracket, and this MFer is just DPing all over the place. Nope. Solid gameplay for the moment with these two.
Yeah, excellent movement on both sides.
I
forgot she had a projectile reflector.
Oh.
I'm a fake fan. I'm so sorry. Oh, backdash, trying to bait something out.
Yeah, only caught with the beginning portion of that roll down. Oh my god. Dashing across the whole screen, not something you often get to see versus Athena. Usually it's teleported.
Again, sometimes you got to let him know.
The confidence of a bull right now. Nice. Give him that extra bit of space here. Hopped over. Still time to press? Are you kidding me?
I guess at that point, it's just like, you know what?
If
I'm in this position, I'm already potentially in trouble. So let's just hit something and see what happens. And it worked out. Oh, what a cross up!
That landing idea from Ludwig working out well there. Just falling down on the neutral jump with a button that can cross up and getting everything you could ever want off of that. Tied things up quickly. A little down in bar, but definitely not out of it yet.
Certainly not. And Yuri, of course, can still get a pretty healthy amount of damage with not a whole lot of meter. So. I mean, obviously he would want more, but you can still get so much mileage out of 2 bars here and potentially run this back.
The juggle from anywhere working out here. Gotten Ludwig a lot of bar and even things up pretty nicely. CD to keep him across the screen. Okay. Just kind of swinging at the lows right now, fishing for somebody to press. Finally the CD to get back a little bit of space. That fireball being able to interrupt the My Fans.
There you go. Anywhere juggle air throw, and we get the Far C Quick Max bust out here from Dawn. We are going to cash out entirely.
God, her climax in this game rocks, dude.
All right, that one's pretty cool.
I missed the little spinnies. The spinnies were fun.
True.
The fact that in City she only gets like the costume change, that's the best part of it. A little sad.
Yeah.
It makes me upset. It's okay though. I'll complain later. We'll get it.
We love the flair of a lot of the animations in this game, and as far as my animations go, we get plenty more of that because we are once again into the My Mirror. Dawn getting a healthy amount of early momentum here, but Ludovic managing to find the opportunity to regain his footing, and with his own pretty big combo here, manages to bring Dawn down to his own Athena.
Anchor Athena. I feel like the rare amount I see Athena, and then the even rarer amount I see her on the anchor slot.
Right.
Not the character I think that like dishes out the damage, but having access to great EX moves as well as just a really consistent anti-air into level 1, I mean, it's got to feel nice.
I have to wonder, too, if this is like a sort of like a matchup order decision, because obviously Don's been pretty flexible with his order on this team.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it's point Athena, sometimes it's point Vanessa. Athena, of course, has like pretty good tools for dealing with other characters who want to play like more zoning play styles. So potentially Anchor Athena is like a good choice here for the My Anchor. But right now, Ludovic managing to score a healthy amount of damage here.
Oh, still found it. Not quite the pickup he wanted, though. It's okay. Damage is damage.
Not quite the distance to the corner that he needed to be able to get that full conversion there, but still managing to maintain a little bit of a life lead on Don's side.
Oh, no.
You're
This is not the way I want it to happen, folks.
Oh, man. Unfortunate.
I always make the comparison when this stuff happens, like in sports. Like, there's going to be equipment failures. There's always problems. You have, like, referees that somehow don't know what they're doing. And in esports, we got controllers that just love to have a mind of their own and do stupid stuff. It looks like they're trying to run it here. There's only 9 seconds left, and, yeah, we're seeing the climax. We're getting fist bumps. Yeah. We'll keep going with our lives.
It's we are forever at the mercy of software and electronics.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you're going to love esports, you're going to love that, and that's what we get to deal with. But moving on in the bracket, 2-0.
Nonetheless, excellent performance from Ludovic.
Yeah. Can't take away the 15 minutes of incredible gameplay we got prior to one silly second clip.
Indeed. Yeah. Excellent performance. It looks like, so I guess for the losers finals, that means that we are going to have Don back up here against Yurikov.
Yeah. It feels like he might have a pretty solid team to contest some of Yurikov's options here, but granted, I say skill difference in a way of I can't touch either of them. Yurikov just having the repetitions, well past it on a stage bigger than this, higher pressure situations. Other than going down to losers, I feel like he's just very comfortable.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd say this is probably the game that Yurikov is the most comfortable in. At least from any assessment that I could possibly make from the many games that he plays. Of course, Don's team, again, very different from a lot of what you normally see.
Yes.
It's a very, Vanessa does what she does, but, like, a lot of the rest of this team is very, like, defensive, very, like, spacing-oriented.
Able to throw off the pressure by, like, having movement options that in a game full of hypermobility have even more. And you just have to – you're at the mercy of when is it going to happen to you? When do I have to be on top of my game? Right. Always excited to see what our players can throw out to trick their opponents into pressing a button like a dummy.
That's what it's about at the end of the day, right?
Oh, yeah. Big time. I guess we have a spare minute. Probably somebody hitting the restroom being like, hey, it's been like 2.5 hours and I drank 7 cups of coffee before I got here.
Right.
Please, can I go to the bathroom now?
I'm wired out of my mind so that I have the sufficient amount of energy that I need to play this game at a basic level.
Yes.
I've been in the hot seat for 2 hours.
Yeah. Running matches
Set me
the
free
whole time.
for 5 minutes.
But I did have to give just a brief minute because I don't even know if you know this, but the reason I am sitting in the seat right now is my first Juicy Monthly that I ever went to for Street Fighter V. I entered a KOF 15 bracket. You were my first opponent, and you said to me, hey, you're not very good yet, but you have potential. You should keep playing. And now it's been 7 years since that day. And we were hanging out on the mic.
My God,
I almost got to you in City of the Wolves. The whole reason I did that. That statement there's. You weren't so bad.
Has it really been that long?
It really has.
Oh, my God.
Street Fighter V Season 4. I snuck into top 4 while freaking Punk and
I remember
Smug were there.
watching you play SF5 way back then.
I was rough, and
Yeah.
I'm still rough, but it's gotten better. And the SNK train started there.
Yeah.
Intermittent breaks in between because definitely confidence trying to figure out this game with no resources and not really any friends yet. Big task, big tough task.
Yeah, I mean,
got more of those now.
But hey, man, I gotta say, like, especially over like the past couple of years or so, like you're definitely like one of the most improved people I would say that we have in the scene, especially on like the SNK front.
It's a slow burn, but it's been consistent.
Like
I'm a marathon runner, baby.
Right? It's like like I'm of course very happy to get my props for City of the Wolves this weekend, but I'm just gonna say it's dudes like you that are the reason that I even get to that level in the first place.
That's what we're here about,
I got you, I got St. Harry, I got Ripple, I got
Talk about a sprinter, dude. That guy has shot up from, being like, I just got to be a little scary about something to, I didn't even know you could do that mix, and I'm dead. What happened?
Yeah. No, it's because the Central Florida scene is so dedicated and so passionate about a lot of these games that I have to be compelled to stay on my toes every single week before I get run over by somebody in another bracket.
Learning something new. So, 13 people at our monthly this weekend, and we weren't even there.
That's great. I love that. I love seeing that.
Oh, Kenshiro won that one too. Goofy ran Kenshiro.
Sorry, who?
Goofy from Tampa.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. But in the meanwhile, we won't get too off topic for the Central stuff. We're at Losers Finals here at Bite 9. Yurikov versus Don. Let's get into it, folks.
All right. So Yurikov has opted to bust out the Rio. A protagonist of his own game, but certainly a villain in the eyes of KOF 15 players of recent years, especially now.
Nice.
Yurikov getting some pretty early corner pressure here. Yeah, he was telling me a lot about the power of these backdash dive kicks that Meitenkun now has access to, and the kind of conversions that you can get out of it means that a character that is normally much more like space control oriented becomes like an absolute monster with corner pressure, as if he didn't already have a lot working for him in that sense.
Yeah, obviously it doesn't quite work at this range and this skill of bracket, but like I love just pressing CD, throwing a fireball afterwards, and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
But that Shatter Strike's going to get a ton of damage here. Obviously it scales pretty hard, but Vanessa really only needs the reset, but it doesn't matter if we just find the pickup afterwards. Mentenkun taking it with a pretty decent health lead despite the time it took.
Yep, Yurikov willing to spend the extra bar there just to ensure the kill, making sure that he can get that health back.
As we always should. If this game was based off of bar 1, I'd never lose a game. There we go.
See, that's the kind of conversions that I'm talking about. Healthy amount of damage for just a 1 bar of pressure.
Wow, and I don't think that's his turn, but still willing to press there. And a little air float to keep some extra pressure. They're trying to go for the grab, but still falling victim to it. Yeah, okay. We have
Air
an
stall's paying
answer.
off big right now.
Oh, didn't get the quarter circle back. They needed to convert that, but still finding a pickup here. Coming in, just trying to slow down the match now, but I think against Yurikov, it's better on the rush down. Guard cancel to tack on a little bit of extra damage. Oh, and the tiny hop not working out, but jumping A will close
what?
it.
All right, I'm sorry. The frame on that jump A was very sus. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's okay. Mentenkun's got a fat head of hair, right?
Right.
We'll blame the hurt box, not the hit box.
I wouldn't even be surprised.
All right.
All right,
Lock it
Yurikov
down.
in the Blue Mary now.
What a block. These monsters out here. Again, we are back to 1st to 3 between these guys. Lots of matches to go, lots of matches to adapt, and I can't wait to watch them all.
All right. Dawn finding the first few early hits here. That scary My Jump B didn't quite get full damage off of that,
Oh.
but still getting some pretty intense offense here against Yurikov. Shutting down the Blue Mary pretty decisively for the moment.
And there's
But
those mashing
Yurikov willing to,
2Bs.
just willing to bust out a few 2Bs there. Checking that Dawn's not trying to get a little too squirrely getting into the air. Willing to spend the 2 bars to, again, get the conversion and just get her off the screen.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of maxes from Yurikov in those situations. Seems very content with just trying to get it, even if they don't get the full combo, extra damage on top of it, or just pressure, usually followed by a Shatter Strike to make something work from it. And if Dawn is aware of it, maybe we'll see some punishment later, but not right now. The full combo taken for some decent half-bar damage.
Yeah, what an excellent intercept in that teleport there. Like, he actually timed it just perfectly to catch the cross-up teleport with the close C there.
Yeah.
Very
beautiful
good
stuff.
timing from Yurikov. Blue Mary goes down for now, but now the real final boss is on the screen.
Nice. Now, obviously having access to that parry, so throwing the fireballs is only going to be leveling up Ryo.
Athena could die here, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is.
There
She
is-
could just die.
Oh, just mashing the C with buffers behind it. Yeah, wow, my goodness, this game slowed down. The juggle anywhere, not going to get the pickup. I don't know if he can actually level 1 from that. It might just
No.
be everywhere.
Yeah, I think the pushback on it, if you're not near the corner, you can't really get too much off of that. Still a healthy amount of damage off of an anywhere juggle regardless, but now at this point you really don't you don't need to hold on to a lot of that, so you can spend some EX fireballs here.
I
Good
will
whip punish from Dawn. Not huge damage, but still trying to set the pace a little bit. Yurikov willing to just
Great blocks.
keep the game nice and slow, as Rio is very proficient in.
Yeah, lockdown on that damage, dishing out every bit that he can. I do feel like I saw him fishing with the C, Yurikov with Ryo, going for that a lot. If we're able to adapt to that quickly, we could maybe be going for that crouching 2C and find that hit. I'm sorry, I'm watching what's going on here. Did we lose the competitor? What happened?
I see.
Oh, controller issues?
Yep, so
That's
Dawn
fair.
seems to be experiencing some controller issues. Considering the kind of activity that we were getting in the
Yeah.
last match, I don't blame him for being a little bit conservative when he gets the chance to hopefully find a way to resolve that so that we can get back into the set.
And I'm never it's weird because like in an event like this, there should be controllers available, but he's actually running the DualShock, which I feel like not as many people run the PS5. A lot of us kind of shift towards the arcade stick. I mean, we're playing fighting games.
I gotta say, anybody playing this game on a pad, like you're
Champion.
cracked.
Yeah.
You're cracked. Like you have to be.
getting like a hop input before I switch to arcade stick, like
Yeah.
really, really different feel.
It's a little weird. I think I can only manage it just because like I played on pad for like so many years when I first started playing fighting games, but like the fact that you kind of need that time to be able to do it consistently.
Nice.
Never mind the fact that like he plays characters like Vanessa, who's like pretty high execution, a lot of like snappy movement, stuff like that. Like that's challenging.
Yeah, and then he has a charge, like a partial charge character in between, and then straight up Shoto in the end. Yeah, all over the place, but that's what these top level players can do for the characters that they love. Produce amazing results. EX here into EX. This damage is insane for one bar.
Yeah, look at the damage. So much damage, crazy amount of corner carry.
Yo, get rid of him. Get him out of here. He's playing. Luckily, we're playing KOF 15 where there's some very small breaks in between, so didn't actually mess up the flow. But you got to stay out of his brain. Let's get it. Good pickups here. Go for that sweep, build some extra bar. Taking a moment to wait for that flash. Standing C to close things up.
Yeah, very hard to move against this character because of stuff like that.
Nice.
Another nice showing damage. You got to deal with a mix on that. That's some scary mix.
Ooh, this time going for the Abare, going that 2B, get in there. Definitely within chippable range, but aware of it all, going for those conservative floats. Nice, threw him out before that final hit came through.
Yeah, great grab punish on that. Yurikov finally not getting tripped up by the air stalls here. Recognizing that the presence of Flash allows him to kind of set the pace a little bit as soon as he demonstrates a little bit of that patience.
Okay, got underneath it here, but not quite enough. Nice, good Shatter Strike to close out that distance and extend this combo for damage. Doesn't even need the extra bar after that. For
great patience from Dawn and a perfect answer.
Yeah, for like what, half a bar or maybe even a bar? I mean, so nice.
Yeah, and you're still sitting on a pretty healthy amount.
Ooh, air throw from Athena. I feel like we haven't seen that much this set, but immediately making sure you know he doesn't need to be in the air to find you. EXDP there.
There's a very interesting interaction there on Donna avoiding the command grab from Mary.
Okay. Patience and finding the DP once again.
Excellent reaction. And there's that Mary jumpy cross up.
Oh, definitely have bar to close this? No. Okay.
Dawn trying to find the opportunity to intercept here.
Oh.
Nice.
Might have been using a little bit of that stagger pressure to try for a quick max on the side of Yurikov, but falling victim to it and even more damage on the Athena. Not a ton of life left, but, I mean, anything's possible.
Indeed, anything is possible, but you got to be really careful what you're doing here. But Dawn demonstrating he's clearly not afraid of Rio. EX teleport immediately trying to set the pace. Athena, of course, still has access to that excellent 2C poke. Great button for contesting the ranges that Rio likes to sit at to be able to control the mid-range a little bit.
Yes.
But you
Good
certainly
block pressure, and there's that standing C that he's been fishing so much for into the climax. Ironically, one of the faster supers that he has.
Yeah. That super's so funny to me.
It
The
is.
super has never
One
not
punch.
been funny.
Oh.
It's the most underwhelming looking, but like the hardest hitting super in like so many games.
Yeah, truly perfect for the character there. Minimum effort, maximum damage, putting everything in. Even though this character does have some insane combo routes available to him, but
that is indeed what he is known for at this stage of the game.
yeah.
And it seems that those options have only expanded in more recent years. Or I guess I can't even say recent years. I can say recent weeks.
Yeah, for
That
real.
those options have expanded. Yurikov certainly recognizes it and is willing to leverage the power of this character. Perhaps this is the adaptation that he was looking into.
Yes.
Leading into a potential grand final set with Manu. I know he's thirsty for that run back.
Yeah, I could definitely feel it. Taking a little bit of conservatism at the beginning here. Not quite fast enough on that dash up. That flash does not have a lot of recovery. It's hard to get past. Great stagger on the buttons here. Just pressuring outside of the range. But CT, it does all the work for me.
Indeed. Ooh. Great intercept on the landing here from Dawn, managing to get a full route off of a close C here.
And the overhead. Might go for that one more time. No, giving them the space that they need to find a flash. Yurikov back on the offense.
Bust out. Nice intercept on the charge.
Oh, really?
Good
No
damage
level
here.
one
Safe
there?
jump.
I'm very surprised by that. Still finding the sweep here. No level 1 from Yurikov. I know why there was no level 1. There wasn't a bar for it. I'm looking at the wrong people. Wow! Over top it. Intentional or not, definitely a break for Yurikov there. No, not getting the chip that he needs. And the EX flash into level 1 will still close it up with a sliver of life. Don was definitely playing better there, but the small adjustments from Yurikov will take him a character up and lose the precious Vanessa yet again.
Yeah, excellent reaction from Yurikov in that reversal, by the way. The fact that he even reacted to that charge from Vanessa like that with such a response, true demonstration of his proficiency.
Yeah, an unfortunate drop here from Don. Hopefully it doesn't end up impacting him too much, but already a bar down and almost half your life bar gone is going to be a tricky situation for anyone. Guard cancel. It's already spiraling just a small bit.
Woo! Excellent challenge from Don there.
The check with just the standing A is like, hasn't been done yet, right? I haven't seen anyone check the flying kicks from Mentenkun, but he's just like, yeah.
Yeah, no, as scary as that move is when it finds the hit, I'm surprised that Don was able to intercept the hurt box of that move with that stand A. And it looks like Don is going to find a little bit more damage here on Mary.
Very nice. Has to stay content here. Don't want to overcommit to anything. Blue Mary will kill you on the next hit, but hey, looking strong on the side of Don here.
Yeah, excellent excellent follow-up from the wall cling there. Really good offense from Vismai on Don's side.
Wow. So hoppy, unable to hit, and finally closing it out. This is the first real advantage we've seen on Don's side this entire set.
Yeah.
Mayo versus my very slight my advantage just due to giant buttons being able to contest and actually punish, but
indeed, any bit of damage that you can get on Rio here is going to help, but it looks like Yurikov is going to be willing to spend the bar that he's got to not have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, ironically, right, I think he actually wants that Athena fight, and that's why he's willing to spend that bar. He's just been very comfortable in this matchup, but he has had a little bit of a life advantage every time he's shown up, so this is Don's time to show us that that fear that he doesn't have, it's true, and he can win once it's an even fight.
Indeed, he got some resources to work with to try to make something happen here.
Couple close C's just working out Yurikov's way. Don looking for a quick pickup to start switching the advantage his way, and the command grab is going to be the first step to that.
Yeah, excellent delay on the command grab here. Whoa, Yurikov busting out with a reversal there.
Nice.
Excellent bait from Don.
A little overcommittal, right? A little much, but he does have plenty of games to work with.
Yes.
I can understand the desire to try and close things up, whether it be a little headstrong first or not, but, you know, let's see if he ends up paying for that. There was definitely a game there to be won.
Yeah, there's some very clear adaptation happening from Don currently. I could definitely understand that you'd be willing to take a few more risks when you're this up on a set, especially at a game like this that takes so long, when you have a lot of time to think about what's happening and make adaptations and adjustments between characters and stuff like that.
This probably doesn't come up in top level play because you guys are better at staying in the moment, but sitting here on comms, I always think like, well, yeah, but if this next game goes the distance and then the next game goes the distance, you've put a lot of your mental energy to then have to play somebody and win 6 full games. That's just a lot of fighting games, man.
It's a lot, and the longer the game is, the more exhausting it can be. It's certainly an endurance test.
Yeah. I mean, they say some chess masters use up to 6,000 calories playing in a full tournament. I'd love to see what the FGC side of that looks like. I mean, we put on a few thousand if we got the money for the hot dogs in the venue, but
who needs a workout routine, man? We got it right here.
Got the FGC, baby. Nice. Good pickups here. Able to dash in, going for that safe jump setup, looking for the flash, but 2C will carry me anywhere I need to go. Dirty pillow or not, I am gonna take you out.
Indeed.
There's no way this floor is cleaned well. I'm just saying.
Certainly not.
My face has been dragged across this floor many a time.
As I'm sure has happened to many who have crossed this arena. Dawn managing to find a healthy amount of damage off of the cross-up jump B, and some
just a
very
clean
quick
pickup.
turnaround from Mai here.
Yeah, she really, I know for a while the meta of this game was like the light button into confirm, and she didn't really exist very much during that, but honestly, the 3-hit light into EX just looks like it's working so well right now for Dawn, so
Absolutely.
props. Ooh. The C that hit from everywhere. Good.
Yurikov trying to get to the landing frames there, didn't quite get it in time. Spending a couple of bars trying to find that opportunity, and Dawn is really starting to run the set with Mai a bit here.
Nice. Using the light one to just win back their turn very slightly. Hasn't been something they committed to. Oftentimes just leaving that in the dust. No jumping B gonna work here. Not quite fast enough to punish that. Oh, but a big pickup here for Yurikov. Doesn't have enough meter to close this out, but can go for the rerun mix.
Okay, Dawn managing to get the reversal roll, escaping that situation.
Wow! A couple of iframes making Yurikov look like maybe he is going to leave before it hurts, but still in the air, the fan will find its target.
Indeed.
Isla on deck here.
Yurikov going back to the Isla. The Rio pick probably not getting the mileage that he wanted.
Which is
Switching to something potentially a little bit more comfortable, trying to find a chance to close out the set before things go a little bit too far south. But it looks like Dawn is still going to get quite a big chunk of damage on Isla here, one way or another.
Wow, that was a great charge trying to get in there with the Mai. I'm feeling a guard cancel coming here soon. Unless we're able to dash out of the corner. Great momentum by Yurikov. He took a lot of damage while he was stuck in jail, but he has a chance to get out now. Standing C, not quite what it used to be.
Yeah. Wow. What excellent control from Dawn in that last round.
I'm so glad I never got to play against this Mai, and I only had to deal with the Vanessa. Really on fire right now, and we're down to that 5th game.
Yeah.
King of Fighters running its normal bracket of 1st to 5, running every single game we possibly can.
Yes, sir. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Ooh. The sway back actually giving him the same side. If that caught Yurikov even nearly half as much as it did me, I understand why they got hit. Okay. A lot of respect on the tackle coming in from Yurikov. I feel like oftentimes he finishes that string because people are not expecting the player to do so, and then they get caught with it, but really has been just opting for the simple version here.
Yeah, I think Yurikov's recognizing that Dawn is making some very quick and key adaptations here to his standard pace of gameplay.
Oh my God!
What a
crouching
great
C.
response!
Oh,
Dawn trying to call it a potential reversal of momentum with a Shatter Strike there, but Yurikov demonstrating the patience that he needs to ensure that he can take out Vanessa.
And that quick reminder that he is on tournament life here. This is losers finals. Maybe spiraled him into a bit of a, oh shoot, I gotta win this mentality. Definitely a bit of a reversal. The Mentenkun showing up right now. Oh, not quite far enough. And a Shatter Strike that went wrong.
Once again, not finding the mileage that he wants in the Shatter Strike there. I think Yurikov is kind of realizing that it's very clear that there's a different level of patience that's happening in the set, which is understandable when you're fighting against Mai generally. Because, like, Mai is the kind of character who wants you to make a whole lot of mistakes. Because she kind of has to just chip away at you over time. Dawn looking like he was running a bit of a disadvantage there for a bit, but he manages to find the answer that he needs to run sufficient offense to get Mason out of the game.
And it really was that float coming in one last time. I even could feel the few extra frames Yurikov gave for it. And he's like, okay, this time he's actually landing. And sure enough, The millisecond you think you're safe is the moment your character will fall. The Mai back on the tear versus the Blue Mary. Let's see what Dawn can do to close this out.
This is where things potentially get scary because, like, when you have a significant life lead with Mai being on the screen, it's a lot less stressful, but the more that she chips away at you, the more that this starts to become dangerous. But Yurikov is seemingly finding the answers that he potentially needs to hopefully bring Dawn down to Athena.
Great jumping CD there, just trying to contest in the air, even though he knows he might just trade on incoming, wants to get past it. Guard C, what a beautiful run around there, using the wall cling to find these last bits of damage and take it to that final character on Yurikov's side. The Mai Dawn, truly the backbone of this whole team. Let's see if he can finish it up here before it even gets to that Athena. Off to a great start.
Dawn absolutely undeterred at every moment of this set. Key bit of damage off of that crouch B confirm, and we get a crouch A also finding its mark, getting the knockdown. Nice chase on the roll.
We saw that a lot versus, I think, Manu in their game earlier today. Guard canceled to try and get those last bits of damage off. But if I've seen anybody make these comebacks, it is Yurikov. JC is finally doing all the work. And Oki, on your turn, DP. It's time. I need every bit of health I can for this, and I'm not getting the meter, so I might as well get to that last character. Let's see who wins it, folks.
Yeah. Yurikov is spending a lot of meter in guard cancel CDs. He really wanted to get Mai out of there. Totally understandable.
Oh, great break from these two. Honestly, the Athena might be a little cold. I feel like we haven't seen it in a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the plan is here on Yurikov's side, considering that normally Isla, of course, is a lot scarier when she has a lot more meter to work with, and he spent a whole lot trying to make sure that Mai was no longer in the game.
Sometimes you have to do it. Easy punish here, going for that throw.
Punish, nice bait. That is
Beautiful
the air
stuff.
mobility that Isla is known for, the thing that makes her so scary when she's on the offensive. What a good bit of damage here.
Half a bar here, just going for these throws. Doesn't
like
need to do
that.
anything.
Good
Great
block.
and the max cancel, and that's going to do it. Dawn taking out Yurikov here. What an incredible run by Dawn. That Mai was terrifying, and now he gets a chance at a rerun versus Manu here in Grand Finals.
What an excellent last game there. Like the whole way through, just adaptations on both sides. You know, getting kind of tense there because Yurikov looked like he was finding the footing that he needed with Isla. Like, it was starting to get really, really close. And then, you know, Dawn finding that 2C quick max at just the right time, managing to find the mark, finishing the job, and, yeah, just excellent, excellent play.
Rinse, repeat. I mean, obviously, the rest of his kit, so good, finding great moments. But that Mai put in every bit of work it possibly could. These new buffs coming through and doing everything they can. Wow. That was a losers finals to look back on.
Yeah, no, Maya was absolutely the defining character on Dawn's team for basically the entire set. Like, doing so much damage across the board. Like, you know, his movement was on point. His space control was on point. It really felt like it was just so hard to, like, to even get him to, like, commit to, like, a sort of, like, defined play style that you could pick apart. Like, he was so good at switching things up on, like, the mobility, the pressure, utilizing various air stall options, doing creative offense. Like, it didn't feel like there was really a clear answer to, like, shut him down.
Yeah, the path to victory might be more oppressive than what we were able to see out of Yurikov. And I'll tell you what, 2 Yashiros might be an answer.
You know, I mean, if I needed to pick one, that's certainly a choice that I would consider.
Standing B might be the best choice we got here.
I mean, can't think of a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Personally.
Being able to outrange, being able to outplay, has that a similar jumping A to, like, kind of contest in the air a lot of some of Mai's buttons. Very active, very long standing, but we'll let them play when they show back up. We've actually been left completely unattended here. They should never do this to me. This is awful.
Yeah, playing time chat. It happened to me during Dark Resurrection earlier.
Oh,
yeah? Yeah.
How was that, by the way?
It was a lot of fun.
Heck yeah.
So, like, I don't play a whole lot of 3D fighters like super seriously, but like when I was first really getting into fighting games,
Yeah.
back in the days when UCF actually had like a student union with arcade cabinets,
Yes.
we had a Tekken 5 machine. It was one of the things that everybody gathered around to play every once in a while, like
Awesome.
basically every day. Rocky's Replay was still a thing.
Yeah.
They had Dark Resurrection machines, and so I really got into that game. I played it a lot. I love DR.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Got to see some really cool gameplay.
I know it sat on our little forum that we have for our end of the month. We always have a monthly choice, and it always kind of like falls in like second place or third place by.
Understandable. It's a really cool game. It's
Yeah.
definitely my favorite Tekken game.
Yeah.
I got to play solo on commentary for that for like over half of it.
Next time, text me, and I'll look like a dummy while you look great up there. Because if you want to talk about how little 3D games you played, it's infinitely less for me. I was like 2 dimensions is way hard enough for my brain.
It's true. It's very true.
These games would be wild out here.
But yeah, that was a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah.
It's always great watching excellent KOF gameplay.
Yeah, without a doubt. These guys are great. I feel like, obviously, this is more of the inexperience in me, but every city has like a KOF player that can really stand the tides with some of the greats that I know when I get amazing opportunities to show up, like to like Just Frame or like other awesome events that allow me to sit in online because they're like, we need an English dummy that can actually talk about this stuff, and they're like, yeah, I guess why cry? We can make fun of him for 4 hours while he sits in that bracket. But I see a lot of these guys online, and that's great, but they don't show up to the online brackets as much. And then when they're here, I'm like, wow, how much skill is like across so many generations of playing these games.
This is definitely like one of those events that kind of opens my eyes to like, like it's really cool to like go to an event that's like distinctly like a regional feel.
Yes.
Because like
Yeah.
when you go to a major, it's like
Everyone shows.
a major is its own experience, but there's a lot of things that you get in a regional event that you might not really get at a major, where you get surprised
Yeah.
by like the quality of the talent that you see in like places where like, this is probably the thing that they do like the majority of the time, because I mean a lot of people can't always make it out to like majors of like
Exactly.
multiple times a year or in different parts of the country or whatever it might be.
And
But that doesn't mean that there isn't still crazy talent lurking
Yeah.
probably 15 miles or less from your house.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, no kidding, especially for us in Florida, where it feels like you can go in any cardinal direction and find yourself in another monster's house.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah.
it's such a scary region, but spread out a lot that it kind of feels like its own boss fight. World tour version, but just the state.
Yeah, it might not be in the game that you play, but it's definitely somewhere.
there. I mean, gosh, I feel like Central Florida's been the hub for uni too for a hot minute, where like there's
Southeast Uni, baby.
there's some monsters over there. Every time I try and look at that game, get into it, and then I'm like, oh, these guys are so good. Yeah, never mind.
It's a cool game, but
I'll stick to this.
Our
right
monthlies are basically mini majors.
Yes.
Like it's
Every week.
well established at this point.
Oh my goodness. But we won't talk about UD2 too much. We will get into this grand finals, King of Fighters 15, Manu in the winner's side, Don with a small upset, swinging over here to the loser's side, showing off that Vanessa, and of course the Mai. Let's see what he's got left, folks. Let's get into it.
All right, let's see what Don has in store for a team like what Manu's got here. Looked like he's opting to actually put Shermie on anchor, which is equivalently scary to having Oyash on anchor. But right now, Don managing to find the low here.
Nice.
Cool
Great
combo.
pickups. And again, finding that invincible moment there. We didn't see a ton of that versus Yurikov, but kind of noticing the Vanessa pressure being nonstop. Willing to spend half a bar to swing it out. Overhead is not blocked. Got to wake up to the Yashiro pressure. And then the EX sway in the corner, not moving very much, but getting a couple iframes for it.
Yep. Managing to avoid a potential bit of danger there initially, but Manu finding the hop C.
Always back on top of it here. The Mai, the monster of last bracket. Let's see how it starts here. Plenty of games left on deck, and a quick throw already going to be stifling the oppression here. I mean, Yashiro rather able to get back in and start
Oh,
the
you
pressure.
can grab that?
God, yeah. That's
Very
the plus
interesting.
version, right?
Yes,
you're able to
yeah,
grab
I
it
believe he
before.
did do the C version of that move for the plus frames, but Don, undeterred, knows the counterplay to that.
It's a very important thing to be. A scary situation if you get counter hit there, I'm sure, otherwise. But, hey, no fear has been the name of the game, and it's working out well. Oyash on deck, 2 bars. You're pretty much 2.1 hits away from death, but doesn't matter if you keep running the gauntlet. Dawn off to a strong start. Ooh, missed that up.
And here we go. It looks like Mai starting to run yet another game here for a little bit.
Woo.
Excellent.
That's the,
Don,
is that
clearly
the crouching D? I forget. What
That
character.
that I believe is her close D,
Close D, wow.
or possibly the far D.
Yeah, it's one of the Ds,
At-
right?
it is a D normal. I can tell you for a fact that it is a D normal.
That's where I'm at.
But at any rate, it seems that Don is clearly very familiar with the Yashiro counterplay.
Yeah, had an
particularly
option for
on
all
Mai.
that. Did we duck that, or were we just far enough? I don't know. Who knows?
I,
Getting confused.
I
over
don't want to say something that sounds like I'm just like saying stuff to say stuff.
here. Yeah.
But
We'll leave that to me.
it is. I do believe that was very deliberate counterplay to the command grab attempt.
wow.
And wow, okay. So we started talking about Mai as soon
And
as she
then
showed
she-
up on the screen.
and then she
And
won.
then you look away from the screen for like 5 seconds and the entire game is over.
Wowzers. Okay.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
This is yeah, a bit of an explosion. Yeah,
Dawn-
next time we're running KOF 15 at the end of this month. Don't be surprised if you see her on my team next time. Oh my goodness, this is something to watch.
Are we gonna have to create like a new form of power scaling for like how many tiers is Dawn above Dawn with controller issues?
Oh my goodness, yeah. Rage, fear, and in loser's side, he's got every buff imaginable right now. And nice, Manu just trying to chip away, finding the throw again.
This is insane power scaling right now. Who's gonna make the anime about this?
It's practically being produced right in front of my eyes. The overhead at the level 1. There's no fear left in this man, just vengeance.
What an
Dawn.
utterly insane wave of momentum here from Dawn. You can see it in his face right now. He is locked in.
Oh my goodness.
He knows everything that he needs to do here.
Nice. Very small punish here. Has to get through this Oyashiro, but finally finding that quick throw. Has the
Scooped.
opportunity to use the level 1 here. Not going to do so. Wants a better hit. Wants to make sure this Vanessa is gone if he's spending the meter.
Yep.
There we go. Great jumping A there. Just able to tap away. Actually kills before the level 1. Very nice.
Yep. Oh, Yashiro, of course, utterly insane damage whenever he manages to find clean hits.
Just has
Not
to
a
get
super
him.
difficult thing to do when he has approximately 30 different amazing normals.
Oh, trying to go for that quick max, but still the dash up into the EX. Great stuff here. Not going to be able to cash out on the quick max level 1, but instead content with spending 3 bars for not a lot of damage, but winning neutral against this Mai, probably worth it at this point.
Yeah, spending the level 1 there, a little bit expensive, but sometimes you really want the Oki, and of course, Oh Yashiro having really amazing Oki potential off of level 1.
Love the guard cancel. That guard bar was getting very low on the side of Dawn. The recognition definitely worth it. But we've seen these snowball before, and the immediate jump over. Oh, he's going for it, folks.
What an
Love
anti-air.
that.
What
Snapped.
an excellent buffer. That is a half circle back forward input.
Yeah.
Like you have to know.
There's no better snapping sound, too, than that grab hit. Just
It might be one of the most satisfying things that you can do as an Oyash player.
and catching a
If
Mai, too.
you hit somebody with that, you got to be feeling yourself a little bit.
That's, yeah, finding a 20-foot cod in a small lake. I mean, that's just great stuff here. Tossed, level 1. We're on to the Oki. Again, I do think Dawn's Athena is very good and very capable of doing this stuff. I just don't think he's got to play her that much.
Nah.
It's a little cold.
Yeah, Athena not seeing a whole lot of screen time here lately. Not quite getting enough meter for a level 1 there.
Mm-hmm. Waking up with the C, going for that air throw, getting their turn.
Nice air
But
grab. All right. All right.
I think that was CD. Okay, nice. Spending the EX for the extra bar here.
Nice. What a response from Manu.
Wow. All right, really got the
Oh.
grappler game plan going in this round, tying things up 1-1. I love this game, dude.
Athena getting casually slammed into the floor approximately 20 times.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yashiro, but
Really?
angry.
Really mad at the other singer in the pop band right now. This is a battle of the bands. We didn't think they'd be fighting, guys.
This is not the battle of the bands that I expected to see, but that is indeed
Yeah.
what we are getting in this grand finals
Scott
right
Pilgrim on the other stage going, nah, I'm out, bro. I don't want to deal with
now.
this.
You got it, man. You got it.
This ain't worth the evil X's. Get it. All
So
right.
true.
Let's see what we got here, Manu. All right, immediately getting checked by the quick Vanessa buttons and the restand stance to keep it going. Lockdown pressure in the corner, rolling through the overhead. A great option there, winning back his stage presence as well as other stuff, but Ton not even giving a moment
Excellent
back.
conversion off of that jump CD there. Full screen corner carry, by the way.
Ridiculous for half a bar. It's so nice. And the stun meter even swinging. I don't think we're going to get there just because we're so low on life.
Nice. Empty jump grab. Manu not giving up just yet. Guard cancel CD does not want to deal with any of that.
Oh, my goodness. Done.
Vanessa.
It's funny, though. We haven't seen this character really get to pop off, but this is what he was doing against me like a rag doll. So I'm happy somebody else is finally experiencing this pain.
Yeah, no, if there was any doubt whatsoever about the things that Don's Vanessa is capable of,
Yeah.
you can stifle that.
More of
Simply watching what's going on in this set. Manu
No.
busting out here with the invincible command grab.
a one. Yeah.
We are going to cash out a little bit here. We want some Oki. We want to get rid of Vanessa.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that is the guess that I'm used to seeing.
Oh, I feel like we haven't been seeing it that much, but truly the cross-up of all time.
Yeah,
Two hits.
I think throughout most of this tournament, whenever Madu manages to land that level 1, it's usually near the corner. So obviously you're not really going to be able to get like the left right that you want off of that. So he's been favoring kind of the safe jump setups, but we finally get to see just how nasty that cross-up setup can be. And yeah, all right, he just knew. He knew.
And 3 bars gone and done like that. Manu just getting it. Same side
There
this
it
time.
is.
Presented the cross-up, went for the same side. We are just a poke away from getting rid of the Mai. Very expensive stuff, but for 2 characters, who cares how much you're spending?
It's okay. Casual 500 damage.
And the toss,
Nice grab.
not quite enough here. Just gets to press B until they die. Overhead ship, very nice stuff on the side of Manu. Back to full HP.
Nice
versus
stable
the
offense
Athena.
from Manu here.
Oh my gosh.
Don clearly ran away with that first game for a bit, but it looks like Manu is already kind of caught on to what he needs to try to ideally close out a set before Don gets a chance to potentially reverse some momentum on him.
Nice. Oh, a little
Don, of
far away
course-
with that CD, but Athena buttons winning out for the moment. Let's see if it holds.
Yeah. Don, of course, sitting on 5 bars with Athena.
Immediately getting rid of it. Happy to use that EX there to win some extra.
There you
Command
go.
grab going to be able to take this. Nice. Expensive, but he's dead.
Yep.
Anchor for anchor.
That's what you
About
need.
half health.
Still a lot of mileage that you can get out of 2.5 bars if you know how to spend it, and I'm sure Don knows exactly what he needs to spend that meter on when he needs it.
Yeah. As long as we don't overcommit with the spin kick like that on Shermie, I think we're going to be okay here.
Yeah. Of course, Shermie absolutely no slouch herself when she has the resources to spend.
Bah, little delay.
Don
to
gonna
make that
find
hit.
what he needs with a 2-bar quick max, healthy amount of damage here. Managing to get a bit of life lead, but Manu finds the trip guard and the 2B.
Okay. Only 3 EXs for it. I mean, it's still damaging, but could always be worse.
Right?
Oh, over it, and the controller disconnect.
Oh, no.
Not the way we want to see it. Manu.
That is very, very
Heartbreaking.
unfortunate timing on that.
Yeah.
That was a very, very close game too. Like that was It looked like Manu was kind of running away with it for a bit, but Don was doing a really good job of leveraging the plentiful resources that he had to get the damage that he needed to like actually establish like a brief life lead. So really anybody's game at that point, but very unfortunate controller issues. Hopefully it doesn't stifle the momentum that he was starting to build going into the set, but Manu looks like he's very willing to capitalize. Understandable.
As you
this
should.
is,
Yeah.
This is
This is grand finals.
grand finals of a pretty big KOF event. Very high level of talent. You gotta take what you can get, man.
Yeah, niceties are out the door. We got trophies on the line. There's some money attached to this and a lot of pride running here in Virginia. Let's see what we can do here. Don got to throw that off his shoulder and get back in it, and getting that orange life bar quickly is going to be a great way to start it.
Yeah, Don looks like he's doing a pretty good job of still pacing himself. Unfortunately, does not get the charge input that he needs to close out the confirm that he would have probably been able to get Yashar out of the game with, but Manu managing to capitalize, getting the damage that he needs. Don taking down to Mai.
Wow, yeah, just started. Great stuff on the CD pickup there. Okay. Check on incoming.
2A, 6A. Option that Yashar has been leveraging to counter mash out attempts basically since the 90s. Still being used to this day.
Wow. Very high hit, still working out because of the counter. Dawn getting a lot of health back with the Mai. Not too expensive. If there's any character I'd want my resources stacking up with if I was Don, it would be this killer. Let's see what he can do with it, folks. Woo! Into the fire? Oh, I was hoping the fan was still active.
Right.
Da, da, da.
There you go. Nice conversion off 2A here. Hard knockdown. Manu manages to roll out of the setup.
Nice.
Whoa.
2-hit pickup.
Close C goes in exactly the opposite direction. And
I was going to criticize him on not spending the bar there, but cleaned it up quick enough that it wasn't a problem.
all right.
Don looking to tie things up here.
Yeah, Don is did
Awesome
really
back.
just excellent job. Clearly not deterred by controller issues in the slightest. Right back into
Can't
it.
be.
He's like, you know what? No, I'm mad now. This is the real game.
Very nice pickup here on the side of Shermie. Gonna spend 2 bars. Not gonna be enough to kill, but you have a lot of resources sitting around. Want to make sure you get this character just a little closer to death. You know, one command grab is always that sweet spot, and we're well past that at this point. Air throws.
Nice air grab from Don. Nice. Conversion off of the slide.
Yeah, and the awareness to just be able to toss that in for, you know,
Yeah.
essentially a very safe sweep, getting a bar off of it. Just good player awareness.
Yeah. Manu manages to take out the Mai. Don down to Athena. Dependent on the magical girl to fight for his tournament life. Great air grab.
Oh, yeah. The crouching C, going to be the button that he needs to keep winning things here. Or a great jumping B.
A little bit high on that jump B. Manu manages to get the reversal grab.
Yeah. It's one of those supers that takes so long. It's
Yeah.
hard to punish.
Not a strong punish on that super, but Manu manages to find the 6V quick max. We're going to spend everything that we got.
Yeah, still going to have a bar to mess around with and find out. OD command grab not going to be needed here.
Wow.
A quick finish by Manu. 3-1. Great set between our champions here. Love what I was seeing. Controller issues be gone. Manu played out of his gosh darn mind.
Yep. Yeah, I know. Manu was very on point for the entire tournament. Certainly, Yurikov and Dom were giving him a hard time for a little bit, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
The experience shined through. It really did.
Indeed. You cannot doubt just how much experience really paid off with the adaptations. Like, the fact that he was able to switch up his play style in situations when he needed it so quickly. Like, he always had a backup plan.
Yes.
Always had a backup plan.
And it felt like the moment he was able to find their footing, stumble them a little bit, it went back to the primary plan, and then it just worked time and time again. And he's like, I'll just flip-flop whenever I need to and find my good buttons, find my good hits, and just win an entire regional. Great stuff to Manu.
Knows what he needs when he needs it. But, of course, shout-outs to Don.
Yeah.
Controller issues are always unfortunate. Nobody likes to see that. But, I mean, regardless, like, for the team that he plays, like, the way that he plays every character on that team is like it's so cool to watch. It's very clear that like he loves the team that he has. He's really good with the team that he has. I would still say that like Don's Mai is like probably the MVP of the entire tournament.
Oh my god,
like,
yeah.
Undoubtedly, like crazy amounts of mileage on that character. Just really cool to see.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And I think that is going to do it for us over here at King of Fighters 15. Don't go anywhere. We have Virtual Fighter 5, whichever version they're on at this point, showing back up. I'm hoping next year we get Virtual Fighter 6 or whatever they call it coming up here. But anyways, it's been Wycry hanging out with the Central Florida legend, Argon, dude. You got anything you want to talk about before we get out of here?
I don't know, man. I mean, if you're not here at Byte, you should be here. If you can make it next year, you should come next year. Yeah. And if you're watching right now and I find you, I will bully you to coming here.
It worked for me, and I've never had a better time. And the other thing we're going to bully you guys about is obviously Central Florida showing up for CEO in like 3 weeks.
Yes. Central Florida. CEO, going to be a great time. Check out Retro Revival and all the games that they'll be running. Of course, we are loyal Retro Revival attendants and supporters. Shout outs to those guys. Retro Revival carries so much of what makes Central Florida's scene so strong, so passionate. You know, very grateful to be able to live in a city with a scene like that.
Yeah, for real. I wouldn't be exposed to half the stuff that I am without them, and this stuff is all because of them, and it's just an expression of all that. So, anyways, enough schmoovin'. You guys, will catch you in just a few minutes. Take care and have a great rest of your day.
Party people, how's it going? We've made it to Sunday. The big closing couple of acts are coming at you. Sunday's already been going here for a while. We got Street Fighter 6 it already finished up. Tekken 8 finished up as well. We're here to bring us our top 8 for Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. Yeah, we're dropping the full legal name.
We're dropping it, and we're ending the show tonight. And it's actually Switch. I'm actually.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Speaking of names, we'll get those right here too.
We'll get those right. But I'm Tomadoc. This is Taco Waffle. We've been working all weekend here. I met you first time on Friday. It was a really great time. And we've just been really working it up. But we are going to bring you Virtual Fighter 5 Revo.
Yeah.
I believe this is going to be winner's side. It looks like it's going to be KNR.
This is KNR, yeah.
Yeah, KNR.
The first set up there.
And Setsuna.
Yeah.
Setsuna. So this will be a pretty good. I think this will be a pretty good match. I saw KNR earlier in the pool side. You were actually kind of locked in for a little while there.
I was for a little bit. Yeah. Just kind of watching those. Yeah.
Yeah. What did you actually get to see KNR play at all?
I did. I got to see him play against. It was a very early. I think it was actually his first match.
Oh, really?
Playing against Brad. You have that there. Yeah.
I got it.
Because I was like, some of these names I am recognizing in the top 8 and in the latter half. But KNR, they played against Brad really early on, and that was a very close set, I will say. Yeah, Slab of Beef. Slab of Beef.
And Garrett ran.
Yeah, and Garrett ran. So, yeah, made it onto loser side.
Yeah.
Or loser side. Yeah, they are loser side.
Slab of Beef made it down to. So that's a Brad Burns player.
That is Brad.
Okay.
So we got one in there. Like you said, a lot of Aoi this weekend.
I know. I walked over and was like, this is a lot of Aoi.
Right, yeah. Like I saw an Aoi Ditto earlier, but here comes a Kira Ditto.
Oh.
So we got.
Oh, okay. We got. We're going straight up Akira. We're going straight title character.
Hell yeah.
In this, which is great.
Box art man coming at you.
Box art. We're going.
Okay. Oh yeah. Huge call. Huge call.
Huge call out right there.
That's the KNR special right there.
Going out with the down punch.
I don't know. Like I
4-4-P. Get what? What's up?
Yeah.
No, okay, and we're going in. Oh, down low. KNR going. Wait, which one's KNR? Oh, okay. No, KNR is
on
the one
default,
white.
on default, yeah,
Okay,
on default.
He's on default with the white Shidoshi, while Setsuna has the colorful one. We'll just call it that. It's blue and red and all that type of stuff. But
that's the VF4 outfit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little
huge
throw.
toss.
Kind of playing very aggressive. Remember, Virtual Fighter is a little bit different. It is very, very quick. Fast-paced game. You're pressing buttons pretty much all the time, but they're all pretty much mostly pokes with some special moves there, as you're seeing it there. I think that was the forward punch, forward punch. I believe that's.
One thing you can't miss though for sure is the huge damage output that Akira does.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can't miss. That's actually why a lot of people actually do use them. That and Jackie. Usually when we're seeing in these high-level brackets, we're seeing mostly Jackies and Akiras. Usually when I see an Akira, too, they're usually really good. Yeah. Nice evasion, though, by Setsuna, but was not able to get out of there totally, as KNR was able to close that out. And already quickly up 1-0 here in this first 2 match.
Yes, this will be.
First of 2. Okay.
They played off of that reposition beautifully.
Yes.
That was awesome. Because it gives you just enough frames where once you reposition them, you can carry them in said direction. So
one of the big moves about him with Akira is that first his fastest move is that basically his elbow that actually takes an extra input of the extra 6, like a 6. It's basically 6XP,
right.
And we're kind of going in, but KNR.
Oh my goodness, huge stagger right there, and they played off of that.
Yeah,
that could have been that could have been a wall splat too.
It did, but it didn't. I don't know why it didn't wall splat at all, but we're going a low down.
Yeah, you got to have your back pretty much facing the wall when you get hit for the wall splat to occur. A lot of the times you'll get hit with the move that's supposed to wall splat, but you just kind of end up drifting alongside it. You'll see that.
Yeah, no.
There's a legit one. There's 2 legit ones. There's 3 legit ones. Hold on. Well, okay, we're making up for lost wall splats, I guess. Just about out of the ring.
Back wall splat, and let's walk off.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's been tied up. Setsuna gets around. Gets some counter hits done with the launch. Couldn't fully combo. Tries to weight down. Nice throw. Slide. Back throw. Switch.
Oh, Setsuna is gamering.
Holy
hell. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. KNR needs to do something here. They're holding their cards, but nice switch around. And now KNR is actually kind of coming back here.
Yeah, because they managed to narrowly block a Oki situation that would have definitely chipped out that last bit of life. But there goes Setsuna with an excellent toss to take 2 rounds in a row in the second game.
All right. Can see Setsuna can close this out. It's tied up in the set here. Nope, we're going to keep on. We're doing a lot of doing a lot of TPs, but like now,
Yeah.
my God, KNR is really pushing
Oh
it up.
my God. Oh, yeah, get him out.
Gets the ring out.
And stay out, right? And he does do the classic, like, Japanese
Yeah.
player, like, you follow him off
The
stage.
follow
I
him
respect
off
that. I
No,
respect
always respect that. At least it's not Miyazaki and Soul Calibur where you're just like
Yeah.
poking all the way.
But see, like, I play Shundi, so if I ever ring out, you know I'm drinking.
Yeah, definitely.
I need those drinks out. Oh, my goodness. Excellent finish. For a 2-0 finish, no
2-0
less.
finish.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Sarah Bryant player, so
Oh, okay,
I
gotcha.
kind of like the just go all out, rush down. type
Yeah.
thing. But it's like it's hard to open people up, but all you have to do is keep pressing. But just keep pressing. Hope they make a mistake. But right here, though, there was not a lot of guarding. It was a lot.
Not a ton, yeah.
They were just going right at it.
Like,
both of them.
I did, like, kind of point out, because, I mean, not that I had to really all that much, because, like, Akira is just, like, one of the heaviest hitters in the game when it
Yes.
just comes to, like, raw damage output. Even with those short strings, if you're getting them consistently, you're blowing people the hell up.
Oh,
So with that said, I'm also surprised that they weren't really blocking all that
I
much.
was like the only time when they were guarding was when they both read and they were just basically stood there, and that was
Yeah.
like the only time I'm like, what?
Yeah, just like, no, none of this.
Okay, cool. Then they're just going with a lot of the 6P, 6XP, and like what's it called? 4P.
Like you said, forward pressure, right?
Yeah.
Just pushing forward, right?
pushing forward, and trying to get some down Ps as well. So like trying to just really throw them off. Did see some special moves and shoulders, but still, it was really just who got that first poke, and then they just went off.
Yeah.
It was, which is what this game is in general anyway, especially when you have someone like Akira, because
That is true.
that elbow is like insane. Like even though it's fast, it has that extra input for the fastest move in the games, frame wise. Jesus, that's all I have to say with that.
Yeah, because like what's great about VF is just like the fact that like there's so many different ways you can approach the same character. I feel like.
Yes.
So it is always interesting to watch how it plays out when it's like, okay, it's not just two people playing the same character; they're playing them the same way.
Yes.
Like they want the same things.
And that's what I like about Virtua Fighter in a sense. Is like there is complication to moves, but it really does become more like mind games and everything. As we have Tonki Tonfa and Joe Otho.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct.
Joe Otho and Tonki Tonfa. We're doing a little bit of some button jacks. We're gonna have Brad Burns.
Yeah.
Oh, Lion. Oh God. Lion.
Hell
Here, Lion is not a character I'm very like. I actually always avoided Lion. So I'm
honestly, that kid's kind of a prick. I always hated that kid. Yeah, like even like playing through arcade ladders, man. Pisses me off.
So, but Brad Byrne being basically like a Sagat, like or very much a like kickboxer type of strike character.
Meanwhile, Teki Tonfa playing Lion, like I was doing with that little motion right there. It's a lot of this.
Yeah.
A lot of those little like jabs, just chipping away at people. Are they playing this out? No, surely they're checking. Yeah. Okay,
yeah, they're
they
checking
are.
buttons.
But now you get a little preview.
Yeah.
You see a lot of like what that game plan consists
We're getting
of.
that little tiny preview right there, and now we're gonna see.
Yeah, well, they'll take a second to work it out. But Leon, what generally his game plan is, because like we said, you can play the same character different ways. But generally the game plan that I see at this level is you don't even necessarily, with Leon, you don't even have to necessarily break down people's defense. You just have to chip your way through it consistently. That's a lot of what it comes down to.
I would be annoyed at that too.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of just like surgical precision. With like he straight up has like multi-hitting like normals, like multi-part normals, I guess I should say. That they don't even like really stagger you or like knock you down or anything. They just there to chip away.
Chip away.
Yeah.
That and if it's on with a high level Leon like player, just actually knowing that meta.
Right.
And you just sitting there holding guard, you're like, oh God. It's like, let me out, and especially in this game too. It's like, I'm not saying. You're not supposed to. Not supposed to, but like guard. You should be guarding a little bit, but they do pressure the offense. Like they really want you to do 45 seconds just to keep pressing buttons.
That's all they give you.
They
Yeah,
only give
45
you that
seconds
per round. They want you to go in and just be as aggressive as possible.
Right.
So, nothing there. But okay, maybe we got the controller.
They're probably gonna take a second to make sure.
Yeah.
But with that said, like talking about Leon a little bit more, the thing is that in this game, I'm coming off a third strike, which I was doing yesterday.
Yeah.
And in third strike, there is no like true guarding, right?
No.
So
there's no
like
parry,
pretty much everything
baby.
besides parry will
Yeah.
chip away at your health if you do choose to block. In this game, true blocking is the only kind of blocking.
Yes.
If you're blocking, you won't get touched.
Yeah, and that's not so bad. I mean, coming from Tekken as well, now there isn't really true blocking for depending on the moves. Right now we're gonna get to start with Taki Tonfa running with the Leon and Joe though on the Brad Burns. Oh, nice launch.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was awesome.
That was a nice launch there by Joe, and Joe is still just putting in the smothering offense.
Yeah. You can see through the random pick, we opted for the cage match to start things out, and it's a literal cage match.
Yeah,
It's a very small cage, too.
It looks like an MMA match right now between these two characters right now. All right, so Leon
Title
gets
fight.
a little bit of launch. Or Taki is able to get there, and all right, little nice counterplay there by Joe though, but Joe is just
goddamn.
him.
Yeah.
He's pummeling. Really, it looks like he's doing a lot of different mix-ups there on Taki. Taki needs to do something here. What do you think Taki needs to do?
To be real, it just seems like, yeah, he seems to be like, from what I can gather, he's like trying to like maybe get like those pokes that we were kind of talking. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
That's a lot of what he's trying to do. He's just trying to play his character. Honestly, I don't blame him.
don't-
I don't blame him.
We don't need to blame him. Like, if that's the meta, that's the meta. As
Yeah,
annoying as it is. Oh.
He does have poking tools like that from a good long range. That's like a safe distance to approach from. But obviously, if you just that little bit further enough, it just ends up being unsafe.
Yeah, and that looked like the I believe that would be the 2K that kind of ended it down that low, that like sweeping low.
Yeah, no complications there, right?
Yeah, no real complications. That's what I kind of like about this. It's just that I forget, like, wait, which directions are they?
Right.
In a sense, it's like, because it's not like, there's not that many like quarter circle moves in this game. There's some.
There's some. You'll find some, yeah.
Depending on the character, but most of them, like Brad Burns, for the most part, from what I understood, I thought only was directional. But if I'm wrong, chat, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I just need to.
It's all good. Yeah.
So
We'll learn it.
we're learning here. We're always learning, but like I'm just kind of glad it's kind of coming back to make me actually, be inspired to learn this game even more.
Yeah.
Really.
You only got to learn so much. I mean, it's a 3-button game after all.
That's what
Punch,
makes
kick, guard.
So
So it's beautiful.
it's the simple. Mastering the simple is actually like an amazing art. It gets really hard. Wow. All right. Nice walk by there by Joe though. Joe is doing a lot of sidestepping, but we're just spamming 2P.
Yeah. Bro, he's low-key playing like Lion, though, low-key. Like, not. Oh, okay.
Oh,
crazy
all right.
overhead call. Okay, yeah, that's a Brad Burns-ass move right
Yeah.
there.
He is
Oh, damn.
He
You
is-
saw it, though, yeah.
He is just hitting the 2P the whole time just to throw Joe off. Oh, nice little.
And once he gets one of those pokes that he wants, he
That's
just
it.
takes it the full mile.
Oh, nice front.
Damn!
throw. Did he gonna get this ring?
Get the
now?
It's close.
It was close on that conversion. Oh, nice duck. No real full punish. Didn't get convert. All right. Joe is trying to get the. Oh, this is not combo going in here.
Yeah, solid string. Pretty much ties up the life bars. Dang, 3 clean hits, pulls him ahead. And there's going to be the round to tie things up here in this game number 2.
Yeah, all
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So we're going to keep on going. See, nice response there by Taki. Now, Joe is trying to just figure out where to go. All right, wow, gets a launch. I
Yeah.
believe that was on a 2P. And now we're going to keep on going forward.
Oh,
Goes
my
in with a
goodness.
clench. Clenches, turns it around. All right. Decides to switch sides.
Yeah, the reallocation is crazy right now.
Yeah.
Just going every which way he wants him to.
All right. Let's see where it
Joe
goes
the
on.
Woe pulls ahead on the round count.
Ooh,
Ooh, my
launching.
goodness.
Oh
Big
my-
string. Wow, wow, okay.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. Picking up where he
Oh,
left
no.
off. W. Oki.
Tried to go around, but right, the positioning on Taki is not the greatest. While Joe is kind of here on set point. That's
Oh,
set.
my goodness.
There
Yeah.
you go. And that means I forgot his name already because I just like blacked out.
Taki
Or
Tonfa.
Taki
Taki Tonfa was the Leon.
Leon. Okay. And so Taki, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Taki Tonfa was the Leon, and Joe though is the one that actually takes it with the Brad Burns.
There we go. There we go.
That's what I was saying. Was like, what?
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend.
It's been a long week. I was touching on it too. There are some names that were familiar here, but I do like seeing some faces that I didn't see.
Yeah,
last
no,
time around.
it like I mean, seeing Taki, he was in a lot of the more of the classic legacy fighting games that we saw.
Right. Oh yeah, even like recurring faces from like just this weekend.
yeah, like as recurring faces. So I'm just like I actually talked to him for a few minutes.
Sweet.
Like
Awesome.
really I'm actually coming from way out of town, so meeting all these people down here in Virginia. I'm from New York City, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of it's like a lot of new personalities, even yourself too. When we got to talk a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
It was actually a very, very very, very awesome community down here. You guys have it down here. You're from here, or?
I'm neighbors with these people. I'm over in North Carolina.
Oh, you're in North
I'm
Carolina.
downstairs.
So that's fine.
I'm the next
You
floor
guys,
down.
you guys are like down here in like the southern mid-Atlantic, I guess we'd call
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So like, it's still kind of cool just coming from the Northeast, just like coming down here to see
Yeah.
how you guys roll, and
It's awesome.
It's a really awesome.
It is cool.
Awesome stuff.
Honestly, it's taken me some like getting used to because like I'm so used to living in Arizona where like I drive for 3 hours just to get like to upstate Arizona.
Oh yeah.
But I drive for like 2 hours and it's like, oh, I'm just like in like South Carolina now. What the
Well,
hell?
I mean, this is a little further for me, so I did have to fly.
From
because
New York? Yeah, it's a little
I
further.
did not want to like drive all the way down here for like the 8-9 hour drive.
Yeah, that's like upwards of
Yeah, it's
8,
all
9,
upwards.
yeah.
But, well, you think it's actually probably not that far distance, but it's just the fact that you're going through like so many major cities that you hit traffic. But regardless, it's just one of these things I just wanted to highlight here at Bite 9 over in the Hampton Roads Convention Center in Hampton Roads, Virginia. This has been an awesome event as we're going to be closing out the event and signing out later with Virtua Fighter 5 as pretty much our last fighting game event.
Pretty much
for the weekend.
The send off, right? The closing act.
Yeah, it's the closing act. And thank you guys thanks to the Data FGC team that run the Max Mode stream,
Big shout outs, of
Max
course.
Mode _FGC, for giving us letting us grace our presence here.
Yeah.
And just running a great stream on all weekend really.
Running a damn good show all around. I will say, like you were talking about, like from people coming out from different places. I did touch on this. I basically summed up a Vampire Savior that I did on Friday as being this, and I feel like this description applies to Virtua Fighter, where this is like a stacked regional.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is like some of the best that the region has to offer.
Oh,
and they're all here.
We got Mix Up versus Grappler, really.
Yeah.
The sumo wrestler. So we got Pi, just really great on the 50-50s. She's fun to use for me, just because, just not really anything. But anybody that Tayo Taka versus Shadow Lord. Just first, I didn't even say the names yet.
It's all good. Yeah.
But with Arashi, like it's just my God, like just seeing him be a grappler like that, and he's just really overpowered. I think he's almost OP.
He's pretty busted, I won't lie.
Yeah.
I think like one thing that plays into that is just the fact that generally well-known fact about Taka is that he has his own weight class.
Yes.
He's just that big a dude.
I mean, he kind of has to be because he's a sumo wrestler.
The juggernaut weight class. Oh, look at the side hits. W side hits.
Stagger again.
For Taka.
And now we're just going to keep it at the wall. Shadow Lord needs to do something, but already gets through that. And, Tayo Taka is the one that takes that round quickly. It's 1-0.
Convincingly, right?
Very
Yeah.
convincingly, too.
Convincingly.
I wonder if we're going to get a character switch. This is one of those games where there's not as many characters. Well, okay, that answers that.
Yeah, we're getting no switches whatsoever. We're just trying to see who we can switch up in the play as we get right back where we left off.
We'll try to, let's see, probably play a little bit more deliberately, or at least control the tempo. Shadow Lord just was getting pretty much letting Taka really just run all the way forward and, keep the pacing up close.
Yeah, just kind of like keeping pace for the most part, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Keep
There
the
we go.
pace.
Nice
wow,
pickup.
what a
Wow.
shot, what a pickup.
Oos! And then the down attack. Because, see, the thing is that with teching in this game, you don't want to tech all the time because what happens is you end up putting yourself in a really nasty oaking situation, right?
Yes.
Especially when they get used to the timing.
Oh, all right. Well, Shadow Lord had something going, but now let's see if Taka is able to keep going forward. Nope.
Damn.
Nice call out by Shadow Lord, but Shadow Lord now gets launched. Oh, and now it's stuck in the corner.
Another down attack.
This is really not a good place for there.
Oh,
but nice throw.
Good clutch. I don't even think we saw like a single throw in the last game. So like they're pulling out tricks that they were saving for in case of emergency,
Well,
yeah.
I'd argue that Shadow Lord couldn't do really anything in the first game. There was Taka was not letting Shadow Lord breathe.
Well, yeah, they're not giving them that much more leeway here this time around, but they're finding something out. Looks like Tayo Taka's landing the wall grab. That does a hell of a lot of damage.
All right,
One
now
sneeze will finish off
Tayo
that.
Taka now is up on set point here.
Yep.
In the loser's top 8.
Pivotal moment right there. You saw a couple of side hits for some bonus damage. Now we're getting a huge string right here.
Look
all
at
over
the
the wall.
damage, already more than halfway, and now we're going to just keep on going. Put it all the way to wall. No wall splat, but what a combo and going. Oosh, and that's pretty much it.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Tayo Taka takes it.
Yeah, they're on top of their game.
Kind of, yes, it is OP. But you work with the tools that you got.
You do. You do. And honestly, that's what I was pointing out about when
Leon.
yeah, or no, sorry. On that second game where they started going for like more grabs. I feel like there could have been some opportunities where they could have landed grabs, but it's all about like recognition, right?
Yes.
And adaptation. And how fast can you do both of those things?
Mm-hmm. Very.
That's what it comes down to. And so we were seeing a lot more option select from them in that last game. But Shadowlord, shout out to you, bro. You made it into loser side top 8.
Yeah. I mean, 7th place, top 8 in any game. Really is that it's a good achievement, especially here. There was a good amount of players here. I believe it was about 22 entrants total in that. That's a lot of entrants for a virtual fighter.
That's good. That's good
for a game that's over 20 years old. That's like amazing.
No, that's good, especially like considering that as fun like these are like regional events that have like a lot of games running concurrently. So it's good to see that people are able to have like a fun time and show out.
Yeah, well, right now we're gonna have Slabo Beef and Anger TM. So Anger and Slabo Beef. You were talking about Slabo Beef earlier as well. Like
they had a very close set with KNR, who is top seed, and it was a very close set. Very close set.
So Slabo Beef also was on the Brad too.
Also on Brad from what they were playing then. But I mean, like there are like character counter picks that I might not be aware of. So.
Oh, I see a Gene. Like I'm just.
That could just be.
I know. I'm just seeing it. It's but there's your Brad.
There goes the Bradley.
There's your Brad.
The Bradley Burnleys.
Mr. Bradley Burns.
Hell yeah. Damn, bro's got a lot of buttons. You saw that?
Yeah.
It's so many buttons, bro. That's crazy.
It basically went up there with a keyboard.
Yeah.
Is it Gene or Jean?
Gene.
Gene. That's what I thought.
Gene.
Oh. Can we do a 6-6P? Let's do the Demon
it
Paw. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like
I feel like every time I say it out loud, I second guess myself.
That's basically what it is for me. Again, for a game that we just love, but like I rarely commentate for, so I wanted to take that opportunity to do it today.
I hear that because we're in the thick of it now.
Yeah, maybe we'll be working together at VF6 at some point. So like that's kind of really my goal at this, just to understand this game and be able to tell the stories of it. But you got Anger TM really now putting up on the offense here. We were talking about like no one really guards. Oh, nice counter.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was huge.
Really nice counter. Oh my God.
We're hitting that.
We're hitting that string.
No build up to that, by the way. That was just like raw option select.
Yeah.
And they just selected well. Primo selects.
Back throw. Gonna put it on the wall. No, basically ultimate tackle. Oh, no whiff punish.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Okay. Catch him with the low button.
Ooh,
there's a stagger into the wall splat. Oh my goodness me.
Oh, nice step there by Slabo Beef.
You can see the blue hits indicate side hits.
Yes.
You could tell they were trying to make some plays to like keep pace there, because like the side switch to indicate that they're trying to go for some more, like harder hits.
Yeah.
You could tell that they were trying to play for some bigger damage, trying to make some big plays there towards the end.
Yeah, I see that.
So we'll have to see what Slavo brings to the table here with this stage counter pick to the river.
All right, we're going to keep on moving forward. Ooh. Going in. But Anger is just kind of just pressing buttons, but Slabo Beef was able to get a little bit of a knockdown. Oh, no, this is a combo going in by Anger. Anger gets another connection confirmed and goes in with the 666K for basically the jump kick, running kick. And now another back throw into the double punches on the ground for the tackle. Oh, nice throw.
Nice stuff.
Ooh,
oh, okay, yeah, we're seeing some power plays now from Slabo Beef. Maintaining the lead there, keeping up the defense too, and no one will apply some pressure of their own.
Oh, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like in some of the other games, we weren't seeing any defense. No one was using the guard. This one is where we're seeing a lot of guard. They're really waiting on like when should I press buttons. They're just pretty much holding it and then being very deliberate on the pace of the game.
Very, very deliberate, like you said. Okay, nice. Side dashing in. Nice stuff. Rushing down. Okay, hold on. Big patience right there, by the way.
Very patient.
Wow, okay.
All right, there you go. Slabo Beef is able to get it to survival point, or game point survival point for him to extend the set. And this is looking good for him right now.
Bro.
Getting more of this, just rushing him down.
Yeah, he knew when to hit the brakes prior, but now we're seeing him hit the gas. But here's a response from Anger TM.
That was a throw break. That was really like, but still gets a throw to connect. But now Anger is
Oh, hell yeah.
got counter hit there, and Slabo Beef
Okay.
is able to take it. Now we're tied up in the set in this losers round 1, top 8.
No counter pick here. We're just going to pick up where we left off, so we got to see who's going to get the breakaway this time. Cause,
Oh, wow.
wow.
That was not even trade, but I guess Slabo Beef just got the 1 frame faster move.
That looked like a special intro.
Yeah, I know. It looked like a special intro, and it looked like they were going to trade, but
Yeah.
either he hit it 1 frame faster or the button is for 1 frame faster. One of the two.
Right, yeah.
Oh, but now it doesn't matter. Anger just does not seem to care. He wants to continue. But nah, big whiff punish, though, on the low.
Oh, the guessing game on wake-up kicks.
The wake-up kicks. Man, wake-up kicks. Like, that's like the Tekken.
Yeah.
It's like in Tekken, that's like something you don't really like need to do too much. But, oh
my
no,
goodness, bro.
this is not
Oh, this is
looking
going to
for
carry.
good. Is it
Like
going to go
a
down?
dangerous distance. Excellent round, bro. No flaws. I have no
all right.
qualms. No notes on that one.
Oh, Anger, nice walk, but nice throw by Slab. Slab is going to keep on going. Oh, no, we got Anger, but nice whiff punish on the 6 XP by Slab. And then, oh, man, like Slab is actually trying to come back here.
Oh, yeah, they're going life bar for life bar right now. But still, I mean, Slab of Beef has some work ahead of him.
Yeah. Oh,
he's going to make a reverse
no.
3-round
That could
comeback
be
is
it.
what could happen.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Could have been done it right there. And there you go. Anger TM takes it over. Slabo Beef.
Yeah, Anger TM, bro, they were fighting the good fight all the way through to the end. Yeah.
All the way to the end. I forgot how quick these games can get. So right now it's Slabo with Anger TM moving on, facing Setsuna X in the next round.
Yeah.
I believe we're going to have Taki Tonfa and Tayo Taka. Oh, God.
No, I think you got it right. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I said, oh, God, because it's like this is going to be a tongue twister.
I would just say, like, Tonfa and Tayo.
Yeah, Tayo.
That sounds about right.
Tayo.
Yeah. That's like the best way to break them apart. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even notice that.
Being Filipino, I was just like, water.
Water. Right.
Yeah, we got some right here.
We're covered.
No, but we're good. But I believe that's what would be next. Usually that's how it runs on the top 8. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah, because that is Tonfa.
Oh no, okay, we're getting.
Oh no,
winners
we're doing
on
winners.
yeah,
We're doing winners finals. Winners finals. All right, so we're going that way then. So this will be a 1st to 3 then, if this is because it's winners final, correct?
I want to say, just to be sure, I do want to say yeah.
Yeah, I do want to say yeah as well, but let me. Oh, yep, he's putting it up.
Yeah, just to be sure that it's 1st to 3.
It's a first
for winners finals. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna go in there. Shoutouts to Kraken and shoutouts to Datakara. Like always doing the awesome streams, letting us have fun back here.
Yeah, honestly.
I have every time I've worked with them in this part of the stage over here at Bite 9. It's just been we just had a grand old time.
Yeah,
it's just a grand old time, just having a blast, and I'm just glad this event happened. And thank you to Swalita and Sun Gohan for inviting me out and actually accepting me in the application process for being in here. So, yeah. And my Captain No Fun, too. I mean, he's the one that kind of
luckily, I got to thank them one more time on the way out.
Yeah.
Like,
that's right.
I
just realized that Captain actually, said bye to me. Like, he's, leaving now because he has to go back home to the West Coast. He's probably one of the people that came from the farthest away.
Hell yeah, but it ain't over just yet. We're about to get into the thick of it here for winners finals, like we said.
Winners finals. Oh, I hate the Palace. It's like a galley kitchen. It's just it's so skinny.
The taco stages, yeah. That's what those are.
All right, yeah. So yeah, it is going to be 1st to 3. It is winners final. So on the finals matches, they're going to be 1st to 3. So Joe Wodo going with the Brad Burns, but we have KNR going in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Getting the special intro for this set. What the hell?
Oh, no, nice throw break. Wow.
Damn.
Probably read that there was going to be a back throw there because it was near the ring out. So.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way you're going to figure out when you're going to do a throw break. You're just kind of doing a hard read. Yeah, there's no way to guess.
Look at these power plays though, right at the gate. God damn.
I mean, it's Akira.
True. And it is KNR. 1 plus 1 equals 2. Right?
1 plus 1 equals 2 plus 5 plus 6. Next thing you know, it's like, where's all my health?
Plus as hell, right?
He's always plus.
Always plus. Oh, my goodness.
Even if he isn't plus, he will be plus.
Oh, wow. That counted for the side switch. That was low-key kind of generous.
Oh, man. Counter hit and ring out.
Man. Holy smokes. No brakes on this guy.
No.
Although
All
I've seen him
all
play
gas,
patient.
no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, I've seen instances where he has to like slow down and like maybe play some more defense, but like we haven't seen that yet in this set.
No, not well. Yeah, we haven't seen it in this set. All right, now we're gonna see our first Aoi.
Okay.
So this, with all that relentless offense, we're gonna try to see if they're gonna be reading more of the counters because like Aoi's a counter specialist pretty much. Not really counter hit specialist, but counter specialist.
Yeah, she does specialize in like pretty much catching your buttons.
Like joint reverses like Sabakis and type of all those type of reversals. So we're gonna keep on going. But you know what?
Oof.
KNR is just going for every button right now.
Yeah, the full-on blitz.
Oh man.
Nice. Okay.
Down K.
Catch,
Oh,
yeah.
big block.
Mm.
Oh,
there you
there's
go.
one.
There's
There's
a catch.
one.
Yeah.
Trying to read the punch counter.
Oh damn. Okay.
Ooh.
Here we go. Opening is found.
Ooh,
Okay. Chipping away at it. All right.
Chipping
yeah.
away using the 2P. Just to, why not?
Just insisted on it. Right?
It's one of the best buttons in the game, just to sort of stop any sort of pressure. Oh.
It's a hella good one to have.
Oh, another counter. After the throw, Joe decided to do a counter. Joe keeps on going. Gets it kind of a sway. Another.
Whoa.
Wow, break.
Playing off of a throw break is crazy.
Going in. We're just. I love that standoff. It's so entertaining. Oh, wow. What?
W rush down?
Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Kind of twirling around
ball.
with it. Oh,
Oh my God.
This is big damage. Already down to 50% health. Nice throw break. Oh, gets the elbow
damn.
again. Nice, another
side steps twice in a row in beautiful fashion.
And 2 throw breaks into the shoulder. Oh, this is not looking good for Joe. Big. All right, so we're going to a final round in game 2 here. We'll see if Joe's able to tie up the set or the momentum kind of sticking with KNR. And
KNR trucks on.
Ooh.
Whoa. Okay. Hell yeah. That was a big takedown,
yeah,
actually.
That was.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just like.
Because, like, I feel like you were saying, a lot of their play so far was centered around catching buttons. But going in for the raw grabs, oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Well, KNR is really. No.
Oh!
Tried to get the 6XP to come out that elbow and just did not work out.
And note the life bar at the end, too. That was like they had figured something out by the end of that.
Well, with KNR going in super aggressive all the time, and a lot of them were punches. I mean, you basically have to figure out, like, do I want to do the punch parry or the kick parry? And that's pretty much with Aoi. And Joe, though, is actually getting a good game plan. Although, as I say that,
okay.
KNR may have found something back.
Joe's like, what did I do again to low-key pop off at the end of that last game? Let me see. Maybe it went something like this. Let's see. Oh, hey, yo. Trying to go for the fuzzy guards. Fuzzy guards.
Oh, wow. Getting the timing right there. Even with the guards, Joe is already down 2 rounds of 0 here. KNR is just kind of running it through in game 3.
Yeah, maybe I was watching like the wrong setups at the wrong time, but like low-key, I think that's like the first fuzzy guard I've seen.
Yeah, no, it is. It
like,
is.
People just knew where they wanted to be blocking up until now. But Joe the Woe's got too much to win to, kind of commit to one option. He's just like, if I can really time it right and just fuzzy guard, get those frames active, I'll use them.
Joe is going to keep on going. Oh, my God. Just goes in basically with the full demo, man. And it in there. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Clutch.
There you go. KNR gets 2 games to 1 here in this first to 3 set. 1 game away to get punching their ticket into grand finals.
Yeah, things are swinging. Oh, stop.
Oh, man.
Hold it right there. Come no closer.
No.
Oh, shit. Side hits too? Give me a break.
Go in.
Joe the Woe.
Joe.
Oh, my goodness. And purple hits too. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, my God. This is a 3D-ass game right now.
It's the 3rd dimension, as Stacey C would say. The 3rd dimension. Oh, all right. Now we're blocking. KNR's blocking and gets a lot of a life lead. Gets the that actually ended up comboing too. Nice throw break again as well. Throw breaking in neutral that far, like usually you just take those neutral throws.
Yeah. Oh, huge call out.
Oh,
and equally good response. There we go. Nice stuff from KNR keeping up.
Yeah, counter hit on there to get the combo to confirm. And now KNR tied it up in rounds. And now putting up the aggression. But here comes Joe with another launch for a combo.
Oh,
drops it though.
Drops, yeah. Huge sweep. W takedown.
Oh, waiting for that counter. You saw Aoi and Joe activate it, but now is getting launched. for days, and now went over there. Oh, another throw. KNR is in the driver's seat for set point.
You got it. Hell yeah, here we go. Oh my goodness, stop right there, man. Come no closer. You can hold it right there. Oh,
Stop
oh my
sign.
goodness.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
Another
no.
string,
Oh.
2 strings in a row for KNR. Already puts Joe the Woe in dire straits. You can see he's fighting the good fight, putting up the defense, getting the pokes, and the tick throw, no
he got
less.
the tick throw. Wow, I was
Oh, and the side step
Sidestep.
into another throwdown. Tying up the life bar.
Oh.
One tap would do nicely for KNR to close out the 3-1 finish,
yeah, just-
securing
just-
grand finals.
Just straight up, just 5 PP. Just as like, cause I'm just gonna just hit those jabs out and get it in. KNR was able to get that jab float, and that was it. Kind of closed it out. Held on in the end though. It was a little close, like you saw.
No,
as soon as Joe decided to switch to the alley,
yeah.
you saw the game plan just sort of change it, and actually made for a while KNR feel a little uncomfortable. So
Right.
Maybe we could see a run back. You never know, because right now we're gonna be in losers semi-final. Which one? Oh, center.
Oh, got you.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We can.
Yeah, well, we're going to have to leave you out with a cliffhanger ending, as we are going to be.
Yeah, very much so. So we'll bring you losers semifinal coming up after our ad break. So we'll see you on the other side.
Next episode, right now, in
Next
a minute,
episode.
like 2 minutes.
Welcome back, folks, to Bite 9, and for our top 8 of Virtual Fighter, we're actually now down to the losers quarterfinals here in our final game, our final fighting game, tournament 4 here at Bite 9 over in Hampton Roads, Virginia. I'm Tomadoc, and I'm here with Mr. Taco Waffle. How you doing, man?
We out here, bro, and it seems like we've been out here, like, running things.
We've been
all
running
throughout
things
the weekend.
all weekend, so
Yeah,
if my
yeah.
voice sounds a little raspy, well, you just have to deal with it because I'm a hard worker, and
Yeah.
we kind of forgot our cough drops, but that's okay.
I think, we like a lot of us did, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Us commentators.
It's all right, but we love us commentators, me, you, and everybody else that was on the commentating team this year, we're very passionate people about these games. What's up?
Absolutely. I was saying, like, you were talking about how, like, Taki Tonfa and, like, some other players you recognize from other games.
Yeah.
So they've been running the show, too, all weekend.
Yeah, and
they've been up and at it.
I mean, that's what you do. You don't. If you just want to do one game, that's fine. If you want to do one game, but, like, it's awesome when you can just go in and just do as many games as possible, along with the free game arcades that are here. So remember, folks, there will be more info for an event next year. But now we got Taki Tonfa versus Tayo Taka. I'm going to say Tonfa and Taka.
Yeah, we discussed that one. Yeah.
Well, sorry, but with the Leon versus the Taka, it's actually Takaroshi. So as we're going to go, Taka is really kind of going in with the Lion or Leon kind of really just poking away. But now here comes Taka. Taka's now going in a little bit more with the offense.
Because when he does get hits, he hits hard.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of when and where his turn's going to come up to get some damage output there. Very even health bars for both.
Oh.
Tayo pulls ahead, though, closes out that round, and ties things up.
Tayo is able to bring it around, tie it up in the rounds. Oh, nice walk around there by Tonfa. Tonfa is still going in with the 2Ps. Oh, but nice old tech roll, nice bear hug throw by Taka. Taka keeps on going with basically the PP up on top. That sounded really weird. I meant the button.
That's just, in VF, it's like we know about.
Yeah, I know. Got to remember coming in from other places, it's like, wait, I got to say P. But we got, Tonfa is able now to get it up to 2 rounds to 1 here. And remember, folks, this is back to first to 2.
Yes, that's right. We're back to that. Haven't come off of winners finals, so it'll only be losers finals and grands. We're going to get to go for the big shot. But right now, we're still at 0-0. We're kind of playing this out just to see who's going to be pulling ahead.
No. The stop missed, and that looks like Tonfa might get it. Yeah, Tonfa was able to get it and actually get that first game.
This ain't the first time we've seen line today, and remember, like I was pointing out that like the pokes are just like really where it happens for Leon.
Yeah. So, what Tonfa keeps using is really 2P, like just kind of just really getting it down to stop any sort of relentless pressure. It's a nice jab check to. It's not the fastest move in the game, but it does because it evades highs, and a lot of the moves that Tirashi has, they're highs. Like a lot of them are getting to be highs. So this actually kind of works a lot with into Tonfa's favor. Yeah,
don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've seen this stage layout here during this top 8.
Yeah,
it's like the one where the gates rise in between.
Yeah, the rise in between. So like this round they go down, so you could possibly get a ring out.
Yeah, and now there's a ring out potential. And the ring out potentialer, Tayo is gunning for him, attacking Tonfa.
What a walk around there by Tonfa and able to get Taka to fall out of the ring. But now we can't have that tactic anymore. But he is still getting some floats. Oh, wow. The strings are just relentless here, Taka.
Yeah. Like, big shout out to Taki Tonfa, though. He was able to, like, show just how volatile this game can be. On tap.
Oh,
hey,
nice
lands it.
Nice backdash going, then forward dash into the 2P and closing it out. And there you go. Tonfa goes on into the losers semifinal where they'll face the winner of Setsuna and Anger TM.
Yeah, closing things out with the signature toe tickler.
Yeah.
Toe tickler. The tickle monster strikes again. Do not be bro. Classic Takarashi mistake, bro. Going up against Leon barefooted.
Yeah, yeah.
The tickle monster, man.
He did. That 2P was he was doing that 2P for a reason.
Yeah, that never ends well. You gotta wear shoes, bro.
Yeah.
Take notes from like Brad. Take notes from like Sarah, Jackie. There's tons of characters that got.
I mean, Sarah. Like I said, Sarah. I didn't see any Sarahs in this bracket today. There might have been one, but if there was, I didn't. I thought I may have seen one, but
I
didn't really. I personally did not. But no, we got Setsuna and Anger TM.
Yeah. The ever mythical Sarah pick. No, she's not rare.
She's not rare, but I didn't see her today. Like that's what I was trying to say.
I struggle to think of a character in this game that is like legitimately like a rarity because like everybody's viable.
Yes,
everybody's viable.
Everyone. It just depends on the playstyle and like your flavor of your flavor of button pressing and fight styles.
Yeah.
So like Sarah for me with some of the flamingo stance and everything like that, just kind of going around. It's a straight up just offensive rush down type of character too, with some good evades as well. And I personally think she has like really good launchers. That's why it's just like, if I get that launch, because of her long limbs, I can extend combos just enough to either get it to the ring out or at least extend the damage compared to some of the other characters. But that's my rhythm when I play these fighting games.
Yeah, that's like your approach, and like it's a very open-ended game, so
very much
there's
so.
a lot of room to like approach this from different angles.
All right, we're gonna see button checks.
Yeah, ooh, we love the arcade setup. I actually, maybe I did know, or maybe I didn't know, that it used to be like a configuration by default where you could just have it like it was like called like arcade controls, but I think that was only in Ultimate Showdown.
Oh, okay. Oh,
and
really?
Now
okay.
it's just like free mapping. But I always shout out people who use the classic 3-button combination, just 3 buttons,
just
8 directions, and a dream.
Yeah. Play it the original way.
Oh, hell yeah. You can see Setsuna making dreams come true right now. Very clean start to the round.
Just keeps on
W
going.
defense, yeah.
Oh, man.
Playing the triangle, playing it well.
That's right. With the Jean on, Anger TM is just going to keep on going for it. Oh, counter hit.
Oh, and there,
now
yeah,
they
all
got
3 of the triangles.
Yeah.
Well.
We're just doing the fighting game triangle right now.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, RPS.
Yeah.
Rochambeau.
Oh, overheads. Oh my God. Wow, Anger is just a little mad right now.
Thoroughbred.
He's a little real mad.
Yeah.
Oh, gets a throw.
Oh, jumps back to just avoid any and all kicks.
I didn't. Is this Street Fighter?
It's
just like, wait, what? What is going on? We're doing jump backs now in this, and like full jump backs. Like Virtual Fighter is a very grounded game, so that's why I'm able to sort of just make that astute observation.
Yeah, and you'd be even more surprised to see like how viable it is too.
Yeah.
It's not just like some weirdo one-off thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the nice walk around, and
Damn.
now here comes Setsuna. Setsuna is going to keep on pushing
Oh my
forward
gosh.
and is able to close out that round, and now is on game point.
That was a huge amount of side steps too. I was low-key surprised that it wasn't purple back hits, you know? Us. Nice starter.
Nice starter, and now we're going to keep on
Oh,
going.
a little bit of a drop. But hey, you know what? They made up for it.
Oh,
Not bad.
wow, jump.
Can't complain. Oh my goodness, and the roll too, and a huge takedown with that throw as well. Gonna tie things up for the round count, but only one can take game 1.
Yeah, one to game 1, and oh my God, gets another throw in. Setsuna is just trying to keep up with that pressure, but again, we're going more down jabs.
Okay, wow. Okay, and they play off of that beautifully.
Let's see.
Okay, and the side hit, no less. Damn. Okay.
All right, Setsuna was able to capitalize on just basically doing of what you said, doing more fuzzy ducks than we were expecting, and was able to punch and keep it at the wall and gets one game up on the set here.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuzzy guards seem to be like such a rarity. Like even today, like I was saying that I was watching matches beforehand and I just wasn't seeing any fuzzy guards.
Yeah.
I saw my first one today during this top 8, and I haven't seen that many since then. It's usually like a pretty commonly used tactic. For
fuzzy guards. Definitely. I know what you're talking about. But right now, oh no, that was a nice little counter there. But like, wall splat.
Damn!
Oh, he went for the full
senton. Oh my goodness!
And stagger. Oh man, Anger.
Oh, check and mate, right?
He was stuck in the proverbial corner. There's nothing you can do. Now let's see. Maybe Anger is able to get the forward or the 6XP into nope. You know what? Setsuna is really just getting really good reads on Anger TM, just pressing the exact right buttons. What is going on? Gets a nice walk around, and now Setsuna was able to get a proper punish. Double lift kicks, and now is on set point.
We got to talk about the fact that he just landed like a mid attack while he was like on the floor.
Yes.
And they gave it to him a side hit, no less.
All right. Well, he got Anger TM trying to make it back here. Already putting down Setsuna down to about a third of life.
Damn.
Oh, nice throw break.
But they go in for a second.
Oh, no throw break there. Did the back throw to
does
close it. Yeah, that does it.
Yeah. Excellent.
He's going to go in. We'll see if Anger TM can continue that low momentum. But right now, we got Setsuna just pushing already to the wall. Oh, no. This is just riding the wall.
Yeah, actually. Okay, the low hit as well. Ooh. Stand tall. Stand proud.
Oh, that's shoulder.
Throw break. Oh, they try to sidestep away, but they get caught with the shoulder check. The Tetsuzunk.
Yeah. Shoulder check does take it there, but you know what?
It's all love.
It's Tetsuna.
You saw.
Oh, yeah, he stays up. Tetsuna
Yeah, he stays up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stays.
He's like, oh
Tetsuna.
yeah, I won.
That's what I won.
Yeah.
So it's, let's see, and we're gonna
He's still
go
in there.
in. So Setsuna takes it 2 rounds to 0 here, and we're gonna go right into Setsuna facing Tonfa.
With no delay.
So with no delay, with the Lion or Leon, I don't know which it is. It's whichever it is, but either or.
I want to
The
say
guy, the guy with the annoying pokes.
Yeah.
that just that never stops.
I'm glad it didn't take long for you to get put on game.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
no, I was just like, oh nah, I can't deal
It's
with
not
that.
like he's busted either. It's
No,
not
it's
like,
just it's so annoying. I mean, granted, if you like the character, great, awesome. That's
Right.
something I have to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, that was my Freddy's.
I know,
That was
I
my
know.
Freddy's
As
order.
soon as I walked by, I saw the bag. I was
I was
like, oh.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to grub when and where I can. But right now we're having a cook-off right now in the top cut of our top 4 of our top 8
Yeah.
for Virtua Fighter 5.
Well, yeah, top 4 now over here in Hampton Roads, Virginia, in the Hampton Roads Convention Center for Bite 9, the finale event, or the very final event in the FGC side. This is the premier Virginia's premier fighting game and rhythm game event. I believe all the rhythm game events are possibly done, or they're close to finishing up as
They
well.
could be as well. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about that time.
Or at least the competition, or the the perfect attacks and arrow competitions. They could be doing like freestyle stuff right now. I'm
Yeah,
not
they could be.
So, but that's not really a bracket thing. That's like that's like figure skating.
But they've been
That's like
going
your
hard, they've been
judging.
going hard as well. You know.
Oh no, they've been going hard all day, all weekend.
All
Actually,
weekend,
this is
yeah.
like their major one. This whole thing started in the mall.
That is what I've heard. I actually don't even think I've seen pictures of that, but I'm sure
I
they're
wouldn't be
around.
surprised because I was like around before I took a hiatus, just because I don't want to say because I'm an adult, but like I had to life things.
Yeah. As adults do.
Careers and like I have a family and everything.
Right.
But I was part of like those type of rhythm game, mainly on the DDR side.
Okay.
And organizing those tournaments, and there were tournaments down in Virginia that I came to like around this area.
So that's familiar to you.
Yeah, so it's familiar to me. I don't think I ran into Swolita before or Son Gohan, but like there are other people around here. Although I did, I'm not sure if you know J5.
Yeah, by
Shot-
name. I do
By
know,
name.
yeah.
Oh, like real. Okay.
I don't think I met them. Or
Uh,
actually, I've seen them around. Yeah.
So funny story. Even though he's out from Carolina, he's from upstate New York, and we actually ran through those same circles. Like when we got on commentary, we were talking about common friends that we had.
Oh hell yeah.
That I haven't
you know
talked
what?
to.
Yeah, now I know his face on my head. I have met him before.
I haven't
yeah.
talked to him, and I haven't talked to some of these guys in like 15 years. So
But
it's
you,
like,
you saw the last two, like they were, giving each other a big old dap and a big old hug
Yeah.
after the fact. It's all love here, but at the end of the day, it is still time to throw hands as we got the
they want
other
the
side.
money.
Yeah,
They need
money
the
would be
cash.
nice
They need the cash.
for adult things, right?
Yes.
Adult responsibilities.
I
Hell
mean,
yeah.
they want that Taco Bell Crunch Wrap. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, examples of such adult things being the Taco Bell Crunch Wrap
Yeah.
Supreme.
You Taco Bell Crunch Wrap stream with Diablo sauce. Oh, that sounds so good.
That's
right
the lore that we're doing now. They're doing all this for the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Let's do it too.
Oh, well, speaking of which,
Oh, hell yeah.
Setsuna is really just pushing forward, not letting Taki come in, even though Taki got that first round. I do like the Napoleon, the Napoleon fit for Taki.
Oh yeah, you want to hate Leon even more?
Yeah.
Wait until you find out he's rich and of royalty,
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That sounds
And
awesome. Like
yeah.
that's great.
and he's an asshole about it.
Well, aren't they usually?
He got the infinite Crunch Wrap Supreme glitch.
He has it in his house.
Yeah.
He has the Taco Bell in his house. Oh no! And now, no.
Oh
look
my
at
god.
Ta-
Oh, and the
Tonfa is really controlling the spacing now, using those pokes and jabs, not letting Setsuna really get into it more. And again, now here comes Setsuna, really now trying to push the offense. Really needs us to keep close on the spacing.
oh my god. Brad.
Oh,
all
ow,
into
the
the wall. That
kidneys.
wall's gonna break, is what I would say if it did, but looks like it's barely holding on.
oh man,
Oh,
down back,
low-key playing the Leon game
Yeah.
with these pokes.
big poke.
Setsuna, hold on. Ah, okay,
Oh.
okay. He's not falling for that twice.
All right, we're going to final round in game 1, and this was your semifinal. It is still first to 2
Yes.
in this, so we're going to keep on going. Ooh, and
Holy
Oh,
smokes.
he's
Huge
just
string. And
here.
just where was I, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
pick up where we left off.
nope. Nice throw
Heave
by Tonfa. Tonfa is just decided not to continue on right there.
Whoa, okay. Putting it all out there, bro. He really wants that first game.
Hop. Basically a big hop kick by Setsuna, and Setsuna gets that first game. 1 game away to punching their ticket into losers final.
You could tell, like, Taki, like, really wanted that first game, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, I definitely wanted that first game. He was actually poking. He actually got a point to where he was trying to come back a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice walk around there. Try to go in with the flash punch by Setsuna, but Setsuna is getting stopped again. Just getting zoned out by, or like more like checked by
that sounds
Tonfa.
about right. Oos. Huge button.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. What? He committed to that all the way, bro. Committed to the big. I respect the hell out of that.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, no.
Okay. I was like, I smell a power move right here.
Oh.
Oos.
Yoos.
Perfectly cut Virtual Fighter right
Yeah.
there. Perfectly cut Virtual Fighter
Boom,
clips.
boom. Going in. Oh.
Nice. Okay. Waiting very patiently.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get hit by a wake-up kick or nothing of the sort.
Oh, big back throw there by Setsuna. Oh, and the launch.
Oh, my
This is
goodness.
big damage, and now we're all the way in the corner.
Oh.
Trying to just apply the pressure. But nice 2P and P conversion.
Yeah, let him get up. Okay, here we go. It's going to be the poke-offs. Oh, okay,
Oh,
wait, is what I would
oh,
say.
No, that's what
He
you would
grabbed
say,
for
but he
anything.
saw the guard and decided to execute the throw instead, and that worked out for Setsuna.
Yeah.
And Setsuna now is on set point.
I was like, it's what I would say if this game didn't have a triangle. Right? Yeah. But they knew that.
Oh, wow, what a conversion on the combo. Already almost half life there for Tonfa. Tonfa is, oh, that's not good. And now the Setsuna is in the driver's seat, but now sides have been switched.
Oos.
Oh, never mind. We get the throw, and that closes it out. Does it close it out? Is it top? Is it loser? Is it first to 3 in semifinals too?
Semifinals? They're going for it.
I guess
The,
so.
the stage counterpick, no less.
I guess so. All right, we're going.
I'm curious. Okay, sumo ring. Actually, I think I played my entire winner side on this stage.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know how I feel about it because I do like the river stage, which is like basically the same layout. The
Okay.
sumo ring is like slightly smaller than the river stage,
Oh,
and I think that's kind of like just makes it hard for me to play on. But they're playing it out.
they're
This is their pick, so
it is their pick right now.
gotta respect it. And something tells me they're gonna be playing for a lot of ring outs here.
You think?
when it comes down to it, yeah.
When you have this type of open stage, it is a little bigger though for the ring outs, but yes, it's there. But now, wow,
Yeah.
Tonfa, nice response going in. Tried to do a hop kick again on Setsuna's side, didn't really work out, but more down 2Ps to keep that pressure and actually more checks. And now, oh no, drops a
Yeah,
combo,
oh
but
my
still was
God.
able to get the full overhead to convert. Now Setsuna is on set point.
Just honestly, they should start gambling or something if they're gonna be getting
Yeah.
getting that many good guesses.
Woo.
I could that was like a whole parlay of guesses. right
Yeah,
there
it
for
was.
that
It
round,
was a whole just going in and now going with the elbow. Another elbow again. Did the
Oh,
hop kick.
damn.
went-
Oh, side throw
this-
break.
Yeah. I don't
That
know
was huge.
How do you even do that, actually?
You just have to do P and G and whatever side that they're coming at you
side they're
from.
coming at? Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
then you must have just had that read as
Yeah.
we're going in.
That could have been it.
Oh,
Oh
drops the combo.
no play off of that.
Oh.
Okay, we're just gonna play it out. Regardless, 10 seconds on the clock. One tap will do. Nice.
Oh, wow. All right.
Nice.
Well, there you go. We got Tonfa surving there. Very tall hill to climb. We'll see if he's able to just take this one step at a time.
Yeah,
There's a
keeping
little
the
counter
set
hit.
in motion. Hate to just keep the set alive, you know?
Yeah, definitely. As we're going to keep on going. Ooh, Tom. I thought Setsuna
okay.
had something there.
Yeah, they're putting it all out there. I mean, you're seeing buttons and options select that you
Yeah.
just weren't seeing previously. Okay, well this is tried and
Sick,
true,
yeah.
right? Yeah, that's
You're-
B&B right there.
Yeah, there's the
You can
B&B.
never go wrong with that.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Wow, the jump in? That was
Well, that was low-key a gambit though, because there are characters like Leon,
Yeah.
Shindy that have back-turning stances.
uh-huh.
So you're giving them your back, which obviously would be extra
Ooh.
damage. But when you got nothing to lose, when you had that sliver of life bar, I'd say it's a good gambit.
It's a good gamble.
Not bad. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
we're at the point. I was like, hey, we got to start going for some dirty tactics.
Oh, nice duck.
Mm.
Did not kill right there. Waiting for.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Gets the low.
As soon as I saw him doing like that walk up slowly,
Yeah.
I was like, I knew something was coming.
Yeah.
Something nasty.
Wow, and there you go with the loser semifinals concluding right there. That means we're going into losers
okay.
final,
Yeah.
which will be Joe Odo versus Setsuna.
Yeah, top 3 coming at you right about now. We're in the thick of it now because these are all going to be.
These are all first to threes.
first to three.
I guess they started in top 4 first to threes, which
yeah.
is fine.
No,
So
that's fine. Yeah.
it's all good.
It's all good. Yeah. Now we know for sure.
We know for
Yeah.
sure, but
Yeah,
like
we're in for the long haul.
these games go by really quick. I mean,
They
it is
do.
Virtual Fighter. They do push that offense on you. Like that's what they want you to do. They don't want you to be sitting there blocking. They want you to be pressing buttons. 45 seconds, whether it's a ring out, sometimes you see a ring out in like 10 seconds. Or, damage it. Either or damage output. And that's why we have some of these great stages. I hate the galley stage, a.k.a. that like church stage. Hate
Right.
that. That's I hate that stage. It's like that weird, you got short
The taco
walls.
stage, taco
and then,
stage.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
Because there's like the.
It's like a taco shell.
Yeah, that's where that one comes from. And then like there's also the what's it called? I'm blanking on the name of it, but it's like the lantern. Lake.
Oh, is it the one where it's basically
At
like
nighttime?
at nighttime.
It's like the big red gate. It's
yeah,
essentially the same layout.
Yeah.
Essentially the same layout. Those are I think for every layout that's in this game there is 2 stages of like different sizes.
And we're in
like,
the
small
terrace.
differences. Yeah, we're in the terrace now. The half fence.
Half fence in there, so we're gonna see. Well, I mean, Brad Burns and Akira, like this is a different type of matchup. Akira always hitting like a truck, but like Brad Burns with a lot of different mix-ups and actually decent damage as well.
Yeah. Just like honestly, just all around, just good options available to them. It's just a matter of which ones they really opt in for. But right now, it's Setsuna just playing their game for a little bit there. Joe the Woe though. Joe Woe though. Yeah.
Joe Woe though. Joe Woe though.
That is low key. As long as you say that 5 times fast, right? They were putting themselves on the map there on that round.
Yeah, definitely. Now, right
were.
there, we got 2 Ps and then a full elbow by Setsuna. Setsuna's really just trying to be deliberate when to get in, gets a counter hit, and now on Joe Woe. Oh my, Joe Woe
breaking down
is,
the defense and breaking the glass while they're at it.
and gets a throw. Wow, closes it out. Setsuna already up quickly. 2 rounds of 1 here, or 2 rounds of 0 here, I should say.
2-0. Yep, so far in the round count. Oh, okay, he was getting like way up front.
Yeah.
While he was down there.
Losers final.
We were seeing a lot of people like back out and like respecting the kicks, but damn, okay, it's just W ignorance all around. It's just ignorance front to back for 3 wins or what is it, 3 rounds in a row. So I would say all's well that ends well in that first
right
game.
now. So 1 game up for Setsuna.
Yeah, looking good thus far. Are we seeing the Pai Chen?
Oh, we're doing pie. So we're, again, the mix-up queen. Or at least that's how I see it. Very much a mix-up queen here.
Yeah.
Pie going into different stances to make you sort of guess for life.
Yeah, and we're also
nice
going to be
throw
switching
break.
up the stage as well. We're going for the unbreakable walls. Oh my goodness, and an excellent round too.
Already,
Holy shit,
yeah.
what an opener.
Just kind of was going into mix-ups upon mix-up, just getting Setsuna off balance and really getting off balance there. Was able to duck under the throw, but nice throw break by.
Oh, they're coming alive.
Yeah, nice throw break by Setsuna. Setsuna gets swept. Oh no, this is not looking for good for Setsuna.
Ooh. Okay, so Setsuna opts for like that low check right there.
Yeah.
If they hadn't positioned themselves low, that kick would have caught them out entirely. So that was a good play from Setsuna, but Joe the Woe's still on top of their game right now. Hold it right there, man.
Nope.
Right?
Oh,
toss it to the wall.
Yep.
They're cornered now.
Oh.
Let's see how they fight their way out, or if they just try and like push their way through entirely.
Oh my God, and
damn,
there it goes.
2 big tosses in a
Joe
row.
though.
Yeah, those that throw damage racks up hella quick, like across the roster, pretty much, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can see already that there from Joe the Woe. Very even for both of them right now. Throw break, going bar for bar right now.
Oh, what a! Didn't fully convert.
Okay, nice
just
stuff,
kept continuing his string, get the counter hit, and gets another throw as well. Setsuna is.
Oh my goodness!
And loses out that round to Joe though. Joe though ties it up in the set. my pick really worked out for Joe-O.
Yeah.
Setsuna is sticking with the Akira, but we'll see. Oh, Deep Mountain. This is what you were talking about?
This
Deep
is the other one, yeah, Deep Mountain. Yeah, got a shot at the hop kicks though.
Yeah.
Over the low kick attempt from when waking up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it looked like we were kind of doing there. And big
toss,
big neutral throw there. Oh,
It's the closest we're ever gonna get to a cutscene super.
Yeah.
In BF, right? Yeah. Got your cutscene right here, bro.
a nice like animated throw.
Right.
Well, speaking of those,
Nice.
we got Joe-O really just pushing the throw game on Setsuna here in losers
Yeah.
final over here in Bite 9 for Virtual Fighter 8 or Virtual Fighter 5. I don't know why I said 8. I have no. It's like we didn't even get to 6 yet.
Right, yeah.
Let's make sure we get to 6.
We're skipping steps. It's cool. Ooh.
All right, there you go. Joe-O eats that little throw and shoulder, and Setsuna ties it up in the game rounds.
Yeah, they're doing a great job at keeping pace. Here goes a great string for Joe-O. Even got a little extension there at the end. Big. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So the fact that they were actually able to throw them into the wall, which wall splatted just long enough to get a conversion off of that.
Ooh.
We're playing a 3D game in a 3D environment. And we're doing it damn well.
Oh no.
Oh, buffers that second kick. We like to see it. 'Cause that was low-key like his ticket in.
Yeah, it was. Ooh,
okay.
staggered in there. Oh, nice. Nice down back. Nice.
Big toss.
Yeah.
Huge moment right there. Oh, and the
no.
throw break. That kept them alive.
That did keep
Needless
them
to
alive.
say.
Ooh. Holding the block. Down one.
Stagger on the wall.
Get stagger on the wall, but still didn't really work out. Oh, punish.
Oh my goodness, bro. That block string pushed them so close to the end of the stage.
Neutral jump P. All right, that works. We're going to a final round in game 3. Down back 1. No, big back throw there by Joe-O. Joe-O again gets another throw to convert.
What an insane amount of control right now Joe-O has. Setsuna able to find an opening, though, and takes it. Joe-O regaining control and pushing them towards the wall. We know they know how to play off of that wall well, so.
This is probably the stage for them. Oh, nice.
Throw break for your life right now, and then the low sweep's going to be catching them out. Taking that third game to put 2 in favor of them.
Yeah, so now Joe-O, though, is in the driver's seat. Let's see if Setsuna will stick with the Akira, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, we're just going right back to the same stage.
They were both playing very well on this one, so.
Going in with the string into the shoulder.
Yeah.
Gets the elbow. It does not really keep on working there. Goes back with the wheel kick. Nice throw, though, by Setsuna. Setsuna is going to keep on just holding the guard. What a read.
Damn.
Oh, I thought that didn't
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they saw all the way through. They committed to the low block. That was good.
A counter. Looked like, I don't know if that was a counter or if that was a throw, but that
was a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, there you go. Clock it in. Strong opening for both of them, but Setsuna able to get that last interaction in favor.
Oh, wow.
Okay, yeah, that was a back hit. Or at least that's what we're going to count it as.
Yep, that's what we're going to count it as. Oh,
okay, low tap. A couple of side hits in up. Okay, insane pressure all around. Hell yeah. I say hell yeah to that. Able to keep pace as well, tying up the round count.
Joe-O is already getting the pushing the stagger on Setsuna, really just relentlessly mixing up. We're seeing high, lows, definitely just getting there. Big, high, big, high.
Oh, my goodness.
And,
you said it yourself, Joe-O's, or Joe-O, word of the day is relentless. Goddamn.
Oh, man, now we got set point for Joe-O. Will they punch their ticket into winner or grand finals here? We'll see. Going up against KNR.
Damn.
Able to get that connection. Nice throw, though, by Setsuna. Nice answer. Callback. Does need to get this round.
Goodness.
Nice throw break, though, by Joe-O.
W pressure, though, from Setsuna there for that decent life lead that we have now as a result.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Not really even complicating it all that much. Just going for the toss and the pokes in between.
And the
hell
throw
yeah.
does take it. Joe-O, though, punches their ticket to grand finals where we get to face KNR.
Yeah, Setsuna also having been seated incredibly high for this bracket as well.
Yeah.
Joe-O, however, is going to be pulling ahead into the next set, the closeout. the last act, right?
Yeah,
The
congratulations,
send-off.
Joe. You beat an Akira. What do you face in Grand Finals? Another Akira.
You win more Akira matchup. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, let's just go on that one right there. But with that being said, KNR right there. And Joe, who put Joe down there? Oh, this is a run back.
It is. Yeah.
This
The
is a run back. This is a run back.
You win more Akira matchup,
You mean
right?
a
Your
more
grand
Akira
prize.
match is
All this for a crunch wrap.
yeah, but yeah, all this for a crunch wrap. You know, I actually would go for the burrito instead, but that's me.
Fair enough. I mean,
The
yeah.
7-layer.
It's your Taco Bell innings, right? your rules. Your rules.
Your rules.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I do like the taco stage pick there.
Oh,
I will say
mean
that definitely made things-
that actually really worked out a lot in like their game plan and being aggressive because there was a lot of wall interaction and then no ring outs, but it kind of gave them the space to sort of like continue the combos
Right,
and everything
right.
to extend the damage. But right now they're going to be doing their button checks. It looks like it's KNR on P1 while Joe is on P2.
But yeah, that taco stage was giving them like a lot of opportunities for conversions and stuff like that, and they played off of them excellently.
Yeah.
But we are going to be starting it off on the Shrine stage, which I think this is our first time seeing that one.
Yes, this is the
Yeah.
first time we're seeing the Shrine stage, I believe. Or if we saw it, it was only for like one round. Oh, but we're going Pi with Joe.
Yeah.
And
Honestly, that's working out for them in this matchup,
Yeah.
I feel like.
just keeping up with that pressure. And that was what it was in the winners final. So we'll see if KNR can continue that momentum and bring it all the way through. Or if Joe can bring a reset to this bracket.
Yeah, it could go either way. I feel like it really has to. There we go. There goes Joe the Woe with a very convincing first round, I would say.
Yep.
They're coming straight off of the Akira matchup, and they're playing it damn well.
Very much so. And now, nice throw by KNR. KNR is going to continue that combo. Oh, what
God
a counter
damn.
hit.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, no throw break.
No break there. They're going to get the clean hit.
And a big
Damn.
throw.
Clean hit for KNR. They do respect the wake-up option. They
Yeah.
backed out and reset neutral.
Definitely much. But the wake-up kick instead worked out for KNR. And KNR now tied it up in this set in grand finals.
Hell yeah. Tries to go for the side step. Gets caught doing so.
Mm-hmm.
The sweeping swoosh sound. I love that sound. Swoosh. Every time you get the circulars.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, big jump in. Nope, nothing working out. But Joe does get the throw. That was a lot of damage for Iowa.
A hell of a lot,
That was
yeah.
a lot.
If they get all cinematic and shit like that, yeah, that's how you know.
Oh, no,
Nice.
wake up on there. And Joe, though, is already taking a 2-1 lead. We'll see if he can close it out and get the first game on the board.
It's looking like it's pretty doable, I would say.
I say it's very doable.
Oh, my God. Oh, huge break. Okay. Because that's a lot of damage you don't need to take, especially if you know it's coming.
All right, we're going to keep on going forward. Oh, all right.
Damn.
So KNR is able to tie it up and set, go into a final round.
That was tough.
Goes in.
Okay, interesting start there. I wasn't expecting that. I would have gotten hit by that.
Wow, Joe was really trying to mix it up. Oh, the back turn, and now here comes the damage output by Akira, and was able to get the back throw and continue the combo, and just went all out on the aggression and button pushing, and there you go.
So I mean, this is just a matter of like KNR getting up to speed, right?
Yes.
With what he was definitely watching in the last set, and trying to get a feel for like how it's actually going to play out now that the match is in his hands.
Oh
my God! I actually wasn't ready for that.
I was like setting something else up, and you were like looking at like trying to figure out like what to say, and the next thing you know, we see KNR just getting wrung out.
No, because I noticed the string was carrying him there, but I really thought he was just going to like land in front of the
that
gate,
was not, and I was not expecting that either.
That's nuts. These low fences, bro.
Well, it's a low fence. They don't really help too much, but wow, the KNR.
What?
Now Joe, though,
didn't even bother with like the side,
no.
after the side switch, he just kept himself facing backwards.
Yeah. Oh, nice going in. Oh,
damn, bro.
Goes and jumps in.
Huge reversal. Hey, the courtesy, right?
I throw you off, you throw me out.
The etiquette. We're turning the favor.
Oh, now we're playing some defense. There's some blocking back
Yeah,
and forth.
insane defense. So, I was about to say, any
insane
second now,
defense.
somebody got to start playing the triangle. There you go.
Oh.
Huge. Okay, we've seen some ducks.
Oh.
Throw break. Okay, awesome.
No
And a
throw
throw
right
response of your own. Hell yeah. There we go. We're playing a very.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was like, we're playing a dangerous game if your name's KNR, and they banked it on the approach.
Yeah, now we got 2-0 already for Joe. Or I'm sorry, 1-1 to Joe and KNR here, tying it up in the set.
Yeah. So, I mean, KNR like definitely seemed like they had it down going off of the first game, but seems like Joe the Woe they found a couple of good openings. Honestly, just good on them for respecting that they had like a very powerful lead on that last round, and they just committed to it, right?
Oh, wow. Big knockdown there by KNR. Oh, drops the combo, though, in the end.
Damn. Okay, W ducks. Just knew how to keep it low.
Oh, and that's going to close. Oh, no, it's not. Oh,
whoa. I'm saying, bro, these ducks are crazy.
Oh, and Gus gets the pickup. Actually, I spoke too soon. KNR gets that first round in game 2.
Yeah, that was
game
a
3,
huge
I should say.
That was a huge save. Okay, definitely opting for some, single strikes. Those solid hits. Okay, look at it. Now we're going to start a party. Now we're going to start carrying. No, not far enough, though, to take it out of the ring.
All right, we're going to keep on going in. And, throw going off.
Insane side switch, and that kick hits from the side just well enough to take them out of the ring there preemptively, man.
Goes in, and now we're going to keep on going. Oh, all right, so goes in with a forward throw cinematic. Gets another throw to connect, and now here comes a little bit of a combo.
Yeah.
Oh,
now we're making a hard push all the way over right where we need to be.
No.
Trying to ring out. No, it's kind of rare for those like cutscene throws to be able to knock people out of the ring, but that is a tried and true interaction right there.
All right, KNR is now up 2 rounds to 1. Yeah.
Damn.
Man, my goodness, has been really, really like just hype set. Like KNR, just go all these different interactions that are coming in. Got Joe Woe trying to find an evade, trying to do some fuzzy ducking.
Yeah, trying to find something to cook with here.
Throw
break. Spells trouble.
Oh, that should be dead. Yes, that is dead. Now looks like KNR does take the game and now is up 2 games to 1 and 1 game away from
1 game away from taking it.
Yeah, 1 game away from taking it right now tonight.
That was a clean KO to finish out that round, but like honestly for a minute there was looking like ring outs were like objective A.
Yeah.
like the main objective. Like that's what they were playing for a second there.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Dang.
Just shy of an excellent round, but I'd say a damn good one.
Yeah, very
that
good.
Was very convincing round 1 there.
Very convincing round. Now it's going to see Joe Woe can try to continue that momentum. Oh, goes in with the scissor kicks up there, but no, nice throw by Joe Woe. Joe Woe just keeps on pressing buttons, going back and forth.
He's pressing new buttons.
Yeah.
Though. He's putting like new pressure on that we weren't seeing before.
And delaying some different timings as
well.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, that down jab was able to go. That 2P was able to work out for Joe Woe. And now Joe Woe's now on basically survival point here. Can tie up the set.
Yeah, able to hold their ground against the wake-up kick there. Woo. Oos, that's huge.
Oh, this is ring.
No,
oh no,
not ring out. Oh, but that is. Wait a minute. Single side hit. Holy hell. Ooh. I'm telling you, bro, they're playing around that. Honestly, I think this might be like both of their favorite stages.
Yeah, they seem to like it. They're basically using the whole stage. If the momentum is not on their side, they're probably going to use the ring out. But right now, it looks like Joe Woe is really pushing it, mixing it up.
Excellent round, no
got
less.
It down to tie up the set.
Yeah, to bring us to make or break game.
Yep. Final game and grand final
is what it could be, right?
Potential reset point or reset game for Joe Woe, or is it championship point for KNR? KNR is going to keep pushing the momentum, even though without the life lead. Oh, nice throw break.
Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that this round right now is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it could really go either way.
It could go either way. Oh,
goddamn.
Joe Woe gets that first round here.
Yeah, gets the one tap.
Yeah, gets that one tap. Oh.
Oh, okay. Mobility is nuts right now. On both ends, if I'm being real, yeah.
But you can see it's all mix-ups with Joe Woe's pie. And
wow,
and then Joe Woe.
Checkmate right there, too. That ring up
Joe Woe is 1 round away from a reset point. Gets the throw. Continues it on. Nope.
Yeah, Joe the Woe, ideally, if he's going to reset the bracket, he's going to do it right now.
Yeah, he has to do it right now. Yeah, just why not bring it there? Oh, there.
Especially with such a life lead. I mean, Take your time.
Oh.
Duck, make sure so you don't get grabbed for big damage.
Oh, just drops the combo though.
Oosh.
Oh.
Bro, come
What is
on.
that?
Oh, wait a minute. It could be KNR's turn to get some rounds on the board. Oh, in this game 5, right?
Breathing a sigh of relief right there.
Oh, this brother is starving, bro. He's trying to.
What a whiff punish. What a whiff punish right there.
His Uber Eats is already here, bro, and he's trying to get to it before it gets cold.
Final round, grand finals here at Bite 9 for Virtual Fighter 5 Revo.
Oh my goodness, bro, he wants to eat.
He gets the confirm.
Oh
no,
right
he gets
there.
the confirm again. And now here comes KNR. Gets the throw. And there you go. KNR takes it and wins Bite 9's Virtual Fighter 5 Revo. Wow. That was insane. Comeback, basically a 3-round Brown at the end,
reverse 3-0 for counting the rounds, right?
The rounds,
That's nuts.
For KNR taking the title here at Bite 9.
I'm calling it right now. The storyline was that like he looked down at his phone for a second, saw his Uber Eats was here, and he's like, guys, this has been fun and all, but like
I'm done. Yeah, I need to eat. I need to eat right now.
That's the narrative we'll keep on that one.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
For sure.
But wow, what an event! At least on the fighting game side, what an event they put down here over for Beast and East Gaming for their Bite 9 thing. What are the highlights that you have? We both worked the event all weekend. What was any of the highlights that you would like to point out tonight before we sign ourselves out?
Of all things that I do want to shout out, because it wasn't even streamed at all. So if y'all have been by the way, for those of you who have been tuning throughout the weekend, thanks so much for doing so. But I'll have to let you know that low-key, y'all kind of missed like one of the highlights for my weekend, which was happening entirely recorded off stream. It was the mystery game setup that they have here.
Really?
Is unlike anything I've ever seen. They got like the NFC cards, like it shit looks like a Nintendo accessory, you know? Like it's just I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It's just awesome. Like they have like a wheel of cards that they're spinning. It's crazy. I actually have pictures that. I actually want to get more pictures.
Well, we got to get more pictures on that right there. But
I've been able to be around it too long. How about yourself, though?
Oh, no. For me, it's been a great time, like really commentating on many of the events here this weekend. But I want to say just being in such a welcoming community, people welcoming me, just not like helping me out. And it's been a great time. So from the people at Max Mode, or at Data FGC, from Data Care to Kraken.
This whole row of streams.
This whole row of streams, or from Tenno Media to Team Spooky and KBB Live, just running all of these streams over here at Bite 9 on the fighting game side. Y'all are the best at running and doing your thing. This is such a great event, and I hope to see everybody next year. So with that being said, we are going to sign ourselves out from Bite 9 for the fighting game side. I am Tomadoc. This is Taco Waffle. We will see you guys next year.